言っとくと RGG スタジオ。
あ、そうだね。RGG スタジオは、RGG スタジオは、まあ、街をね、作り続けてる、ところですから、まあ、なんか改めてやっぱりすごいなと思った。作りながら。やっぱこのスタジオすげえなと思って。
今回なんかチーム編成していく中で、その、今までの龍が如くシリーズの、いわゆる背景、街を作ってた人間が、こっちのチームに入ってったんですよ。で、バーチャチームに入ってって、それで最初にこれのデモというか、施策を作ってきた時に、じゃあこの街を、うちのチームが今作った。
まあ、結構、で、なんか、まあ、
ごとくに近
いるっていうところもちょっとゲームシステムうまく見ると、ピクチャーシーンになるってことですね。はい。ここは、演出なんですけど、この後なんかは、
ここまでシネマティックでこのまま、
ここから、そのまま繋がってる。この辺はインゲームです。はい。っていうことで、まあ作り込む。
まあ、インゲーム制御で全部動かしてるシーンなんで、今のも。そのまま、ロードレスに繋がって、シームレスに繋がっていくんだけど。
そうですね。やっぱストーリー設定をこう盛り上げるアドベンチャーみたいなところで、まあいろんなところを面白さ、出していきたいなと思ってるんで、まあとにかくまず、格闘ゲームが苦手だなみたいな人でも全く問題なく遊べますっていうのは一番最初のですね。なので、龍ごとくしか。
We actually got some a little bit more additional footage actually in this talk. Not much, but a little bit. Lydia is a bit louder than me, I bet. I love the Leifei thumbnail so much. No, I'm a fan. I'm debating staying up for Argentina at 2 o'clock. If I stay up, I'll stay up for Austria too. It's only once every 4 years, man. Once every 4 years, know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta commit.
で、それをやれば、操作が学べるっていうことなんですよ。で、本当はゲームとしてはそれが正しいんですけど、格闘ゲームってゲーム
This is important. This caught my eye so much. This is actually like, this knockback was massive. Like,
で、本当はゲームとしてはそれが正しいんですよ。
This, 1, 2, 3. He's like minus $1 billion here. Like, is he basically just launched? Is he just launched here? Did that 1, 2, 3 lead to a launch?
格闘ゲームってゲームセン
I'm saying. Oh, by the way, you can jump into the lobby if you want. I'm excited to see Virtua Fighter doing something with the story mode. Yeah, me too. Oh, by the way, come find me. Password's 4321. Come get it. Come find me. Come see me. Game is an hour later for me. I'm ready. No, I hear it. Come get it. And I'm unemployed, so it don't matter. Listen, being unemployed is the perfect time to get into a fighting game. I wouldn't have gone to Tekken if I wasn't unemployed when it came out. I was like, shit, well, I got nothing else to accomplish. I guess this is my thing. Good man. I was a bit sad you didn't want to indulge C4 in banter with Virtua Fighter being a party game, but I understand. Yeah, there's a line between, I don't know, banter and disrespect. And I'm like, I pass. I'm only there for halftime. I hear it. Does every game have a halftime show? I get off work in like 3 hours. If you're still on, I don't know about 3 hours. That'll be 3 a.m. my time, but we'll see. If I am, you're more than welcome.
できてないですよね。だから僕らはシングルプレイでちゃんと操作を学んで。
Hail Jadicus Maximus the Third. Chat, how we doing today? We're doing alright. You know what? Y'all fancy doing some philosophy first? Oh wait, hold on. Scratch that. Someone's here to get that work. Someone's here to get that work. Yo! I'm mainly on the phone during halftime. Can't stand these fucking commentators. Lol.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Okay, this'll do. Yo, set your delay to 3 or 4. It's not it. How dare you? That's a launcher? Oh! He's got the O key. Oh! I didn't deserve that. I didn't fucking deserve that.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, yeah, you... Oh, bro, set the delay to 5, bro. What are we doing? Alright, I'm gonna have to gimmick you out with lag tech. You think I can't play in lag? You don't know me. You think I can't play in lag? I was born in it. Raised by it. Oh, fuck you. I was born in the lag. Right. You got a real Sarah player this time? Ready? Counter! My fraud ass ain't in there. Lol. I've been reading Epictetus all day. I'm down for more philosophy. Listen, Epictetus is where it's at. You understand, no, why I'm like, this is the one I would recommend to all young men. I'm like, it's short, it gets to the point, and you can come back to it. It's good stuff. Epictetus is where it's at. Marcus Aurelius is like the grown-up version. It's the sophomore version. Epictetus is the freshman version. And I love it. I will get diamond. Are you playing Street Fighter? I appreciate it. I need to hit up Rush Down Turtle. That's good. Alright. Throw him. You're so mean. Oh, you did the back. You think you're so... That's... That you racist. Good evening, Chabola. Especially with my journey into Christianity again. Now I hear it. Then it sounds like you're having a similar philosophical journey to me. I'm glad it helps. Oh! Oh, the second hit. You're actually a slut. You're a slut. Alright, I gotta put the pressure on. You're a slut. You're a slut. Chad, have you read How to Think Like a Roman Emperor by Donald Robertson? I have not. My bad. I'll fix the delay. We'll do it after. Oh, okay. You can do, I was saying you can do it in a bit. We're in no rush. Delay or no delay, I would have got hit by that shit. I would have got hit by that second kick. Is 4 good? 4 is very good. I think it'll probably leveled out to... Yeah, I think it'll level out to 3. I think it goes to whoever's the lowest, and I think mine is 4. So we'll probably level out at 4. About time this nigga started streaming. Lol. Yeah, it's 4. Yeah. Oh, you bitch. Oh, no, he's got the combos. No! He knows. He knows. Alright, let's go. I'll never get believing in God. I hear it. But you're like 12 years old. It's fine. Oh, even in the lag, I got him. Bro, what you know about these lag combos? What you know about that? What you know about these lag combos? You understand God when you get your first mortgage? Tell him. The audacity. I don't know why that killed me. You'll understand God when you get your first mortgage. That's so real. Oh no! I tried to step. Good combo. Ah! What the fucking wake up? Alright. Alright, I gotta wake up. Oh, I was like, wait, what's happening? Oh, Sarah, you think you're clean? All right, Cheshire. All right, Cheshire. That Sarah gonna take you to the top of it. Listen, I'ma fuck this Sarah up. I was just warming up. I didn't know VF had slow motion like that. Yeah, it's a feature, not a bug. Capo. Just open all bit. Yeah, 4321's the password.
Ready, go!
Oh. Okay, we're back. Fuck.
Knockout!
My connection so bad. Where's this other player at? I don't know what the story is.
Ready, go!
Oh no! Fuck! Oh, caught the backdash. Chad, not dancing enough? No, you're right.
Round three.
Alright.
Ready, go!
Let's go.
Round four. Ready, go!
Why'd I mash there? Oh, that was sick. Okay.
Round five.
I mean, not the you have the Cheshire Cat.
Go!
Oh, why'd that catch me? You know what? This is why I hate VF. I need to just keep playing. I don't want to fucking get in the back of a queue now. I don't want to get in the back of a queue now. I want to play. Fuck. Gotta get back in. Oh shit. I gotta pee anyways. BRB. I gotta learn Sarah shit. Alright.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
I hate VF. It's my favorite game. Lol.
Round two. Ready, go!
Bang. Oh, there's a combo there. There it is. Okay.
Round three. Ready, go!
Out there. Why do I keep fucking up that combo? I didn't hear the circular noise on that turnaround double kick. Which one? What channel were you watching for high level matches? I need to get back level on my grow. Yeah, I'll post a link in a bit. We're gonna do some watching. I feel like more like chilling. I'm pretty tired, so I don't know how long I'm gonna play it. Oh. Highest house. That one looking like I don't know what Pi's KG is. Oh, you can't start. Oh, that's not real. Oh fuck. That doesn't work. I don't know what the O key is after that throw. I'm gonna figure it out. God. Chill. Highest is great. Highest house is the best. You love highest house.
Ready, go!
I can duck that, right? I should have been able to beat that. Azure, nice Oki. Nice, thank you. I was gonna say Pi's kick, like that's a half circular. Oh, that one. Got you. Got you. Eris was right. We need to stop using inputs to describe moves. We need to give every move a name. As a community. We need to stop just saying 6p, 4K, blah, blah, blah. Like Tooth Fairy. Oh, Tooth Fairy. Got it.
Round one. Ready, go!
Interesting. Oh, so I need to double step against Sarah. You can't just single step because she has strings. I gotta start double stepping. Fuck.
Ready, go!
Oh, bolt.
Round three.
This stage is brutal.
Ready, go!
Oh. What? No, the low was obvious. I need to stop doing that. Alright. I need to stop doing that. It's my scrub tactics.
Ready, go!
Oh, the Oki. Oh, God. I'm getting fucked up by this Sarah. What up, bro, Creeper? I hate how all my favorite streamers are all from Europe. My American sleep schedule can't handle it. Lol. Oh. Alright. I gotta learn. Because I don't think is with Sarah is plus more often than you think. So I actually have to learn anti-flamingo shit.
Ready,
Understood. Let's go. All right, game more solid. El Clasical Serra bullshit. El Clasical Serra bullshit. It's alright. I gotta hit it with El Clasical Lefe bullshit. It's alright. Alright, it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. This is good. Let's go. Alright, slowly getting better with my offense. It's my offense that was letting me down rather than my defense. Fuck you. Fuck you. We won't do it again. Ah, fuck! I should have crouched. I'm too stubborn. I'm like, don't be conditioned. And I'm like, sometimes you should be conditioned. Oh, fuck. Let's go. Oh, all right, winning one. Coming back. It's coming back. It's coming back to me. Come back to you, boy. All right. My move names can be pretty arbitrary, though. I mean, that's what it's about. If you come up with a good enough one, the community will take it on. I'm gonna start naming all my Lefe moves. B-boy stance. Crane stance.
Round one. Ready, go!
You suck. Oh. Let's go. We're cleaning up our offense slowly but surely.
Ready, go!
Mm. Fuck you. Hezzy that. Hesitate that! Flamenco, slowly, it's coming back. Good for the C4 files, man. With Slayer's, not gonna lie. I love the guy, but boy, you can chat some premium. I appreciate it. Oh, you think you're so sick? I stabbed! I hate you. I hate you so much. No, double knee? Double knee? That's so racist, bro. That's actually so racist, bro. Please don't defeat me. Please don't defeat me. Oh! No. Oh! 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 Not the racially motivated knees. Oh! 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 GG! GG! No! Alright, I'm taking a break. I gotta smoke a cigarette after that one. I gotta smoke a cigarette after that one. I gotta smoke a cigarette. You guys end it. Nah, my poking. I'm getting back into Tekken habits where I'm like finishing strings that I shouldn't be finishing. That PPP is like a panic response where it's way better. It's way better to like it's just like P into something or PP into something or P6P into something. Blah blah blah. Like I keep just mashing that out. I'm like no. I gotta make it less obvious when my string pressure is ended. North Korea will never recover. Long. I mean USA, North Korea. Not the full string. Nice. Yo, tiger knee. Just send the tiger knee. They're sending it. Oh, over the low. I need to learn to deal with that string. Bop, 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 bop. That last one's a high, right? I'm gonna duck that. I'm gonna murder you for it.
Ready, go!
Oh, am I up? Am I up? Oh yes, AOP shit. Oh no, the no fun mid. Oh yeah, Pie's about to. Pie's gonna string you up. Man said PP into something low.
Round 3.
You know what I'm into, baby. On that R. Kelly timing. Pause. Pause. Oh God. Nice. Knockout.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah, you get side turn. That's why I'm like, why is he doing that string all the time? Oh, because you get side turn if it connects. You got to be able to punish that. The low. The low. Bro, I wish I could get good at another fighting game, but I'm just too mentally invested in Tekken. I don't know you, so I can't speak to that. I think the real, I guess you are too invested, but I think the real issue, if I had to reframe it, is that you aren't willing to be bad at something, which is a really problematic attitude to have. You know what I mean? It's like, you've gotten a certain level of good at Tekken, right? And like, you come back to Virtua Fighter, you'd be ass again. And it's a lot of work. And it's like, it might just not be worth the work. Like, for example, if you're planning to become a tournament Tekken player, then you know what? You shouldn't do it. You should just stick with Tekken and like lock in. But I think for me, I'm at a point where I'm like, I actually don't really want to get better at Tekken. I'm good at Tekken. There are levels above, but I look at high level Tekken, I watch tournament Tekken, I'm like, I'm not really interested in that. So that's the skill of Tekken is losing a lot of its luster for me. So I'm like, yeah, I kind of like being a sort of not even high intermediate level of VF. I'm like an intermediate level, just real up intermediate, and it feels good. As someone has thousands of hours in Tekken, I guess what time? I think it is. But like, yeah, you end up sucking in VF for a bit, and it's hard. It's not that I don't want to be bad. It's just that I want to be bad. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I was alluding to earlier. If you're like, there's levels I want to reach higher in Tekken, then you should keep playing Tekken. Yeah. So I think that's valid, right? It's hard to play both games seriously. You know what I mean? I played Tekken for 8 years. I really like Tekken 7 for a large time, and I'm just like, no shade Tekken 8. I can understand why people like it, but Tekken 8 just doesn't do it for me at any level. And I changed characters too. So it wasn't like I assumed that, oh, I'm not enjoying it. Maybe it's a me issue, right? Maybe I train characters and I keep training characters. I'm not having it. High level Tekken is sick, but high level Tekken 8 is, yeah, true. High level Tekken 8 is just like, it's trash. It's like, ugh, it's so much work. You put so much work in labbing and practice just to have the chance to play neutral again. It's like, ugh, okay, I'm not interested. Like, the loop has kind of lost me. And I keep trying. That doesn't mean I'll never play Tekken again, obviously. I'll keep coming back, but like I was saying to as a streamer I was following, I was just saying, like, I'm not even angry at Tekken 8 anymore. I'm just bored. I'm not even angry, I'm just bored. I'm just bored. The only thing I like about Tekken 8 is like playing with friends, but turns out that's the friends doing the heavy lifting. That'll be fun playing anything. Anything's fun playing with friends. Put that on the poster. Oh. What should you do with that AOP move, actually? Oh, with me. Oh, break the throw. Oh, he finished the string today. It's time to struggle. Welcome. Started playing fighting game on Tekken 8, but damn, I kind of got tired. That sucks. You came in at Tekken 8? That's wild. I mean, it's good that you learn fighting games, right? Oh shit. Noob sock? How you doing, player? No, it's good that you go into fighting games. Saki raid, let's go. Let's go. Invaders in the chat. What up, player? Hope you're doing well. Hope life treating you well. The anger with Tekken 8 is long over. Now it's indifference. Yeah, exactly. I'm just not even angry anymore. I'm like, ugh, just not it. I lucked out with 11x being on stream here the other day. X11. Okay. LARPing, better than playing. You're true. Ariel Blue, how you doing, Ariel Blue? Yeah, I'm in a simulation. This bike's guy. Oh, I hear it. You into Sims? I hear it. Indeed, hope life's good for you too, dude. Always got to see some VF content. That's what we're about. Leaning into the VF, trying to get as many people into the religion. Join us, the Church of VF. All praise, all praise. Oh shit, we got some Akira action. Akira and Pi, the classic VF duo. I ship them. Let's go. The mid. And the side. Doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well. I am shaking off the rust. It's really funny. Like every time I play against someone who's like, you know, a hardcore VF player, it's like it's reminding me of layers. Like, okay, I'm seeing my habits. I need to get into the habit of playing high level players. Not that I don't enjoy playing with fellow noobs, of course. I want to get noobs into the game. But I actually need to like take a sabbatical of just like, I'm only playing killers to develop killer habits. But now's not the time for that. That'll come later. But I keep getting reminded of like, oh, that's a bad habit. Change that. That's a bad habit. Change that. That's a bad habit. Yeah, I got back into Clone Hero. I missed those old Rocks simulator rhythm games. Oh, fuck. That was a good. Chad, I know you have a banger playlist. Any chance of sharing it? No. I take it to my grave. No, I'm only using I'm using Spotify like radio. So I pick a single song that I like and it just makes a radio playlist of that. So if there's a song you hear, tell it to me and I'll find the name for it. A lot of them I don't know. Especially Tekken 8 rewards ruthless aggression. I mean, I would replace the word ruthless with mindless. Respectfully, I'd replace it with mindless. Which sounds salty, but like, you can get so far with just really dumb offense. I love using Spotify song radio. Yeah, it's the best. And I think it's really frustrating. Yeah, the bad habit muscle memory can be rough. Yeah, but it's fine. The way you learn it is by getting blown up. And then being like, stop doing that. You do it because it works. And when it stops working, eventually you stop doing it. Jackie should have been the face of VF. Akira is more generic. I disagree. I think you are thinking like a 2000s American person and not like a 90s Japanese person. I think Akira is cool, the same way that Ryu was cool when he first came out. He's only generic now because everyone borrowed the formula. But when Ryu came out, make no mistake, Ryu did not look generic. Ryu looked fucking sick. Make no mistake. When Ryu hit them streets, when Ryu, as we called him, yo, my boy Ryu, he was godlike. No one thought he was dry. Yeah, the aggression with no weight behind it. There's no risk to do. Exactly. It's costless offense. Costless offense. As long as Leon's not the face of the game, we can. Sure. As a 2000 American person, I agree with the Jackie comment. Classic. I do think Lau is more cool to what VF is than Akira, though. More cool. Yeah, no, I think he's more cool. He seems more fundies for sure. But Akira, the icon, though. Akira and Kage, low-key, the icon. Yeah! You're moving in slow motion. It's like you're moving in slow motion. The Leon hate? Bro, Leon is the worst. Probably a skill issue, but I don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I could start the tournament. I'm gonna let I'm gonna let Eben. I'm gonna get Eben Crow get his warm up game, and then we're gonna start the tournament. Oh, not tournament, league. Everyone's gonna play everyone. Ryu stayed consistent for so long that I think he's gonna go back to being super cool again. Yeah, no, about all they had to do with Ryu was give him a beer. They gave him a beer, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, he's hot. Like it doesn't take much spice to make Akira seem cool. Even in the trailer, like the VF6 trailer, everyone's like, oh, Akira seems cool because he's got a beard. Like it's actually not that hard. Akira out here looking like an old yakuza. Bro's recording was trash. Not even a skill issue. The voice acting issue, lol. I don't know why I don't get mad learning VF5, but I get so heated playing VF6. It's like I can't even acknowledge any skill in my opponent in SF6. Both have strong offense, but 5 doesn't tilt me. It's because every offensive option is expensive. So it's like if you got hit by a thing, there was a thing you could have done to stop the thing. And you can point to it directly. It's really annoying, like when you die to a +5 on block mid, so that even if you blocked it, you would have still been minus and fucked. Whereas when every move is expensive, when you get hit by it, you'd be like, okay, fair enough. That was expensive. You did a throw there, but if I had mash, I would have beaten it, but I didn't, so I got hit. You know what I'm saying? It's because every single move is like appropriately costed. That makes it so much easier to accept, I think, at every level of play. But when you lose to like a fucking full screen, like safe mid, you're like, okay, well, what's I supposed to do? What I'm gonna do? Nice. No flash kick for you. We pressure him. Good throw. Nice punish. Lesser Cheshire's Oki is disgusting. Lesser Cheshire has labbed the Oki situations flawlessly, and it makes me sad. Just having a chance to take your turn back and so on. It's not even taking your turn back. They'll give you a turn back. You can't hog turns in this game. That's so good. You can't hog turns. Times I get steroids because I suck, 100%. Not because the game messed up? Yeah. No, I love it. I love it.
You'll never be a match for me.
I was also thinking about, there's a video I was going to make. I might make it in a bit. I might make it after we have our league, but I was thinking about Dark Souls. Demon's Souls. So Demon's Souls came out on the PS3 back in 2000 and I want to say 6 or 9 maybe 9. We'll see, but 2000 something. No, I think 2009. And when that game came out, I bought that game, and that game should have died. What I mean by that game should have died is that character action games up to that point were Bayonetta, right? They were Bayonetta and they were Devil May Cry. These games are so fast, so stylish, so movement heavy. And Demon's Souls is like this slow, fucking, murderous, super hard, brutal game. And I might watch a video on stream, actually. I used to follow a group called Giant Bomb. They're like a bunch of journalists who broke off from a GameSpot. And there's this Vinny Caravello is playing Demon's Souls for the first time, and he's trying to explain it to the players, and like, is this game fun? And he's like, I don't know, but I'm enjoying it. The reason I bring it up in context of this is like, why didn't that game die? That game was going so against the grain, and in many ways it was quote unquote bad design, because good design would have been like to make it a lot simpler, recoverable health, blah blah blah. It went against so many like classic design philosophies, but rather than being dismissed as a bad game, it picked up a cult following, and now we have Demon Souls and everything that came after it, right? or Dark Souls and everything that came after. It's like, why did this happen? And a large part of it, I think, comes down to social media. If Demon's Souls had come out before social media, before Let's Plays, before all of that stuff, that game would have died, and that franchise probably wouldn't have taken off. The fact that there was a community to explain things to you, even though the game was very opaque, and there was an ability for fans to like coalesce over the internet, outside of like message boards, I actually think the timing was important. If that game had come out maybe just 4 years earlier, that game would have probably died. And I'm bringing it up in relation to VF because I suspect that we've not had a new VF game born in that era. Like, we've not had one. The VF game we're about to get is the first VF game we've had in like true new one in the social media era where complex things can be explained, content creators can dive in. And I suspect VF is about to find an audience it's never found before, not just because of the quality, although the quality would do a lot of the lifting, but just because it is a franchise that has never been able to benefit from the social media boost. Think about like D&D is another one. D&D is a game that's been around since the 70s, but it's seen a major renaissance. Not just because 5th edition is like really good, although it is, I guess, but it's because now you can watch people online play and explain it, and you can form communities around it. So what was once this complex game that you could only get into if you knew physical people to explain it to you, now you can pick it up online. And that's major ramifications. Oh no, I knew there was a bad choice the second I did it. I knew that was a bad choice the second I did it too. Critical boost is real. No, 100%. But like, my point is like, complex games die in the absence of communities to explain them to noobs. Like, I think Tekken 7, a lot of Tekken 7's success is because Tekken 7 was the first one in that social media era too. First mainline one in that social media era. So what was once this impossibly deep and complex game to get into became accessible in a way that it never had been before. So we're gonna see it. I can't wait. Damn, that's Sarah moving? No, this Sarah moving. Sarah moving. This Sarah's good.
Round 3. Ready, go!
No! That was a kick! I should have got over it. Let's go. VF's closest fighting game to Tekken? No. No. Soul Calibur's closest game to Tekken.
Round 4. Ready, go!
No! I timed it wrong. You are a slut. You are a slut. You know that? You're a slut. You're a slut. You're a slut. You're a slut. Alright.
Ready, go!
Let's take it. Chill it. I'm looking forward to the influx of VF voices. Me too. Me too. And now's the time to come in, by the way. Not to be cynical, but if you're someone who's like, I want to get into content creation, you could do a lot worse than VF. New game. Not new game, but like a lot of new people will be looking into it, get decent. When VF6 comes out, you'll be an authority. Just saying. Just saying. Now's the time. Now's the time. My only advice is you come in legit. Come in, give it an honest shot. Try and get good. That blasted salami would be so good. Sega need to get in contact with them immediately. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, no. I was like, I'll do a mid here. Oh, you are a slut. No. We just stood there like, oh. That beat. I love that. I think that's my favorite thing in VF when both people are like, is it my turn? Stop it. Ah, how do you know how to step?
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah, Bahrain. No! If I lose this round, I give up VF forever. I give up VF forever. Okay. I give up VF forever. I give up VF forever. I give up VF forever. I give it up. Ah! The Oki is disgusting.
Ready, go!
No delay. Die. Oh shit. Die. Die. Oh. Attention. 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 Alright. Let's go grab and damn, Chad. Damn. Damn, Chad. Evan! That was meant to be a warm-up game. That's her choke. That's her did choke. You had me. You had me. She absolutely had me. She should have won that. But we take those. What level of difficulty say VF is to learn compared to other games? To learn, it's easy. To master, it's really hard. Like all good games. Way easier than Tekken though. I'll tell you that right now. Fewer characters. Each character has fewer moves, and the rules are consistent. So it's easy to learn. Don't even joke about this. Well, VF needs Clive. Also, Jackie should get a bazooka. No, you're right. Bag is spin. Bag is spin. I want you to do that string. I want you to do that string so I can duck it. Do the string. Damn, not doing it. Throw him. Oh. Baba. It would have been cool if VF6 got Tifa. No, it wouldn't have. Actually, I don't want Tifa. I love Tifa for Tekken. I don't want it for VF. I don't want anyone with magic in VF ever. Okay, he's a masher. That's not a bad thing, but I need to act accordingly. You see that duck? We're learning computer. He's a masher. We gotta check him. We gotta check him. I always thought before I don't really want SF6 to get Tifa, but my gut told me it was inevitable. Yeah, utilize the move Tricky was cooking you with. Oh fuck. No! No, do it. Teach me. I gotta learn. I actually do want to learn some Vanessa too. I think it's good to learn a second character because it forces you to think about the game more holistically and just not lean on your character's gimmicks. And Leifei's got some gimmicks.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh. Chan Chai would be the first person to come to mind. Twitch person.
Round 2.
Oh, I don't know what the question was. I'll check.
Go.
Oh, yeah. This guy is going to fall victim to the backdash tech all the time. See that duck? I need a better punish, though. Backdash tech. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. He keeps smashing Dick Jab. Tony Jaa as a guest character would be fucking awesome. Bro, you say Tony Jaa and everyone would be like, who? Like, some people would know. We would know. Mainstream don't know. Who do you need as a fucking VF character? Who do we need? Who's the guest character outside of Sego? And don't say a Baki the Grapple Clapper. I'll slap you. Those motherfuckers ain't doing martial arts. I don't care what no one says. I would see, because I don't know how you would do Western boxing, but I would see Ippo. I could see Ippo. I don't know what you're gonna do with the kick button, and I don't want them to just be like, oh, it's like a separate thing. Like, but Ippo would be good in terms of character representation, but his style doesn't fit. So I don't know what you do. You know what I'm saying? Michelle Yeoh. That would be so sick. If it's just Michelle Yeoh as well, not even as a character, just Michelle Yeoh, that would actually be the most respect. That'd actually be so sick, yeah. Yeah. Michelle Yeoh would actually be sick. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Ready, go.
Oh no! Get out. Oh, I'm trying to knock you out. And Janzi, Janzi, yeah, of course. Hajime no Ippo as guest character would be perfect. I'd say Rocky for boxing. No, Hajime no Ippo. Because don't forget that VF is more Western. I mean, sorry, more Eastern. I think he fits in better with the spirit. Rocky's great, but I think Ippo fits into the spirit of VF. I seen that flowchart, baby. It's a good move. It's a good move, but I've seen it. Solid Snake. All suggestions. Fuck you. Get out of here. Master of CQC.
Ready, go.
I can live with anime characters. It depends on the anime, right? I don't want anime characters doing supernatural shit. But if your anime is limited to martial arts stuff and has a good, like, spirit to it. Oh, I can't punish. Because it was side turn. I'll throw you, bitch. Oh! Trying to hit me with the two balls. Oh! This... Y'all don't know how sick that was. That was actually sick. Main character in Sifu? Yeah, who? Can't even name him. But you're right. Not even Ippo? No, I'm taking Ippo. I'll fight you for Ippo. Kirito? No. Absolutely not. But I could definitely deal with Mr. Satan. I don't want Mr. Satan in the game, but I definitely want a custom. I want to be able to create a Mr. Satan custom. I absolutely want to be able to make a Mr. Satan custom. Now, I want Keiichi, History's Strongest Disciple, but everyone would be like, who? But for fans, we'd be like, yes. But they'd be like, who? Ooh, I was like, am I gonna fall out first?
Round 2. Ready, go.
Oh! Sup, Chad? I see you on that VF content grind. I'm here, baby. I'm here. While there's enthusiasm on VF, while the eyes are on VF, and while the algorithm gods are rewarding me, I'm like, I'm going to use this time to its maximum. Get everyone to see VF, put up some tutorial content, make sure that everyone who wants to get in has some, knows where to go. Like, I'm trying to use my knowledge of the resource for good. Because there's been a lot of time I've wanted to play VF, but I'm like, not to sound too cynical, but it's like you put in all this time editing a video and you get like 200 views and you go, ugh, this sucks. And I'm like, I would play a lot more VF if I was also rewarded by the system. Because it's like, as a content creator, you're basically leaving money on the table every time you make content that's not that. But then what's interesting is that now it's like, oh, the algorithms know it's on your side. So like, oh, I'm actually for the first time getting pretty much as many views on VF content as Tekken. So I'm like, VF. So it's the first time in a long time my enthusiasm and content creation incentives are aligned. Like, oh shit, weird. I don't know how long it'll last, but I'm riding it. So yeah, all the tutorials, all the guides, get people in the door. GG. What does your main technically do? Shoji Kempo? I just know it is Northern Shaolin. I don't know. I don't know what the... Surprised you didn't step after that second one.
Ready, go!
Oh fuck. Nice. Ugh, my chest. My tummy hurt. Cross up! No! 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 It was all going so well. It was all going so well.
Ready, go!
Oh, it's classic Akira. It's all going so well. Then he hits you. Then he puts the hammer on you. It's like, it's not going so well now. And you... Oh, not the crystal! Not again. Everybody gets got, chat. That was sick though. I mean, that's Akira, baby. If you want, hey, why should anyone play Akira? You show him that. You show him that moment and be like, oh, because he can murder you with 2 correct choices. Brian going full speculation now. Oh, Brain going full speculation. Can I join your Kuch can? 4321 is the password. Jump in. Everyone can jump in. I'm about to start a tournament in a bit. Everyone can jump in. I bought VF5 during season 2 struggles. Yeah, a lot of people did. A lot of people did. It was the time.
Round 1. Ready, go!
And one of the things is like, it's hard to be a new player unless there's a bunch of other new players there too. So it's like, I'm trying to create like another window. You know what I mean? Like, this is a new player window. Next one won't be around until, who knows, 6, I suppose. Oh, he blocked it. You bitch. I can't believe he mashed there. All you need is Akira Tetsuzenko. 100%. You're minus there, right? The high? I don't know.
Ready, go!
Wow. Download complete? Oh! Let's go. Can I say something a little controversial? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Well, you prefaced it, so you might as well.
Ready, go!
There's a lot of intermediate players, but not that many true high-level players. That's true. That's true. That's not controversial. People in this game are like... the level in this game is not there. At least in the West. I don't see it. There's some people, and they fucking murder everyone. That's 100% true. That's 100% true. I buy that. Sometimes I play with like fucking tournament players, and I'm like, I know what you should do. And I'm not doing it either, because I'm a scrub. But you're not doing it. And you've been playing this game for 100 years. What's that about? And then you play against people like Gentleman Thief. Like, no, he's playing correctly. like he's like, not only is he significantly better than me, he's playing at that level that we should all be aspiring to. And there aren't that many players at that level. I mean, that's every game. Yeah, but it's different though. I think the rate of highly proficient Tekken players is a lot higher than the rate of highly proficient Virtua Fighter players, even by percentage. I think. Yeah. Tekken, no American high level player. No, that's not true. That's you're capping. There are high level. There are high level American players. Not as many as you'd want, but there are. Same with EU. We got some. But I don't say you have to be Ulsan level to be high level. Like, I'll take Joker. I'll take Shadow 20Z. Like, you know what I mean? That's a high level player right there.
Round one.
And his ilk.
Ready?
King Ray Jr. Oh no. Oh no. I have to pay attention. I. You can... That went under my mid. Fuck you. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? You know what? I got something for your ass. I got something for your ass, Lester Cheshire. I got something for you.
Ready? Go!
Oh, he has something for me too. I was gonna send it round start too. Oh! Nice choice, asshole. Oh! Not the monkey hell sweep. You're actually a whore? You're actually a whore? Alright. You're actually a whore? You're actually a whore? Alright. Not the monkey hell sweep.
Ready? Go!
Sure you can. Ah! I was like, he whiffed.
Knockout!
Fuck you.
Round four. Ready? Go!
Ah! Fuck. No! Die. You slut. You slut.
Round five. Ready? Go!
Oh. No, the second hit. Nah! Why that? Oh, not monkey hell sweep. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. This bitch is I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to destroy you, Lester Cheshire. Not the monkey health me. Not the cocaine. The cocaine.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Oh god. Okay.
Ready? Go!
Fuck you. Oh! Why that not? It wasn't enough?
Ring out!
Let's go. Oh, that was actually the correct choice there too. Oh, that was the correct choice there too. But it's alright, because we're gonna win this. We're gonna win this. It doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. Ah! The range! We're not gonna win this! Oh, we're gonna win the set though. We're gonna win the set though. We're winning the set though. We're winning the set though. We're winning the set though. You just gotta be right 5 times. You just gotta be right 5 times, bro. Just gotta be right 5 times.
Ready, go!
Hold that. We're winning the set though. 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 Don't get twisted, girl. We're winning the set. We're winning the set. We're winning the fucking set. Chat, we're winning the set. The set been won. The set been mine.
Ready, go!
Sit still, bitch. Sit still, bitch. We're winning the set. Download complete. Download complete. Winning the set. Download complete. Sit your ass down, bitch. Sit your ass down, bitch. Download complete. I'm on to you.
Round 2.
Side step hop kick. Bang. Oh! I was right on the first half. No! You got saved? You got fucking saved by the fucking rollback. I was like, oh, she blocked it. Oh, she got hit by it, sorry. Fuck. Oh, okay, it's fine. Ah! See? Fuck! Fuck. Stop it. Winning the set, though. Roll back here won't save you. But Knights of Roll back here won't save you, bitch.
Ready, go!
Oh, fuck! Okay, but the high crush might. Oh! Fuck. Alright. I'm winning the set. I'm winning the set, though. I'm winning the set, though. Don't get twisted. We're winning the set, though.
5. Ready, go!
Oh, and monkey house sweep. Oh! Wait. I don't care. No! I was like, we're winning the set, though. Nah! She's hitting me with the strings. You are a slut. I'm winning the set, though. You're actually a slut. You're actually a filthy slut. Chad gonna lose and hit him with the "you better thank God for the cannon, bro." you pretty good. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, let's start the league. Can I start the league? Alright, let's go. Monkey Kung Fu counters, Chad. Listen. You wait. I'll get my run back.
Round one.
Okay.
Ready, go! Knockout.
What is this? League. We're gonna play. Everyone's gonna play everyone.
Ready, go!
Winner is whoever gets the most wins. My money's on Gordle. Most in selections will only half listen.
Round three.
Wait, Chad is in. Is Chad? No, I'm not in Aki. I'm not in league. I'm doing my own league. It's the Chad the third league, Hopkick City League.
Knockout.
I'll teach you about seeing. Long. What's seeing? Okay, legs only on the weekends. Breath. Now Gong Fu is lacking. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not a master yet. Still a Padawan. I hear.
Round one. Ready, go! Excellent.
Your Kung Fu is lacking.
Round two.
It's true.
Ready, go!
Nice. So, jazz musicians. I'm old school. Teach well. Figured I would look up. Bear with me.
Ready, go!
Go. Go. Looks like we got a second player, boys. Every time it's not his turn, he blocks. So we throw him. We got a second player, boys. We got a second player's chat. It's not his turn. He just stands there and blocks. That's what we all do when we first come from Tekken. He's not his turn. He holds a guard button. So then we throw him. He'll learn today. He'll learn today. He'll learn today. We'll teach him. Every time you block, I've been exposed. That happens to all of us, bro. No shade. Happens to every single one of us. Like, oh, Tekken player, you block? Oh, it's not my turn. I'm just gonna stand there. All right, cool. Every time it's not your turn, I'm just gonna throw it. It's so. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You know how people made fun of you in Tekken for mashing? Sometimes you gotta mash. Like, oh, you're gonna throw every time I block? Every time it's not my turn, I check this out. When it's not my turn, I'm gonna send out the filthiest launcher I have. I'm gonna send out the filthiest launcher I have. All right, who's still playing? Eben and Lesser Cheshire. Oh, a bunch of people still playing. No blocking allowed. See? What do you mean? There's no Tekken players here? No, there's some Tekken tendencies. I sense them. I'm like, interesting. Every time it's not your turn, you just stand there, you hold the guard button. I hear it. Welcome to VF. Welcome to VF. Here's your throw. Here's a complimentary throw. Be grateful I'm not playing Wolf. Chad loves the game because it rewards mashing. I mean, Abare. Exactly. Exactly. It's only mashing if it doesn't work. If it works, it's Abare. I don't know what I'm doing. Lol, help. Listen. Oh, you won one. It's 1-1. What are you talking about? It's 1-1. We got a game in our hands, folks. We got a game in our hands. Cooking. Put this Lesha Cheshire where she belongs. Can you change characters mid-set? Oh, you can. Oh, you can change. Who am I playing next? Chad the third. I'm playing Godel next. Alright, there'll be no character switch. There'll be no character switch. Abare. Not mashing. It's a bar. I gotta remember to hold the direction and P too. It's bigger than that. Don't just, yes, hold the direction and P as well. That's true. But then also just mash or sidestep. Like rotate your options right now or crouch. Crouch works too. The issue is every time it's not your turn, you stand. Every time it's not your option, you stand. Every time it's not your turn, you stand. It's like, all right, cool. Sometimes you should just stand and block. Sometimes you should crouch and block. Sometimes you should backdash. Sometimes you should sidestep. Sometimes, you know what I mean? That's the issue. Just rotating. And it's hard. It's a skill you have to learn. It's like a sub skill. But it's like, it's you'll learn it in VR. You gotta rotate that shit. The issue is less about throw escaping, although that is true, but that's still committing to guard. The issue is you shouldn't always commit to guard. Because as you noticed, every time it was your turn, I started throwing you. If you would just send out one big dick launcher, all of a sudden, you know what? I don't want to throw you no more. You hit me with one launcher for a minus. All of a sudden, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I don't want to throw no more, Mr. Stark. I don't want to throw no more, Mr. Stark. Because strike speed throws, right? I don't want to throw no more, Mr. Stark. Big dick launcher, 100%. Just give yourself some time. Yeah, there's no shade. I'm doing to you what happened to me. It takes a while. It takes like a couple weeks to get used to it. There's a lot of sub skills you have to learn. No shade. Happens to every single one of us. And you have to get exposed. Then you go, okay, I gotta change this up. Chad, did you ever get the book of war philosophy you were talking about? The one that emphasizes aggression? No, I didn't in the end. I should actually get it before my flight. I'll have 12 hours. I'll have 16 hours, sorry. I should get it. Let's go. Fuck you. Fuck you and your monkey. Oh, it's Lesser Cheshire. Alright. The run back. The long way to run back. Let's go. I'll avenge you, Eben. Psych, I'm avenging myself. Fuck you. How do you sleep at night? How do you sleep at night? Honest question, chat. You're about to get right anyway. I will avenge you.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, that sidestep was sexy. Monkey health sleep is so fucked up. No, am I dead? I'm not dead. No! I hop kicked though. I chose to hop kick. Can you see the animation? No, you can't. You skipped it. Alright.
Ready, go!
Send it. Round start. Sometimes you just gotta send it, boys. Sometimes you gotta do it again! Fuck you.
Ready, go!
Some people tell you this game's bad. Those people don't know what's up. Let's go. So the slowest circular move will beat a sidestep? Typically, yeah. And not only will it beat it, it will typically like counter hit you. Yeah, it'll counter hit you. Because if it catches you while stepping, it counts the counter hit. The no mix up, that's it. Big dick mids. Sometimes you don't need all those stances. Sometimes you just need a big dick mid. Am I right? Put down a t-shirt. Eat this big dick mid. You know what? Someone needs a big dick mid. And I will oblige him. Someone needs another one. Fuck! Fuck! Someone needs a big dick mid.
Ready, go!
No! Fuck, why is that circular? I guess it's a sweep. Trying to monkey sweep me, trying to do psychic damage with a second sweep. I wish I could kick you. I wish I could step on you after the round, bro. I wish I could step on you.
Ready, go!
Don't whiff. I'm throwing you, bitch. The arrow's coming. Step. Yes! Wake up into it. No! Throw him. I'm growing you. Mid. Throwing him. Let's go. I couldn't find a match for an hour. I was fuming. It's lobby. It's a lobby game, bro. You're gonna be playing at work hours. Oh no, the sidestep. I'll talk in a second. I gotta lock in. Cheshire's trying to fuck me up with the monkey foo. Oh, I tried step that. Step. Kicked. Don't wake up, bitch. Oh, she stepped. Oh, she's figuring out my bullshit. This is not good. No. Big dick me. Ah! Okay, it's fine. I'm winning the set though. I'm winning the set though. Backdash. No, it reached. Side step. Okay, it's fine. Monkey hell sweet. Fucking die! Run the set. Hold that. Yo, Wireman, let's go. Shout out to Wireman. Someone please type in a send out to Wireman FGC. Holla at him. Hope you're doing well, Wireman. All the love. He's another Virtua Fighter Lao shoot. There's a lot of people. I got 25 people on I got 25 people watching me on Twitch and 41 on YouTube, and there's not a single person watching me who shouldn't be following Wireman FGC. Go type in Wireman FGC right now on YouTube. He has the most complete loving the uploads right now, Chad. I appreciate it. I wouldn't be able to do them without you. His guides on YouTube have been the most useful. You got to go follow this guy. Go follow him. Tell him I sent you. Go hit like on every single video. Wireman the GOAT. Wireman FGC, for real. And he was doing it for nothing but the love of the game. Back when there were 6 people playing this. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's still only 8 people playing it. But back when there was only 6 people playing, he was just like, look, someone's got to explain this game. Someone's got to explain it. And he did it. Chad, you a bitch. That's right. You got to hold that. That's right. You got to hold that. Shaolin and Monkey Style beefing forever. 5 ever, bro. Wireman FGC, that's right. Wireman FGC, 100%, you gotta go follow. I'll post a link in a bit. I robbed that person. Let's go. That's it. I robbed that person. Welcome to Virtua Fighter, son. What do you mean I robbed that person? That is Virtua Fighter. Knife fights in phone booths. That's the game. You understand? Knife fights in phone booths. Chad also released the most godlike video today. Did I? Which was the one I sent? Oh, yeah, sure, yeah, the reaction to the chat. That was funny. I had to defend the honor of Virtua Fighter. I had to defend it. Oh, shit. Akira damage. Oh, No. Circular. Guess for game, bitch. You guessed. Ah!
Round 2. Ready, go!
Auto punch power, baby. If you're gonna keep responding the same way. Got him. Got him. That stance where he stands on one leg has an auto punch power. I'm like, oh, you wanna jab into that every time? All right. Learning experience, boys. That wasn't a combo, but we'll take it. The man's doing strikes. Ooh, the backdash. Throw him. Excellent. Let's go. So you're gonna beef with C4? I don't think I'm gonna beef with C4. I don't know. I've done my piss. I'm employing a tit for tat strategy. That's what I'm saying. I think he said his piece. I've said my piece. It's over unless he fires another volley into VF. If he fires another missile into VF, well then I'm firing a missile back. If he doesn't, we're all good. Oh fuck! Hop kicks. That was not the combo, but we'll take it. Like, if you watch New Japan, I've legit always thought to myself, VF, hold on. Also, man, it used to VF, hold on, bear with me, I'll read that in a second. I'm trying not to die. The mid. Good. Thrown. Let's slip the dogs of war, 100%, 100%. But I don't really want a war. But, you know, North Korea's out here causing trouble. We gotta let them know that we got the cannons. That's all it is. I don't want to use them, but we can. Also, remind you, if you're gonna be at VSF, just signed up. I'm not, unfortunately. I'll be in Taiwan. I'm moving to Taiwan permanently at the end of this. It started next month, so I won't be. I won't be, player. I won't be. I would love to, though. I'll be sending my love from Taiwan. Oh, I've seen Wyman FGC before. Watched his videos years ago when doing some research. All right, well, we gotta spread the news. Can someone on YouTube be awesome and post the link in YouTube so everyone on YouTube can see it? Whoever does it is godlike. I'd appreciate it. If no one does it, I'll do it in a second. But I genuinely think, while there's a lot of enthusiasm for VF, people have to watch those guys. You don't have to watch all of them, but like if there's an aspect of the game you don't know, Wyman FGC has made a video covering it. So it's really important. We gotta spread that information. But yeah, I won't be there at VSF, man. Which is a bummer. I've never gone, and now I might never go. Chad, is Taka Arashi good? I hear mixed things, and I don't think you need to worry about whether he's good or not. I think you got to worry about whether... The system is the most important thing. You got to master. So people tell me that Leifei is one of the worst characters in the game. I appreciate both of you, Creative, Dimwit, and Lucas. People really tell me that Leifei is one of the worst characters in the game, and I don't feel it. I don't feel it, so I don't know. You got to play the character who... interact with the system the way you enjoy the most. Don't be interested in tier lists. You won't have to worry about that for years. Like, everyone always says play who you care about, but like low-key, they're lying because like tiers matter. In this game, it is system matters. People have been telling me Leifei is the worst character in the game since the start, and I'm like, I don't buy it. I don't believe you. And even if it's true, I don't care. That's just too much fun. Really, that's awesome though. My Baji Chuan lineage goes back to Taiwan. Oh, you're a real life practice of Baji Chuan? Yeah, I did. When I was in Taiwan last, I did some Baji Chuan. Man, that style is even more impressive than it looks. It's even more impressive. The poise required for those katas. Ooh, Baji Chuan. Good shit. 8 extremities fist. Real martial artist. That's how you know. Oh, fuck. It's Goddle. Bro! Let me pretend I'm good at... Yo, Goddle, let me pretend I'm good at VF. Why you have to come here and fuck me up? Actually, you know what? I take that back. Fuck you. I'm murdering you. I'm actually murdering you, Goddle. I don't care how good you are. Fuck. Maybe I'm not. I'm murdering you. I'm actually murdering you. Oh! That's circular? No, get... Fuck. You've seen that before. Nah, it's fine. I'm fucking you up. I'm actually fucking you up, Goddle. Wu-Tan HQ's in Taiwan. Nice. Taipei. Taipei. Grab these nuts. Oh! 10-foot toss. I. Oh, the dummy! You know what, Goddle? Fuck you. I'm winning the next set. Let me pretend I'm good. I love that. Listen. I take that back. You didn't hear me. That came out wrong. Let me show you how good I am, Goddle. You think you're sick? I'm about to put this man in a spliff. Hold up. Don't let the rank fool you. Don't let the ranks fool you, man. Rank me nothing. Let me show you my 4,000 years of 4,000 years of Chinese kung fu. Thought you was in ranked for a second? No.
Ready, go!
Fuck! My 4,000 years of Chinese kung fu. Okay, I gotta work on my Oki. Fuck! Alright, stop hitting my legs.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Why? The spacing is immaculate. What is... There's like... Are all of Kage's moves like half circulars? Is that like the gimmick? Is that like a known fact about Kage? Everything's circular? 4,000 years of Chinese love? That's it. Alright.
Round 3.
If we can take one round, we can take 2 more.
Ready, go.
If you can take one round, you can take 2 more. Oh, not if you can't break throws.
Ring out.
Fuck you. You can break one. If you can take one round, you can take 2 more.
Round 4. Ready, go.
Fuck you. Fuck you. GG's. GG's got him. Alright, you and me have to have a long set at some point. We gotta run the ones. I'm tired of you fucking coming into my lobbies and destroying me. But I gotta learn somehow. I gotta learn the matchup someday. Kage will eat your buttons often. Yeah. But you gotta learn. I gotta run the ones. I will GG's. Don't fuck you, GG's. Comes into my chat, beats me clean, talk about GG's. Fuck you. BG's, bad G's. I'm joking, GG. Alright. Looks like Godo's gonna win the tournament. Who saw that coming? But second place, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Actually, we don't know that. Someone might beat Godel, and then it's a sudden death, right? I'm relying. Who do I need to beat Godel? Was that the last game? Oh, that might be the last. Yeah, that was the last game. This is the last game. Fuck. I asked if I could join. You said yes. No, I'm playing. We gotta learn. We gotta learn. You gotta keep me humble. Don't let me get into the illusion thinking, oh, you think you're nice in this game, Chad. You think you're nice, and then the real killers show up. You gotta win one round. You gotta win on rounds. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you said you won one round. No, it's cool. You're always welcome, Godo. You're always welcome. The only thing I ask as a killer is that if we're having a regular lobby and you win like 5 games in a row, step aside. That's the only thing I ask. But you're always welcome. You never have to ask. Open that league up for the next one. I'm home. All right, cool. We'll have another league. We'll have rooms for a bit and then we'll have leagues. I would run that shit and never leave. Listen, I'll kick you. Don't think just because we're cool, I won't kick you. I'll kick you. I'm like, get off the sticks. Get off the sticks. Let some noobs play each other. It's like, oh, you want me to leave? You gotta kill me. You gotta kill me, bitch. Oh, shit. I would play and then feel like I win when I get kicked. There it is. I'm playing till I lose or I get kicked. Fair. No, I do in Tekken. You can set it to like 3-win limit, which is what I do normally. But you can't do that here. You have to queue last and kick. Lol. So are we done? Oh yeah, they're not done. Cheshire and Kai. Come on, Lesser Cheshire. Steal some shit. Come on, Cheshire. Come on, Cheshire. Come on, Cheshire. 4-way tie. Let's do this. Come on, Cheshire. Come on, Cheshire. An idea I've had in my head is VF as a 2D air dash front. How could I translate the core idea of VF into 2D air dashing format? I don't know. Often a bit tricky. I don't know how you do that. I'm not gonna, I was gonna shit on the idea, but I shouldn't do that because maybe you could do it. I just don't know how you do it because so much of what makes VF so good to me is so different to what makes a 2D air dasher. But if you're a game designer, I think visionaries often do combine two things. Visionaries often do combine two things that the average man or woman has not considered. So Shinathy, no, you have ideas too. So yeah, I'm not gonna, let me not shit on it. I've watched too much 40k lore videos. Well, I love 40k. Sorry if it was kind of stupid. It's not stupid. It was not stupid. Listen, don't apologize. It was not stupid. I was stupid because I dismissed it without actually even considering it. What I'm saying isn't that it's a bad idea, but that I don't see the vision. But just because I don't see the vision doesn't mean that it can't work. I don't know how it would work. You'd have to show me. There's lots of things that seem stupid and then an artist shows you and you go, oh, actually, that is awesome. I didn't know I wanted it, but now it's here. It's here. So yeah, don't let me or anyone else tell you that it's stupid. It's not. I don't know how to do that as a game designer, but go crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how it would work. Sometimes someone says, X meets Y, and I go, oh, I can see that. And then another time someone says X meets Y, and I can't see it. But just because I can't see it doesn't mean there's nothing there. It means I lack vision. It means I lack vision. Your boy lacks vision. But yeah, there'll definitely be people telling you your ideas are dumb, but you can't listen to them. Actually, that's not true. You should listen to them, but don't take it to heart. Consider what they say, but then like ask yourself if they're right or if you're right. Bro, the vision was already done. Look at my link. I mean, no, I'll look at the link when the stream's over. Send it in the Discord. I'll look at it there. Is the game crashed? Or they're scrapping. Yeah, the score's still going up. I hope in the next game we can jump in even if you've missed the beginning, but that's harder for programming. What am I hearing? I'm hearing pi versus... I'm hearing pi versus... Pi versus pi? Oh, it's tricky. Have you seen the additional footage? The additional VF footage? It's not much, but like slightly longer VF footage from the fighting scenes. Looks good. Looks good. It's only slightly more. It was in the RGG talk. It looks really good. Looks really good. I could probably make some equivalent to circular front and back attacks for crouching and jumping, and obvious focus on frame data would be a must. Sure. I guess that would, but I guess circular in that context would be crescent, right? Bottom to up rather than left to right. But tricky for better eyes for VF. Yeah, and it looks good. It looks good. Why does C4 hate VF so much? He doesn't like 3D fighting games. Dale Stan, good to see you again, player. I don't know. You gotta take it up with him, homie. Anyway, hope you're doing well, Alien. Kinda like Hakai, like omnidirectional 2D combat. I don't know, bro. I'd have to see it. You know what game I'm looking forward to, though? Completely unrelated to fighting games? That Star Wars XCOM? I can't wait, bro. I can't wait for that game. That's the next game I'm probably gonna buy, like, and just devour from day one. So I loved XCOM 2. Okay, so it's resolved. Do I have to press a button? Do I have to press stop league? Do I have to press a button? How does it work? I've never run a league before. Do I have to press stop league? Because everyone's finished, right? Yo, this Kage trash. He lost one round. Kage trash. He lost a single round? I told you this guy could be beat. These gods can bleed. Why does C4 hate VFO? Fuck it, we know. Fuck it, we know, yeah. I think I gotta end it, right? Stop league. Host will terminate this session. But what happened? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Are they in? Did I break it? Did I break the learn room? I think you just let it roll. Well, too late now. I've ended it. Did I break the room? I've never done it before. I gotta learn. I think I broke the room. No, I think I broke the room. Did I break the room? I know the leagues be kind of funky. Funky. Especially if someone leaves. Did I break the room? I think I might break the room. Alright. I'm ending the room. I'm making a new room. I'm ending the room. I can't play Eileen Chad. I can't help but do dumb shit. She gets me killed. But was Eileen your first character? Because that happens. I'm leaving the room. I'm making a new room. But it's hilarious when it works. I mean, that's what we're here for. But that happens, though. I think Xiaoyu's very similar in Xiaoyu's very similar. Like, she's a bad first character because you learn a bunch of gimmicks. No. Oh, Sarah was your OG? It's tricky. No. I think no. Just keep doing it. Just keep playing it. Just make it more solid. I think you just have to play against more people. I think if a higher percentage of people punish your shit, you'll stop doing dumb shit. That's typically how it works in most fighting games. You do dumb shit because it works like at least 50% of the time. The second it goes under 50%, you don't want to do it no more. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Sarah's my serious I want to win character. I'll hear it. Vanessa Lewis. I guess I gotta turn my Vanessa into a serious I want to win character.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, we mashing, huh? We're mashing, huh? We're mashing. Alright. I'll keep you honest. Oh, we hella mashing. Alright.
Knockout.
Alright. I see it. I see it. We mashing. We are barre, huh? We are barre style? We are barre? We are barre style?
Ready, go!
Alright. Hold me, bitch. Oh, fuck. That was good. Inspire me to make flying combat in the game to a degree. I'm gonna do it.
Round three. Ready, go!
Oh, fuck. The throw. Oh.
Ready, go!
How long you keeping the room open? As long as I feel like. I don't know. Why? How long do you need? Let's go. I'll try to keep another hour or so.
You're no match for me.
Try to keep another hour or so. Minimum. I might, I'll tell you what. I might keep the open and then start watching stuff in the background, if that makes sense. So, because there's stuff I want to watch on stream, but I also want to keep the room alive, if that makes sense. So, I might become a spectator and then the stream will keep happening, but you won't be on stream, but the chatters will be, if that makes sense. The stuff I wanna watch. Yes. GG's. I'm gonna go off and mash up that bold head shout. I hear it. Just got the game. Oh, let's go. Just go worry like an hour. Want to hop on? Then you know what? For you, we'll stay on till you get. We'll get you at least 3 games. We'll get you at least 3 games, bro. I won't end the stream until you get 3 games. How about that? You answered the call. I said, who wants to get some VF? You answered the call. I can't let you down now, bro. I can't let you down now. You did your part. I'm gonna do my part. Know what I'm saying? I might join. Want to get my butt kicked. That's how you get. That's how you learn. You gotta get washed, get clean.
Ready, go!
Oh, good challenge. I know pie strings really well because people kept spamming them in ranked. Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have need you. Oh, GG's. That go? 3 goats? Fuck off. No, we'll get you your games. 3 games minimum,
Ridiculous.
and then we'll call it a stream. So get over here, son. Goddle, I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of you, Goddle. I ain't scared of you. Although I will be watching these replays back and be like, what am I supposed to do?
Round 1. Ready, go!
Okay, you know what? I get it, Goddle. You want me to break forward throws. You're right, Goddle. You're right. Not, bro. He kicked my bunker buster out the air. Anti-airs, bro. Anti-airs.
2. Ready, go!
Man did anti-airs. What the fuck? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I might be the next LTG or the next Tricky Eileen.
3. Ready, go!
Yes. Goddle, break forward. Yes. Goddle, thank you. Thank you, Goddle. Yes. Yes, Goddle. Yes. You're correct. You're correct. Fuck you. Alright, alright. Yes, Goddle. Yes. I should break forward. Yes. Yes. We've established this. Yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Goddle. Alright. Alright. That was warm up. This is the real one. This is the real test. Let's go. Vanessa with her fine ass. Her fine ass.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Got another combo. I'm gonna scrub. Oh, how do you tech with her? I keep getting into the fucking stance. Oh, fuck you. I hate you so much, Goddle. I actually hate you so much. I actually hate you so much.
Ready, go!
Oh, not the Unk Buster. Grab these nuts. Oh! You're actually a whore. You're actually a whore. You're actually a whore, Goddle. You're actually a whore. Alright. Let's go. Oh, that's a launch? Ow! Let's probably have to punish. I crouched! Why did I not work? Bro, alright. Fine, Goddle. Fine. Maybe you're a little bit better than me at this game. Fine. Leifei is cool as hell. Best version of non-challenge in any game. It's pretty good. What Kage move is super hard to do? I believe you. I did lab Kage one time. To learn certain stuff, but a lot of this I don't know this stuff. But I did some of the stuff I recognize as being like, oh, I know how to do with that. I just forgot. Why you scared, boy in the blue? Why you scared, boy in the blue? Get in there. Why you scared? Oops, lagged out. Oop, low. Get back in. Why you scared, boy blue? Why you scared? Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I'm trying to learn some Leifei. Leifei's good. I love Leifei. I fuck with Leifei. Get back on the Fae. Get back on the Fae. Or as I like to call him, Bay Fae. I wasn't paying attention, I swear. Lol. Wasn't paying attention.
Round 2. Ready, go.
That's it. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how Pi wins. I know that she's like considered a really good character. I actually don't know how Pi wins. I think she's probably a great character to learn actual VF with. But like her offensive game plan doesn't seem clear to me. It seems like she just plays pure VF, but she just has really good buttons for pure VF. Like borderline obscene buttons for pure VF.
Ready, go.
All I'll have, you know, there you go. I want a single man of Godel. Everybody gets one. Nice step. Oh, no step. Oh, what is this shit? This motherfucker be flying and shit. Alright. Man, I don't really care how good she is. No, but what I'm saying is I don't get her. I don't get her. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand her. I don't understand how she works. And I think that exposes a lack of understanding of VF to me. So I'm like, I don't get it. A lot of characters, I'm like, I can see what they do. I've been playing Shun my whole life. I really hope Drunken Master is in 6. If not, I don't know what to do with myself. I mean, he's not going to be in 6, but the playstyle will be. There'll be a new master. Not the eggplant move. Oh, good steps though. Oh shit. That was actually a really good round of VF though. That was a really good round. What about a shooting of his? Yeah, it'll be a shooting of something. It won't be him, he's too old. But it'll be you'll have the moveset. And then reference in the story. Oh, this guy. Maybe like 105 now? Yeah, it'd be something ridiculous.
Round 3. Ready, go.
I hope Lei Fei is an old master now. I hope Lei Fei has the fucking Pai Mei white mustache. Oh, that move. This crushing, bro. This crushing. When you're fighting this motherfucker, you need to have your mids on deck. Because he be doing high crushing, low crushing. You gotta have your mids on deck. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm ready. Okay. Mids on deck, chat. Mids on deck. Who are some AI players I can watch? Give me a second, I'll find some. I'll give you a website that you can just watch everyone. I was just standing there, I ain't gonna lie. I was yapping. Nice punish, asshole. What are you... Okay, hold on. What am I meant to do to that? What am I... Okay, mids on deck. Mids on deck. In a bit, bro. No! Oh, lag saved me, I think. Right.
Round 3. Ready, go.
What? Why did that knock me down? Let's go! One more round. Alright, everyone shut the fuck up. I gotta take a game off this boy. Everyone shut the fuck up.
Ready,
Not looking good for our hero. It's fine. You can't step in time. Fuck. Alright, everyone shut the fuck up. 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 Shh.
Round 5. Ready, go!
The round start the same way. Okay. Oh, you're not good. You just have the same fucking flowchart and I've not figured it out. I hate you so much. Like, fuck. Like, wait, why did that hit me? That counter hit me? No, it's a back turn low that I keep waking up into. You slut. GG's. What I meant to say is GG. What I meant to say is GG. Ignore everything I just said. Cut that part out. All I said was GG. That's what I meant to say. GG. GG. Not salty. Not salty about what just happened at all. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Ready, go!
So, I started playing some AI today. Rails are fun. She's great. She's great. She's actually a really good character. And she's really hard to fight.
Ready, go!
Fuck you. Get off me, bitch. Oh, what a great delay. I thought that was timed. It was not timed. I was like, this is going to hit him on the perfect frame. I had no reason to believe that. I just did.
Ready, go!
Oh, how did he know? Wait, what am I supposed to do about that? Oh, I'm going to pretend that delay was on purpose. Alright, everyone shut the fuck up. 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 Add up. Shut the fuck up. Everyone shut the fuck up. Everyone shut the fuck up. Everyone shut the fuck up.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
I am the best. Alright, stream's over. Stream's over. Stream's over! That's it. End it. End it there. Stream's over. That's the highlight. It's all downhill from here. It's all downhill from here, chat. It's all downhill from here. It's all downhill from here, chat. That's the highlight of the stream. GG's. Pull the plug.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice. Good challenge. Fuck. Correct. I'm back. How's it going? Nothing good for our hero.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I got my friend, he wants to join. He's on the second day of VF. 100%. If you vouch for him, he's welcome. Oh, fuck you. I hate you so much. Oh, this guy, these handstand moves. Alright. Round start, send it. Good punish. Fuck. This guy's Oki is fucking... Okay. No! How? Robbery! How is that so fast that it beats my dick jab? What the fuck? You are the devil, Godel. You are the devil. GG's. You're the devil and I hate you. GG's. God, I really gotta laugh that. GG's. You're the devil and I hate you. GG's. Fuck. That is so frustrating. I bet there's an answer. I just don't know what it is. I'm like, fuck, what do I do? I guess you have to step. I suppose you see the handstand, you step, right? I think that's the answer. You meant to see the handstand and step. And not just stare at it. Look at the frame data after I parry. It might have very certain lamb. Look at it now. Lei Fei would look sick in the Jet Li skin. There's lots of skins that Lei Fei would look good in. I just want him to have all of the fucking Shaw Brothers 70s Kung Fu films. Like, I want him to have all the monkey outfits, and I want him to have the Pai Mei. Big, white, bushy eyebrows, long, white beard. And I want him to be in the story mode, and I want him to speak with poor dubbing. Well, I was more hoping for a general rule. Feels bad, man. This is a lot to remember mid-match. Hold on, what are we looking at? Sorry, what are we talking about? I'm just playing Owl today. Like, when she holds a power stance indefinitely. Do moves like Vanessa's offensive stance count as jumping? 8k? Yes, it does. It doesn't crush lows fast enough, though. Thanks for hosting. Have fun. No worries. Like I said, you're always welcome. Thanks for showing us. Thanks for showing us the heights of VF. We now know where we must climb. Always welcome, bro. I'm not confident. I'm assuming it's not Cinnamon. It's a big launching kick. So I would know. I think the parry works on the knee. Also, do you know what punish you can get after landing Ali's P plus K plus G? When you're starting out, I think you can just do PPK. PPK works on everything, and then as you get more comfortable, if you parry a kick, you can get more. But when you're starting out, just parry PPK. PPK works on everything. Parry PPK. And then, yeah, later on, you can start being like, if you parry a move like this, you can do this. If you parry a move like this, you can do this. But starting out, parry PPK. Okay, I'll keep it simple. Yeah, when you're starting out, don't overwhelm yourself. Just parry PPK. But they're right. There is more stuff you can do. I think it's PPK. I'm pretty sure it's PPK. It's like a 3-hit string. Let me show you my resource for learning matches, actually, while we're waiting, or while I'm waiting. Give me a second. There's a website that just has, like, a bunch of really high... hold on. VF5. Bear with me. Where is it? Give me just a second, sure. Time's up. To be fair, I'm surprised they didn't release a sound pack for Revo. I do like the sounds, but I'm surprised they didn't offer that. Because a lot of people were bitching about the sounds. Although it was funny, Finn was one of the people clowning on the sounds, which is fair. And then recently he was like, it's really grown on me now that I've been playing the game. Which I thought was really sweet. I thought that was really funny. Because I never had an issue with it, but it's like, I kind of grew up with this shit. But Finn was like, I can recognize it from the outside, but now that I've been playing it, the sounds are growing on me. And I'm like, that's great. Finn actually gave the game a really honest shot. A really honest shot. I might watch his section of the C4 debate. I did watch it, but I might watch it on stream with you guys, because it was really good. He took what I think was a genuinely balanced, like it's not a perfect game. I have plenty of issues with it, but it does a lot of things well. And here's what they are. Like, okay, this is a person who has taken a really solid, who's really given it a college try. And that's all I've ever really asked of people. Where's the... Sorry, I'm trying to find the VF. I have a playlist for this. Sorry, guys. Playlist. VF school. Alright, here's the link coming inbound. If you want to find replays of high-ranking people play your character, this is where you go. Put it in YouTube, put it in Twitch. This has like, there's a playlist of every character. So you can just be like, oh, I'm trying to learn Lei Fei. Here's a bunch of Lei Fei matches. High-ranked Lei Fei matches. Oh, you want to watch Aoi? Here's a bunch of Aoi matches. It's a great resource. and you just steal their shit. Just steal their shit. Just do what they do. You know what's funny? I know for a fact it's a choice in DOA 5. The 4 VF characters carry all the sounds over exactly from VF 5. Yeah, it is, it is. Y'all have a match database website too? I don't think they have a match database website. No, if they do, I've not seen it. It would be good though. You mean so you could be like, I specifically want to see Leifei versus Pi, like that kind of thing. Yeah, that would be cool.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Nah, we had enough poor dubbing. Speak for yourself, bro. I want that poor dubbing. I want fucking Leifei to be like, you killed my father! Prepare to die! I want that shit. Nice step. GG, thanks for the games. I want to go look over that wiki. Do it, do it, do it. Drop in, drop out. I'm literally just playing for the dude who said I want to get a couple games in. Yeah, 2 hours, so I'm down to just end the stream, but I'm a man of my word. So I want to give him some time. Get here, get some games in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. That was a good round. That's some good VF. But yeah, I do wish that we had Tekken 8's room system where you could have like 8 different rooms so that we could all just pair off. So I do think it's fun to just have like a bunch of games in a row because the games just go too quickly. That's not a bad thing, but it's like I just want to play more. Every time I win or lose, I'm like, again, again, again. More, more, more. Just want to put another quote. You can tell this game was made for arcades. That's disrespectful. I'd be. You can tell this game was made for arcades. Like this is a game for like just addiction. Go, 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 go. Next one, next one, next one. Put another quarter in. Put another quarter in. This game was for addiction. This game got that crack in it. But to sell the bit, he's gotta be sporting VF5 visuals. No, what you need to have is like letterbox camera angle, like close up on the eyes and shit. Like you need to proper lean into cheesy Shaw Brothers film editing. The only guy still in 2006, you know, exactly. Like fucking film grain on the screen. You need that shit. Okay. This music is like fine, but it's not what I'm looking for. It's not what I'm looking for. Okay. You can't hear it on YouTube. Okay, what do I want? I want this shit. Yeah. I want this shit. Go to song radio. This is the shit I want. Let's get the kotos out, boys. Let's get the kotos out. What you know about the koto? Nice. Can I join the lobby? Of course you can. Get in. Password's 4321. I'm new though. Yeah, most of us are new. Most of us are new. Don't worry. This is for new players. Chad, have you seen some of the new stages in VF Crossroads? I have. I've seen the pictures. They look amazing. They look great. Leifei is evil canonically, so Pai Mei's skin makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. He's older now. Makes perfect sense. Give me the Fu Manchu. Oh, the sweep. Nice sweep.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Tree! Welcome. Nice. Zen, welcome. Alien, welcome.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Round 5. Ready, go.
What's the VF story? It doesn't really have one. VF story is kind of whack. I mean, it does have one, but don't ask. It's bad. It's about to get a new one. It's never really had a strong... It's complete nonsense. Oh, that counter hit. Does Pi get something guaranteed when that counter hits? That circular, that big circular you did? She must, right? Ready to get my buns cooked? Welcome. I mean, you gotta get washed, get clean, right? Gotta get washed, get clean. The after is a thing that exists. Lol. Best part is Jeff and the Satan Shark? Yeah. Yeah, I'm fairly certain she gets something. Oh, Beast KO, is this you? Are you the one who was like saying you wanted to get some games in? Because you were coming back from work? Or was that someone else? Nice! Oh shit, he knows what's up. He had the combo ready. Oh! This Lei Fei knows what's up! Oh, we're about to have a battle of the monks. This Lei Fei knows what's up. Nice tick chip. Alright, Chad. I'm gonna play a bit with a friend. See you later. In a bit, player. Thanks for joining. See you next time. I'll probably be on same time tomorrow.
Ready, go.
Step. Nice. Nice. Nice hop kick. Not the Photoshop.
Bring out.
Not the Photoshop rotation.
Round 3. Ready, go.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, you definitely get guaranteed stuff after that. I remember. You get guaranteed stuff. But I forget what it is. You get guaranteed stuff after that too. Obviously, I know you're still learning. It's good that you're learning to land the hits, but I'm like, I'm remembering because I've watched all the Pi matches. Like, okay, yeah, she gets this, she gets this, she gets this. I feel like Pi gets a man. Would that Pi-chan have the bride skin? I think the bride skin should be universal. I feel like if it would be Sarah, right? Or it'd be Stella who get the bride skin, like a blonde white girl. Like if you do a Kill Pill, if you do a Kill Pill, sorry. If you do a Kill Bill, oh yes, circular, yes. Oh, get him out. Do it. No. Oh God. Yes. Ow! Yes, that was tense. That was so tense. Yeah, it should be Stella, but they're not actresses. No, I know, but I think like Stella should do the... Stella should get the bride outfit. All the women should get the yellow jumpsuit. The storyline is not the best to me. Lei Fei and Lao rivalries though. But it's literally just, that's the sentence. What's the story? Lei Fei wants to kill Lao for Shaolin secrets. That's the story. Full stop. There's no nuance. It's like every story, everyone's story is like a sentence.
Round 1. Ready, go.
Nice. Nice. This is such good adaptation from both of you. This is good shit. But you see what... Okay, but this is what I'm talking about. VF is at its best when two people are at the same level. You guys are like similarly familiar with your characters. And it's like, this is where it's the best. This is great. I could watch this all day. This is actually really good. Because I can see you're both pushing each other to make different choices. That sweep is impossible. The games don't have a story. They just have a character and it's very silly. Yeah, exactly. Character doesn't even have a sentence, I think. What's your character? Damn, offensive move? Offensive move? The only thing I can say is that he loves hot dogs. Hot dog! Yeah, what's old Blazer's story? Oh, yeah. He hits you with the rolling mix. It's your turn after that. Sweep, good shit. Good shit. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. Good shit. It's a good match. It's like watching two mid-level football teams. Might not be the best play, but the evenness of the match is really entertaining. Yeah, but it's also that they're pushing each other. The conversation is interesting. Does that make sense? Like, they're not just throwing out shit wildly. They are reacting to each other, and that's the most fun part. Bang. Oh. Nice sweep. Nice. Bold. Yeah, they can have a conversation since one isn't being dominated. Exactly. That's exactly it. And that's always fun. Anyway, how you doing, Necromancy? Hope you're doing well. Nice it. Oh. Next time there's a VF tournament, we have to do another stream where it's like me, you, and fucking Hayat talking shit in the community Discord, because that shit was funny. That shit was so much fun. Oh! Tried to hit you with the... Oh, it's so close! Good shit. That was a good game. That was so much fun. Man, I tried Fang 334. What are you saying, chat? Man tried Fang 334. He legit tried it. I saw that shit too. It's like, oh shit, it's legit Fang 334. I'm doing well, man. How you doing? T-Pag. I know someone made the joke yesterday, but congratulations on being on the new RGG game. Congratulations.
Ready, go!
Good shit. I'll take it. Lol.
Ready, go!
On Sabaki. Could have at least called me in to voice him. Call your boy in.
Ready, go!
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay. Good shit. Good. Oh, good okay. Why am I pushing buttons there? I know the second hit of that. Can I punch the back in the second hit of that? New thought experiment. New thought experiment. I think I can. Oh, Tekken. You can Sabaki between strings. Nice. No! You're a whore. Alright. I give it up. 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 That was clean. That was clean. Choices were made. I give it up. Choices were made. Choices were made. Choices were certainly made. Choices were made. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. That round was clean. That round was clean. Alright. Alright. Provide the Sabaki starts up fast enough. What frame does it start up? Because I feel like it starts up frame 1. I don't think there's ever been a time I've done a punch Sabaki and it's not caught it. That shit seems to be frame 1. If it's a punch, it's not jailing. Best VF of my life. It was good shit. It was good. It was actually really good shit. Choices were made. Good choices were made. Depends on the Sabaki. Ah, fair. I'm thinking about Leifei's fucking Hadouken Sabaki is like frame 1. It comes out instant. You buff with that shit? That better not be a punch coming out, because I will beat it. I gotta get out of the habit of like crouching and then punching with a jab. Your plus. Oh shit. He's throwing. He's throwing now. Literally, the advice I was gonna give is like, you don't throw enough, and then he fucking does the powerful throw. I'm like, okay, we need to. All right. Fuck you! Get out of my head, Charles. Launch. The Bamco launcher. Mid. Wake up, buns. Wake up, buns. Oh. Wake up, crouch. Oh, hi. Nope. Good step. Oh, better step. Oh, you Tekken 8 shit. Fuck. Hadouken. Oh no, 2 balls. Hadouken. Oh, crouch throw. Get out of my head. I'm machine learning Pyro or Eileen. I mean, they're both great characters. She's doing the third throw, exactly. Let's go. GG's. Alright, I'm gonna step out. Unless there's a killer behind me. Then I'll fight him. Tekken 8 shit. Pejorative. We working on it. No, we getting there. It's getting cleaner. Alright, I'm gonna step out so Tree can play someone like fellow newbie. This game is the best when you're playing against someone at your level. I truly believe that. Like you and Beast KO Shin, I'm telling you, if you guys played against one another for an evening, like a first to 30, both of you would just come out so much better. Both of you come out so much better. Like when you find someone at that level, and it's harder in a game with like fewer players, right? When you find someone at that level, you just go at it. It's the best. I'ma be real. C4 is a madman. I mean, I don't know. He hasn't given it a shot. Again, no shade. That's like there's a part of me thinks that if he gave it a shot, he might actually enjoy it. Like, yeah, initially it doesn't meet his expectations, but I wasn't lying when I said I actually think C4 would enjoy it if he gave it a shot. But now he has no incentive to enjoy the game at all. So it is what it is. I think he's missing out. We should watch this Finn segment. No, we should. It was really good. It was ironic because out of the two of them, I assumed Finn might not like it, but C4 would, and I was wrong. They flipped it. The lower player count is a blessing, low key. It's a blessing and a curse, right? It's a blessing and a curse. It keeps the community like tight and lets you have access to the highest people in that category. Like it's really good. And also, if you want to become a content creator, like you can very quickly become a name, right? Start up a channel, stream on the regular, everyone will raid you. Like you'll go from 0 viewers to like 20 viewers, basically to what I have now. It's like whatever. Because like when I finish here, I'm gonna raid whoever is the other VF streamer, and it'll probably be like, if I'm lucky, one other VF streamer on my time. So there are pluses and minuses for sure. The melty community is family, yeah, exactly. I didn't know that until I got into VF. Depends on where you are too. I've had a hard time finding matches. I can see that. Yeah, it depends on the region. I cannot wait for Bobby's Burger. Bobby's Burgers, though? What the fuck is Bobby's Burgers? Oh, I'm guessing it's a big tournament. I'm guessing it's a big community tournament. Time to break out the webcam and OBS. I mean, you're memeing, but yes, actually. Yes. It's the perfect time. Get in now, spend a year, get decent at the game, and then when VF6 comes out, you're an authority. Absolutely. Absolutely, baby. There are like 3 guys playing in... Oh, Scandinavia? No. I mean, if you're talking about locals, sure. But if you're in the EU, you're fine. You can play online. Listen, I'm in the UK, right? Okay, this is like bad hours because I work late. But like, I'm playing against many of these guys are American. Many of these guys are American. But because of the slowness of the game and the thickness of the buffer, you can play against people in suboptimal connections and still have a really good time. So you can play against anyone in EU and have a good time. You can play against people in UK and have a good time. At least Revo lets me play much larger area. Yeah, exactly. You just set your buffer to like 4, which is what I do, and then just play. Yeah, with Revo, it's not terrible at all. No, with Revo, it's perfect. Perfect's strong, but it's really good. It's really, really good. But it's also the nature of the game. The nature of the game is such that because of the large buffer, you don't need split second reactions. There are definitely some stuff where it gets tricky. Like there are some like Unk Buster lows, like Snake Edges, where it's a bit of a nightmare. Bathroom family. See where the fuck okay, Shin. Let's be real. That was actually a really good response. Let's be real. See where the fuck it gets you. The bathroom. That's a sitcom line. That's a bar. It's a bar. Relax. No one's talking shit about Guilty Gear. It's a meme. It's a meme. I mean, not Guilty Gear, sorry. About Melty. It's just the bathroom meme. I hear Melty jokes, yeah. There's no hate here. There's no one playing a small fighting game that's gonna shit on other small fighting games. That's just not how we do it here. Don't take it personally. Because I'll make bathroom jokes too, but it's never like because the game is only good for the bathroom. The meme is always like, you motherfuckers are so loyal, you will play in the bathroom. How you doing, Yaya? It's good to see you, player. Hope you're doing well. Chad, I know you. No, but I'm saying, just assume that. Just assume that, bro. We don't know shit about the game. Just the players, yeah? Just, it's good faith shit. I know you're getting defensive in the same way that I get defensive about the VF, so I get it, but like, just relax. There's no hate here. I'm also playing VF5. Oh, shit! Avatar Yaya on the VF5 arc. Laugh by us if you were not around for the Invincible versus Grand Blue arc. What happened? Yeah, what happened? There was an Invincible versus Grand Blue arc? What the fuck happened? I seen that, yeah. My bad, though. Yeah, no worries, man. Wait, Invincible? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you want to get on the voice call and tell me? Is it easy to just tell me? You can just give me a voice call. So I'm actually curious about this. I didn't know there was an Invincible versus Grand Blue. What the fuck is that? I would have thought those two universes had nothing to do with each other. Grand Blue community was popping off on people? Oh, where? Give me a second. I got you. The fuck? That send me a link? What the fuck? The bathroom open should be a tournament. Honestly, I would lean in. I mean, it's not my place to say, but I would lean into the memes, man. I would lean into the memes. Because it's like, for me, when I think about, if someone were to take a picture of FGC loyalty, there are two images that come to mind for me. FGC loyalty. One is melee players carrying CRTs so they could play their beloved game. Like fucking just bringing CRTs. And the second is multi-blood players playing in the bathroom. Like those are the two things where I'm like, the FGC loyalty. Like that's where the love is. You know what I mean? So I'm honestly never talking shit. I'm honestly never talking shit. Like, I miss that. I wish there were more scenes that were just literally doing shit for the love of the game. Now everything's fucking esports. See, Chad, but imagine a group of people just like C4. I hear it. There's a lot of ignorance. I hear it. I'm not saying that your reaction's like completely unjustified. I'm just saying that like, keep in mind that a lot of us make those jokes and it comes from love, like, and respect. I'm on call. Alright, say less. Hold on, let me just mute this. Give me a second. Discord. Scroll up. Join call. Hello. Hold on, stop. Chat, can you hear our boy? Can you hear Yaya? Give me a yes if you can hear Yaya. Because I hate to have this conversation and they can't hear it. I was gonna verify. Can we hear it? Give me a 1 in the chat.
I hear it.
Oh, you hear it? Alright, cool. So what's the story, man?
Yeah.
What's the story?
Alright, so Invincible Versus comes out, right?
Okay.
And there's two players. There's Mighty Yahiko. Mind you, Yahiko is known as a Naruto Storm player.
Okay.
Right? And he comes and he starts getting like high placements in tournaments and Invincible, right? And the other player, the strong one, the one that's been a prominent player in that space for years, Zippy, is winning the tournaments primarily, but he's always getting second. So I guess Yahiko is like, you know what? I'm gonna start the slander. He's like, he's like, y'all getting happy for winning Grand Blue tournament. Like, get out my face.
I hate
And
that.
then Grand Blue, then Grand Blue community was fighting Yahiko, but he wasn't going. He was doubling down. He was. I ain't gonna lie. He was low key cooking them because he was like, "Where y'all next season at? Why y'all complaining to me?" And I'm like, "Damn, they show ain't get announced no third season or nothing. They just dry right now. Like they've been dry since like February, March or something like that."
Disrespect.
And it's like you would never think they would interact, but the multiplayer. Oh, and then it got worse.
Okay.
So after the day it happened, Blue Sky guy, if you know who that is, found him on ranked.
Okay.
And he cooked him. And he posted on T. He's like, bro, you called me on a random T. And
Oh my days.
And it just got so crazy.
I'll fuck with
so
it.
like, yes, even small communities, they will pop their shit if they need to.
You have to, bro. You gotta represent your set. Represent the tribe. Big games don't get that. Big games, they're too big for that. But small scenes, they will. There's absolutely a tribe. I respect it.
You don't know. See, Chad, I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Let me hear it.
Y'all don't know about the Type Lumina arc.
Okay,
right?
talk to me.
I was a part of the Type Lumina arc.
Talk to me.
Because I didn't like it. So we cool now.
Okay.
Sonic Soul
Okay.
was roasting Melty Blood Type Lumina.
Okay.
Right.
For the uninitiated, that's me. Type Lumina was the newer game.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yes. Right. So he's talking about Type Lumina.
Okay.
I guess some of the players too.
Okay.
Now, mind you, I didn't know the whole context, but I was like, all right, he keep roasting this game.
Okay.
So time for me to boot up. So the whole community just ran a gauntlet.
Oh, fuck.
Like just fighting Sonic. So he won a couple, you know, but everybody went in there and most of the people that was in there put a belt to ass.
That's so sick. So hold on. They were like, man, this new game, was he saying the new game's good or the new game's bad?
I feel like it was one of those things of like, well, the new game is all right, but the players suck.
Oh, okay, okay. So then he was like, all right, we're going to come to your game and we're going to show you what's up.
Yeah.
I respect
and then,
it.
you know, Sonic Soul as a player, he plays everything.
Yeah. Yeah, he
right.
is.
He ain't just right now you could arguably say like he's known for Street Fighter 6, but he plays it just got crazy that weekend.
That's so sick, man. That's the kind of quote unquote beef set / energy that I'm about, man. Just like, no, put your money where your mouth is, man. Like, let's go. Like, let's fucking play. Like, I respect it. Put your ego where your mouth is, I should say. Let's do it.
Yeah. I think what's interesting about like smaller fighting game communities, which is why they cool to me. Like, obviously I want my games to be popping and get more content and DLC and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
But what's cool about niche community, why I like 2SKO a lot, it's really like Avengers Endgame of tag fighters right now. Because everybody that actively does enjoy and play that game, you got the strongest from fighters, the strongest from Marvel 3, the strongest people from BB Tag, and it's like tight-knit.
It's the all-star show.
Yeah, so it's like everybody's there, and you learn like different things of why like certain people perceive certain things depending on their background and what other game they come from, right? And then what makes 2SKO so interesting for me, right, and this all ties back into Melty before I get into it, is with 2SKO, you have duos, right?
Right.
So like playing with somebody that plays fighting games a certain way versus how you play a certain way also keeps the game fresh and exhilarating every time I turn it on.
Yes.
For example, my duo in that game, you know, she doesn't have the tag background like I do.
Yeah.
So for me, my thing with tag games, you could try to mix me all day if you want to, but I know how to block. People don't know in tag games, like the sandwich scenario, you block the active character. You don't block the one in the back because the game automatically registers defense behind you too. Okay. Right? She doesn't get how to do that.
I didn't even know that. I didn't know that. Like, you just told me something new.
Yeah. Yeah. So when you see like people getting sandwich and stuff like that, it's just a mental stack of like, how long could you hold off and not be scared of things behind you? Right.
That's so interesting.
It's like red light, green light. Like, you know, somebody gonna say stop, but are you really gonna stop and keep going, or are you gonna keep that mental going? Right. So when it comes down to that game, I'm like, all right, look, I know you can't really deal with it like that. I'm gonna push block. That's a resource, and I know what she's really good at. She comes from Street Fighter, etc. And I'll be honest, when it comes to Mortal Kombat people as well, they can play neutral. Even though it could be the jokers they mash, they can play neutral.
Sure.
So she knows when to call out buttons and options really well.
Okay.
Where like I'm really good at just maximizing execution and stuff. Like I don't know. And I feel like it's just a tight knit community like Melty,
Right.
VF, like watching y'all play and how y'all come out and play the game. Like all y'all in here is goated. I'm trying to get into this game because you know I'm excited for the next one.
Of course.
So much.
No, I hear it.
Right.
I have a bunch of questions
So-
actually because you got my
Go
brain.
ahead.
You go back. I'll start from the top. So first one, we're talking about like community size. Obviously, 2XKO just came out. Would you then say that 2XKO community is like small, big, or mid? Do you know what I mean? Like, is it more or less than Guilty Gear, for example?
I will put it like this.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, because if we can use Evo numbers,
Okay.
and you know Evo numbers are lower right now.
Sure.
If Street Fighter and Tekken didn't exist, that would be the biggest fighting game.
Right. So it's
That is-
bigger than Strike, right?
Yeah, it's bigger. However, when it comes to like the community of the players,
Yes,
everybody talks to each other. Like I could go talk to like I could go talk to Super Noon right now. He'd be like, "This is what you should have did." Right? I don't have to feel like I got to pay a metaphor or something like that. Which is no wrong with that.
No,
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But
I hear that, and it leads me to my second question, and maybe the more important, right? So, in a week's time, I plan on trying to have a bit of a roundtable with the VF community about like VF has a really small community, right? Where tight knit, you can have instant access to like the best players in the world. They literally combo breaker champion just randomly showed up on my stream the other day, giving advice to me and noobs and like it's super dope, right? And it's like, and it's mostly positive. But when VF6 comes out, everyone's showing up. That game just looks like it's going to take over the world, right? So my question was, is it possible to have big game number with small game feel? And you make it sound as though 2XKO, at least for the time being, low-key kind of has that. Because it's got numbers behind it, but at the same time, like you said, you have instant access to people. Is that just because you're Avatar Yaya, so you have like a name? Or is that a common experience in the scene? And if it is a common experience, why is it happening in 2XKO? Like, can we steal that? Basically, how do we steal that?
well, okay, so all right. So the big thing with 2SKO is that the wide general FGC when the game was coming out, they already hated the idea of Riot making a fighting game. Plus the time and the issues that the game had with it.
Sure.
So the people that do mess with it got together instead of focus on the negativity around the game, kept playing and supporting it. Because I'm a firm believer, like a game comes out bad, okay, it's bad, but it always can get better.
Yes.
Because fighting games are games as a service.
Yes.
Right. At the end of the day, they can update it and make things right. You know, some more far gone than others, you know, but it's still a possibility to fix it. And I think with the big game appeal, right, one thing when it comes to Riot community, right, a lot of their games have like a wide gap in between them. Right, like my homies playing 2SKO for the first time, amazing at shooters, amazing at like puzzle games. Playing it for the first time, like thinking it's gonna be easy. She finished her placements, did like all the tutorial and stuff. She got aspirant, right, or aspirant, and that is the lowest rank in the game. That is like worse than iron, right? And I think when it comes to with Riot games, their community, there's such a different gap, and their community works in a way where like it's kind of like Tekken, but it's not used to be toxic. It's just that you haven't gotten there yet.
Right.
We're like, you're not Emerald. So let's have this conversation. Okay, you'll get there. We'll help you get there. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like, so it's not. Are you saying that it's just not there yet, and it will get there, or do you think maybe there's something inherent about the player base that makes it that it might not get there? Because obviously every game's going to have a level of toxicity, right? You just can't avoid it. It's human nature. But there's levels to it, right? Some communities are way healthier than others. And I guess what I'm trying to work out is like what makes a fighting game community closer to the healthy side and what makes it go to the toxic side. A lot of people just say it's numbers. You get to a certain size and it just becomes toxic. Whereas like what we're saying is like, well, actually, 2XKO has kind of has the numbers, but it's not has the toxicity. Is it only a matter of time in your opinion?
I think with 2SKO, when more characters get added, there's going to be more people that just want to play their favorite characters, but not understand the game. Right? Like, even for example, and I have to say this, Sage M Slam is going on currently.
Yes.
Right? And you have Myth. If you guys don't know who Myth is, he was one of the biggest Fortnite pros when the game came out. He's struggling, and of course, people are using that to push the agenda, like, oh, tag games are too hard, yada yada.
Blah, blah,
Why they
blah.
making a tag game?
Right.
So like, you're gonna get dumb stuff like that all the time. But I think in 2S KO cases, like one of the strongest players, he streams and he just gives people's help. He'll sit there and like, yo, come to stream, come to call. We're gonna get you right. And I think it's because it's a player base of people that go outside.
This is what I'm saying. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So it's like,
I hear it because here's the thing, right? I have this system, not just in video games, but like politics almost. Like a great system can overcome poor people. You know what I mean? And vice versa. You can have the best system in the world, but the people in it are trash. It's going to be trash. Meanwhile, you can have a piece of software that's like crap, right? But if the community is good, the game's gonna be good, right? Like the people come first, and it does seem like what you're saying is that maybe just the quality of people playing 2XKO is just better, and that's why the scene's better. Like, so when someone sees someone struggling, their instant impulse isn't to shit on them; it's to be like, hey, maybe. Like, hey, let me help you. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, there's some shitheads in all scenes, but it sounds like they just have a better quality of person. Is that a legit take, or am I like projecting? 'Cause I don't know.
No, I don't think it's that way. Because, like, for example, this game's gonna get. Here's what's gonna happen with VFC.
Sure.
I'm gonna put this in y'all mind so y'all can be prepared.
Let me know.
You're gonna have the Tekken people coming over, right? Trying the game.
Sure.
And Tekken players are gonna be like, man,
this ain't Tekken.
I wish this was Tekken.
Yeah.
This sucks. I can't believe y'all like. I can't believe y'all like this shit.
Yes.
Then you're gonna have the VF players, right? Because even though they're saying like we're trying to keep the middle ground for the game is similar to VF and stuff like that, people have to realize, set that expectation that this game on fundamentally, right, is like a 15-plus-year-old game,
Absolutely.
right? And when they try new things, they're gonna try modernize it, not for the sake of we want to make it easier. That's the big misconception when a lot of new games come out. Like, yeah, they can make things easier and things like that, but they also want to bridge the gap for somebody that's playing it and don't know nothing about it, right? Like, for example, you show I guarantee you, and I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, I'll be shocked if Akira is as hard in the new one as this one. What pro tag do you know is really that hard?
I mean, I will challenge that. A pro tag that's hard would actually be, at least compared to the rest of the cast, is Kazuya. And he's the most popular character. I think there's a lot of wisdom in what you're saying. I think you're correct. But I do think that VF already isn't hard to play.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? So the part of me wonders, like, I don't think they're going to simplify that. But I could be wrong. I could be wishful thinking. I don't think they're going to simplify much, because I think anyone who's played it has not been like, oh, this game's really hard to play.
Yeah, it's really not.
It's just that, like, because you have to make so many decisions so quickly. If you're playing against someone with more experience than you, they can just strangle you because they're just so much better at it than you. So that's the issue. Like, the human element is the hard part. So, and I hope they retain that. But you're right. I can see what you're saying, that like any changes is probably going to piss off some of the old head purists, right? And then the Tekken people are going to be pissed because it's not Tekken. So yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. So you're gonna have that. So like VFC right now, right? And I'm also working on this video, but fuck it. So the VFC, you have a lot more animations that put in between in the gameplay, right?
Okay.
And that's gonna add a couple more seconds of downtime to like what's going in from interaction to interaction. I can see some older players being like, damn, they got all this flashy stuff in here, slowing down the pace of the match for a couple seconds, right? Like, people are very sticky about stuff like that, even though it does look gorgeous.
Yes.
At a certain point, if VF was still around from years afterwards, they would have been did that. That'd have been in the game. And I think when it comes to that, you're gonna have to deal with the people that's gonna like the game for what it is, because it's a new thing. You're gonna have the people that love it, like the people that traditionally have been playing. I'll be honest with you guys, transparency, this was probably the only fighting game I hated on until I actually played it when Revo came out.
Yeah, no, a lot of people did that. Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, because I was like, oh,
it looks
dry.
Yep.
Like, it looks dry. The sound effects are cool because it's like old martial arts movies, but like it doesn't do anything to get me excited, especially as a kid. Right, I got Final Fantasy 7 in my face, like electric stuff everywhere.
Right.
Then I see VF.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
100%.
Right. So I think when it comes to VF, the best way to make sure you have a very welcoming community and willing to just level up and grow, right, is having a community of people wanting to get everybody to play the game and teaching people.
Yes.
One thing with 2SKO is great is that what Riot did was they contacted arguably one of the biggest fighting game only content creators to make a guide for the game, and that was Core A Gaming. That was one of the first. Yeah. So you get Core A Gaming plus the content creators plus everybody wanting to make content with 2SKO early access, and 2SKO. The big difference with 2SKO, and it could be VF's case too, because it's a legacy series. Don't get it wrong, but it's branded as something new.
Yes, absolutely.
And that way you're gonna get a lot of new people. Like, funny enough, and I know a lot of people get mad at this and be like, you're dumb or slow, stuff like that. But like, it's interesting how I can watch. Like, for example, I just started playing Street Fighter again because of Tifa. Somebody came in my chat, he's like, damn, you already Diamond 3 already? When the last time you played this? Like, I ain't played this since like Akuma came out. Yeah. Right. But I get fighting games. And then somebody else does it in the chat. And they're like, man, I'm so bad at the game. I'm playing the same character he playing. He can't get out of platinum because he just doesn't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, fighting games by design, I don't think they're hard, but they're different from everything on the market. And I think with VF, what's going to be good for you guys is that people are looking at this. There's going to be a lot of young people, new people, especially the Yakuza fans. They're going to look at it and be like, yo, hold up, wait a minute. This is kind of different. I want to play this. But they're going to come in the chat. You're going to be prepared to. I get it all the time, even still. Like, hey, man, how do you know how to combo and tag games so quickly? Right? I had to explain to a tech. Y'all know who considered a raccoon is, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Second veteran,
he was like, bro, how y'all playing tag games with 4 characters? Because, Tokon's coming out. Now, mind you, the funny thing about tag games, and I mean this since Marvel vs. Capcom 2, they all follow the same combo structure. ABC special or ABC launch. ABC knockdown.
So once you've learned
special.
One,
but I'm saying, like, it's as easy as just hitting 1, 2, 3 on a cell phone and hitting enter, right? Like, I'm not even sure. Like, the Invincible versus clip that I made somebody rage the whole weekend on. Literally, I did ABC launcher, ABC. That's literally it. I just hit square, triangle, circle, down heavy. Square, triangle, circle, down heavy to knock them down. It's like that in Fighters. It's like that in it's like that in Invincible. 2SKO has 2 special buttons, but 2SKO did it differently. You could still do the ABC launch, or you could do ABC special 1, special 2, because you have 2 special buttons. It's the same thing. Everything just goes in a series, right? Alphabetically, which is why, like, I have to say this, Guilty Gear's Strive is so frustrating to me because they changed the way Gatlin's was. Because Guilty Gear was one of the series that did it first, right? They had a Gatlin system that just changed everything, and you just start there. Now you have specific, like, restraints to it that was very weird. But with VF, I believe you're gonna have a lot of new people that don't know nothing about these types of games.
They've never played a 3D fighting game or whatever. But the thing is, I think even people who have played 3D fighting games, they come to VF and they're not used to being at range 0 the whole time and having to make decisions really quickly. Like, I think even as somebody who plays a lot of 3D fighting games, what VF asks you to do is very different. And it's been... I was speaking earlier before you came on about how, like, Dark Souls, if you think about what action games, character action games were like before Demon Souls, like fucking Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, and then Demon Souls comes out. It's so weird. A lot of people probably rejected it as being quote unquote bad. But now we look at it and be like, no, it's not bad, it's just different. Right? It's just different. And I was saying that if it wasn't for social media being there around to explain to people and help people learn it, it would have died. And there hasn't actually been a new VF game in the sort of social media community era. Not a new one. So you're right to say there's a lot of new people, and hopefully there'll be people to teach them, show them the ropes, so to speak. Because there isn't anything like it. There actually just isn't. I know that sounds like cope, like, oh no, everything's like something else. Like, no. There really isn't anything like VF. and it's really tough to explain to people. Like a lot of people, and yeah, I don't. Yeah, you're giving me a lot to think about, actually, because I keep wanting to interrupt you, but I also keep wanting you to keep...
go ahead. I'm here.
No, but you're giving me good things to think about, because like I said, the question most on my mind is like, okay, I love VF, I really do, and I want to get as many people playing it as humanly possible, right? But at the same time, I also want it to be a scene worth having. And like I said, a lot of people are going to come into 6, and I basically watched the Tekken community turn to shit, respectfully. And I just don't want to see that happen to VF. And so I'm trying to work out how to do it. Because obviously you can't just gatekeep. You're not allowed in, you are allowed in. Like, how do you do that? Which is why I'm always asking people to play multiple games and have been in multiple communities. Like, what do you recommend? What do we do? What do we do?
So I could tell you as this, I am from one of the tightest knit communities. My game will never come back.
What is it?
I've already accepted it. It's
Bloody
Blaze
Raw? Oh, Bloody... Okay, your game is dead. That's a shame. That game was fun.
Yeah. So that community, the way they grew, they literally grew. They're the anime melee. That's how I compare them. Where they all just got together and just played it. Right? Even in delay based, people was fighting people across the world in delay based in 2016. Right? You know that was horrible. Right? And like Bloody Roar, but I can see. I actually do think Bloody Roar is coming back.
Okay.
I'm watching Konami closely. They move. I just don't want to sit there and be like it's coming, and then I look stupid. Right. So, but I have a little hunch it's coming with all the IPs they reviving. Here's the thing. Also, another thing, just because I'm reading the chat. Another thing about that, aiding's still around. So most of them went to aiding. The team that Hudson saw.
Oh, okay. But like, who are we talking about? Okay, Hudson stuff. That I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
But when it comes to the community side of things, I think because social media can be very annoying. Like you're gonna have people that come out of nowhere say something, but there's gonna be so many people that play this. Like one thing I learned about 3D fighting games, as a kid, right? I always liked Tekken. Don't get me wrong. I always liked it for the fun stuff, but my shit was Dead or Alive. I am better at Dead or Alive than people don't know because I haven't competed in it. I didn't know that when I was growing up. But like I played VF, I played DOA 6 that week, and everybody's like, "What the fuck? You know how to do Tina loops?" I was like, "Yeah, I've been playing this since I was a kid." Dead or Alive to me was our hood game.
Yeah.
You know how people had like the Mortal Kombat, the ball and gun fighting game.
Right.
Like we had DOA in this household. So we would just come over and just play it, and we would just do tag and stuff. And at that point, like I would just learn things. I like all 3D fighting games. And to be honest with you, I am a 3D fighting game person because my background comes from everything. But my main thing why I even started content was, funny enough, y'all could roast it, I was a Naruto Storm person.
That's fun.
Right? And I just like 3D.
Yeah.
But I think every 3D fighting game has something unique to it that I really like all about them. And I think a lot of people don't appreciate that. Like Tekken, for example, people are like, I'm going to play VF to escape aggression. No, the hell you not. This game aggressive as hell.
100%.
And Tekken 8, not even joking. Like when I don't know what to do, I'm just going to pop heat. It give me a second to breathe. Now they can stop mashing and then pray. This is Brian. They cheat. But like I'm like, no, this game is crazy. Like I play, I would play, like on my manager. I play on the Switch too.
Okay,
that is the version I play on. It's really good. I think the Switch, this coming to Switch, if Sega locks in on it, that is a big platform that I feel like fighting games has been missing out on.
For sure,
not supporting all the platforms. Sega, every game they have dropped and supported on multiple platforms has just helped the player base immensely.
Of course,
and Switch has better. Yeah, more players, more the merrier.
Exactly, right.
I think this game has the potential to be big and blow up, but it also depends on how Sega treats the game, right? Because the big frustrating thing about the game is a lot of y'all in a different position compared to Street Fighter. This is where y'all win, right? Y'all are used to playing old ass games. So like updates and stuff like that, y'all just want like battle adjustments and changes. Street Fighter 5, that was content almost every other month, every 2 months for that game, right? Like new different costumes and stuff like that. Y'all was getting that. They was getting that constantly. Compared to Street Fighter 6, they get it like every 4 months, every update, every game show. You know, they gotta wait. They waiting like a broke person getting their tax return. That's how Capcom is treating the updates for that game. And I think what's really I think what's really interesting to understand about VF is as the players are gonna play the game, but how will they retain the people? Because the story mode looks awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna play the story mode too.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? And I think with y'all community, it's best to just focus on getting people interested and just shutting out the naysayers.
Yeah.
You shut out the naysayers about the game. Because my thing with 2SKO, imagine I get it a lot. Right, and I get annoyed by it. Being the person that covers tag games, right? They be like, "Oh my god, fuck this game. Where's Tokon?" And I'm like, "Dog, y'all gonna switch up on Tokon when y'all play it?" Like I played the new version, it's good.
I'm gonna say, as an outsider, you're actually spitting. You tag players always love the shit till it comes out. And then you shit on it and you move the fuck on. Like, it's actually true. You tag players are y'all ain't loyal. Y'all ain't loyal.
No. So here's the thing on tag games. Tag games, and I say this a lot. Tag games are fucked up video games, right? Because you'll play something first and foremost, it's la. Now people starting to learn mix. Now people learn how to jail you. Now you got cheap Oki, not even with the main character. You're dealing with assist Oki that you can tag to the other one if they don't do nothing to it, right? It's a whole mental stack layer of shit. People get hot, mad, and stuff like that. And yeah, I will say I can speak from my experience with 2SKO. I do not like that Leffen plays this game. That's my biggest frustration because he nerfed team fight just to lose to not a team fight user, and then now they nerf team fight so bad that you don't even see it. I tried team fight after the recent patch.
Damn.
I was like, bro, I want to end stream. I was like, y'all did this so bogus, you know. But I've also been anti-Leffen because I've been in the Smash community with him, so I've seen how like he has no right to complain about nothing. Let me get this up. I got to get this up.
I'm listening.
Let me get this up. He has no right to complain, and y'all could clip this in and shit to him. So I'll make a whole video and ad revenue his ass. I don't care. That's how much of a hater I am right now. So literally, you got Melee. Okay. Melee is a broken ass game that you have to make rules for people to play Melee. I love Melee. If I was good at Melee growing up with it, holy crap, I will play Melee all day. I can go to a tournament, watch Melee, and be like, wow. Because the tech skill in the game is unmatched, right? Just watching it. But I cannot okay, don't say that. I saw what you said, Sheena. Chill out, relax. You got me with that one. February is a different. You almost made red come out my eyes. That's a different beast. Yeah, that's because that's Final Fantasy. That is a whole different rage bait. I actually get rage baited every time he tweet. I'm not gonna lie. I rarely get rage baited. I can't fight that.
But low key, it's kind of lending credence to my worrying theory that like it's not even worrying. I think it's just common sense. The more ultimately the community will be shaped by the quality of its largest voices. Like, so it's like if your scene is repped by fucking Core Gaming, Sajam, fucking Tasty Steve, like just cool people, your scene's probably gonna be alright. If your scene, I don't know Leffen, but I know the reputation. But like, if your scene is repped by like Leffen and like I don't know, like fucking LTG. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of it is going to come down to the nature of the voices, it seems like. So, yeah, that's interesting. Should I get into it? Should I give the game a shot? Should I give 2SKO a shot? Because I'm not a tag guy. But, like, is it... if you were going to get into a tag game, is like, you could do a lot worse than 2SKO. It's like, nah, that should be your third tag game.
No. 2SKO is very accessible. Okay. And let me explain why. Okay. In 2SKO, you don't have to learn two characters. There's two fuses called Juggernaut, where you do more damage with a solo character. Okay. And there's Sidekick, where you only can use your assist with the character and the super, but you only play with the main character. Okay. So you could call those the training wheel fuses, but people actually have gotten far in tournaments, multiple of my tournaments, when it comes to just using the solo fuse. So if you're intimidated by learning multiple characters, Cool. Another thing about 2SKO, there's guides, websites made by the community where you could just look up the combos and stuff like that. Like you could type in 2SKO wiki, all the info's there.
Right.
You have that.
And that matters.
So
That matters. Like having like a scene outside the scene. So like if I want to learn, I don't have to fucking spend 3 hours finding shit out. People have made videos, people have made a wiki. Like that actually is super important. As someone who's tried to learn older games, it's like it could be a nightmare. Like where do I go? Where do I find the combos? So that's cool. Man, all right.
Yeah.
I'm hearing it.
Yeah. So I think 2SKO, I would give it a try. It's free, so like
I mean, yeah, nothing to lose, right?
Yeah, so that's one thing to try it for. Game's colorful. You don't go to the shop because you're gonna probably spend money.
Yeah.
Their skins are elite. They don't do just basic skins, like the colors, the animations change.
Oh shit.
Tokon. Now I could give y'all my honest opinion because I played it at Combo Breakers.
Okay, thoughts?
The game is way better than it was the last version. The last version was arguably one of the worst fighting games. My problem with Tokon as a fighting game is that the philosophy is trying to change what tag games are. And is it wrong for me to say I don't want it to be successful? Because like and the reason why I say that is because like I want all fighting games to do good, don't get it wrong. But I don't like that they're trying to make tag games more digestible for people that don't like tag games.
Right.
So Tokon, what they're doing is like there's one health bar, you get 4 characters. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like you get one character with 4 assists. And you could play the game like that, that's good on accessibility. But when I like my tag games, I like my 3 health bars.
Right.
I like that if I'm down a character, I gotta figure it out. It makes it hype when you see comebacks. Most of the greatest comebacks in tag games come from scenarios like that, where like Justin Wong making a comeback with Akuma and Marvel's Capcom 3 having just one character.
I see what you mean.
Or
Yeah.
Yipes with the Cyclops. Like that is a part of what makes the games hype. Like characters having a shared health bar is whatever.
But hold on, I got a question though, because I hear what you're saying, but like as someone who has been intimidated by tag fighters for the longest time, try and take yourself out of it, because obviously you love what tag fighters are. So someone coming in trying to fucking change it up is a bad thing. But put yourself out of it. Do you think that their new take on tag fighter, judged on its own merits, might be legit? You know what I mean? Like it might not be what you're looking for, but is there something there potentially? Because I'm never gonna fault people for trying to move the genre forward. You know what I'm saying?
I think I think it's fine. I think that the success of this game, the problem is people copy. Like they think that's the way to do it. Like for example, you get Street Fighter come out. Everybody like, well, what should we do? Almost every version of another fighting game tried to add some bullshit version of Drive Rush in its gameplay. You get what I'm saying? I like Drive Rush, don't get me wrong, but every other company tries to do it. And it's like now the identities of games are blending.
No, it's true.
And I think that's one thing that I like about fighting games, even if I'm not good at all of them or anything like that. I love going to an event and seeing like 3 different versions of different types of games. Like all anime games are different. It's why like I'm good at Grand Blue, but I also hate it because I'm like, damn, there's just anime Street Fighter.
Yeah, no,
right?
I totally, as someone who's a 3D guy, I totally see that. I'm like, why are there meters in my 3D games? And now why are there supers in my 3D games? And now we have Rage. And I'm like, oh, why we have installs? Like, I know exactly what you mean. Like the homogenization of the whole fucking genre. Everything's stealing from, it worked in this other game. I'm like, okay, but do your own thing though. So I 100% know what you mean. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. But like at the same time, I can't get mad at that because even as a content creator, if something worked, you're going to keep doing that shit. Right, you know what I'm saying? So in that aspect, I think that viewpoint that Archers is taking on it is justified. I don't think it's just going to gravitate to what I want because it's just that different from what I like versus what's out there. But somebody else will love Tokon. Like I have friends that hate tag games. They won't play 2SKO because 2SKO is a game, funny enough, it's accessible in controls and how to play, but then you start comboing it. Now you got like damn near 2 frame links. You got shit like that in it.
Oh god,
right?
you see, yeah, that's when you start to lose. I'm like, oh man, this is that anime porn. I see it.
Yeah, like some of the combo trials, people won't be able to do. Like some of them in that game. There's even Riot even said like, I'm sorry for that last combo trial, but y'all gonna figure this out.
I'm sorry, but that's fucked up.
Yeah, but like literally Riot, because at that point it's like, well, you try to cater to the casuals.
Yeah.
Right? They're like, well, okay, y'all don't want to play it. Let's keep the skill ceiling high.
Mm-hmm.
So they just said, let's lock in and make the characters hard. Now you got characters that like, you got a TK shit to get stuff done. You know, like the game has. That's my type of fighting game.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because I really like Smash and Marvel.
Yes.
Right. Like on the surface, just doing shit and getting this stuff going to me was easy, but it's hard to master because the depth is layered behind just the surface of things. Right. So I'm a big fan of easy to play, hard to master. You know, like I just played a Combo Breaker, and like a lot of my homies were salty because they was like, "Damn, he actually really good at this game." I wouldn't mind you. I didn't play it before because I was just sick. Like that week before, I just studied up matchups, right? And I was literally one away from Pools, a fucking stupid robot. If y'all know what Blitzcrank is, I'm just bad at fighting grapplers in any fighting. That is like my weakness. Like, but it is what it is. I think it's just so much when it comes to Tokon that I know the game's gonna be great. It's gonna be a fun time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have fun with it to an extent, but it's gonna be hard to tell me, like in my eye, if somebody asks me in stream, which one do you prefer, Avatar or Tokon? I'm gonna pick Avatar because Avatar is literally a 1v1 fighter that does it right.
Yeah.
Like I honestly don't like. So another thing about fighting games I personally don't like.
Mm-hmm.
I do not like fighting games that have like support characters.
Wait,
like, that
hold on.
me.
That's again, as someone who doesn't play either of these games, that's so weird. I would have thought someone who loves tag fighters would like support fighters. Why is that different?
So okay, so for example, my problem with support fighters in fighting games is and not saying you use the supports.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying like they make it an excuse to put supports in the game, not to put the actual character in the game. For example, like the Dengeki Bunko fighting climax. Yeah, that's why I should have clarified that. Like Dengeki Bunko fighting climax, fun as hell game.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't recommend it because they got so many characters that's just they do one move, they disappear, and it's like that was their excuse not to put them in the game. Oh, that's who you play? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm looking at you play just Vanessa.
No, I'm a Leife, but I got the Nessa. I got the Nessa. I didn't want to do a mirror match. Yeah. But I am listening. Continue in terms of like. So basically, what you're saying is that like supports end up allowing the devs to just not put in the characters you want. It's like, what you want? It's
an MK1 situation.
Right.
Where, like MK1 was like, hey, let's put Sonya in the game, and then like I dead ass asked them at Evo. I walked up to that booth because Multiverse was still around.
Yeah.
Right. I asked them, I was like, are y'all gonna put whatchamacallit in the game? Right. And I'm like, okay. They was like, well, she's already in the game. I got so angry because like they're not wrong, but you know what I mean.
I can imagine you not even answering, just doing that look, just looking down your nose like, no, really, nigga?
I really looked at the dev. I can't remember who it was. I looked at the dev and I was like, I almost said some off the wall. So I was like, I hope this game dies. Like that's what I want. That's how I was feeling like that at the moment. I was like, I hope this game fails. Then they put the bicycle kick in the game at the Evo update. I was like, oh. I was like,
son of a bitch.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Okay, no, I heard.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think Tokon's gonna do well. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people that's like, oh, we hate Riot Games right now because they won't nerf Ari, but like, believe me, I've played worse fighting. Like a lot of the people that are playing 2SKO, I can say like some people don't get it, but I tell you like there's worse tag fighting game characters. Some of y'all ain't dealt with freaking Dark Phoenix and Marvel 3, right? And people still play that game. Oh, that tackle's great. I love the animation. Okay, but yeah, I don't know. It's just very frustrating when it comes to fighting games that as long as you find the community of people that want to play, like you are an active face to me when it comes to VF now, right? Like obviously The only problem, and I won't say the names because I don't want to start anything. People will clip it and send it to them.
Sure.
The best two VF content creators don't like each other.
Sure. It's actually true.
Literally.
It's actually true.
Yeah.
That's a real shame.
So, yeah. So, that's a thing in that, right? And in that case, if they work together, it'll just be Goku and Vegeta putting on the Potara, and then everybody else eats from it.
Yeah.
Right? But now with VF, you got a lot of new people coming up about to start making content on the game.
Yeah,
I'm making a Virtual Fighter video. In my mind,
but you should though.
Like that's crazy to me.
No, I see what you mean. Just because you've not had the history, I know what you mean. Like you know.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I've been saying this for the longest time. VF. When I first jumped into VF, I had an interaction on Reddit where I was asking people to give me advice for like I want to make videos on VF, like, you know, what are the best moves for characters, blah, blah, blah. And I got flamed because like, if you have to ask us, you shouldn't be making the content. And my rebuttal was like, I'm making the content because y'all been playing this game for 100 years and none of you have done it. Like, I've looked for the information and I go to like all these different places and it's really hard to find it. And I've been saying like, as obnoxious as it sounds, I'm like, you need that. I'm a nerd, right? I'm a nerd and I have like this autistic thing. So I'll read message boards. I'll get out a physical notepad and book and manually transcribe combos. But the average person isn't going to do that. And like, ideally, if you love the thing, you should spend in time to make it easier for other people to get into the thing, right? That's like you kind of have to do that. And a lot of the community kind of reached out to me and was like, no, we appreciate that. You're not shilling. We see that you actually are genuine. And so it's like, yeah, I'm not the most experienced person, but I'm absolutely like trying to preach the religion of VF. And like, yeah, I'm always down for anyone, even if you're brand new. But like, no, if you've legitimately seen the light of VF, absolutely spread that religion. I just see more and more people getting in. And my theory has always been there's people who don't play VF currently, but if they did, they'd fall in love with it. And I'm just trying to get as many of those people to just give it a shot. That's not everyone, but there's a lot of people who don't know they're VF players yet. They just don't know. And that's just heartbreaking. But if they gave it a shot, they'd find out.
Yeah, like, so when I play VF, when it came to me, I was like, all right, let me try Revo. I played VF5, I streamed it. I was having a ball. Like, I was like, okay. I was getting up every day. And the community itself, I have to say, y'all are some of the nicest community. Because, like, y'all came out and no one was just giving me help, tips, and stuff like 100%.
that. Yeah,
like,
they see someone learning and they'll be like, what do you need? Here's the resources, here's the video, here's the blah, blah. 100%. Super helpful community. And that's what I want to retain, bro. I want to retain that. I'd hate to see the community the way it is become, like, frankly, the way a lot of the Tekken community is. And again, I'm not speaking to everyone. Obviously, Tekken community is large enough. It's great content creators. But if you've been here long enough, you know what I'm talking about. You know the elements I'm trying to, like, avoid. Because I think this game, if you're new in Tekken, you have to deal with so much shit. There's good people out there, but you have to wade through so much shit. I'm just like, it's a
Tekken,
nightmare.
Let me give you my experience with Tekken.
Go ahead.
I feel like I lost my canon event because of the community.
How'd you mean?
Right. Because a lot of people was like, damn, you were supposed to be the next VDX. Because they put Clive in the game.
Oh, I see.
So, but it was so toxic. And, you know, like, especially after, like, if the game came out pre-COVID, I'd probably be able to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody is, like, very weird about nuance in games. Like, one person says it's trash. Oh, it's trash. Why is it trash? Can't tell me it's trash. They just heard somebody else say it, so they just agree with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people can't have that articulation that I desire when it comes to, like, especially Twitter. Twitter was, like, very mentally damaging to me on the game. I really did like Tekken 8, right? But also, I wasn't a person that played Tekken competitively. Like y'all, like the big like for example, the Mike Hollow thing, the stream that I needed to do, I could have done it if you let me have training mode. Because Tekken, one thing Tekken has, every fighting game needs this. I'm so tired of not, and that's why 2SKO is so good now. If you don't got replay takeover, it's kind of trash.
Yeah.
Because like, I grew up where we didn't have replay takeover, but the big thing about replay takeover compared to training mode, and a lot of people won't say this, right? A lot of people find training mode fun because you don't get rewarded for turning on training mode, right?
Oh, interesting.
You know, not even like an unlockable or like a sticker or like anything like that. Like even a title can help. Like, y'all, you spend 30 minutes in training mode. Here's a sticker, you know, or something like that, right? Replay takeover, you get to instantly see right? Like what your issues is. Like you be like, all right, I'm tired of getting hit by this king grab. What am I not hitting? You know what I'm saying?
It's a one break. Got it. Yeah, I know what you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah. So now instead of like that's another form of training because you can figure out your problems.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that's good for a lot of people.
But that's what Blatter Salami said. He said like the fighting game industry has got it mixed up. Fighting games don't need to be easier to play; they got to be easy to understand. And he was like, he's spin because like you can just lose 10 times in a row and you don't get it. Whereas replay takeover can at least help you understand. Oh, I see. That's what I did there. That's where it happened. And so I see exactly what you mean. I think it's mandatory for all 3D fighting games now.
Mind you, coming from me. I come from a game. I come from Smash Bros. Right? I used to play Smash Bros. I've gotten top 8s. I've gotten top 64s. I played Smash Bros. Right? Now, my problem with Smash is their training mode is the worst training mode in the history of mankind. Right? You have no save states. You have no replay takeover. You just gotta hope that you can read the frame data, the little bubble across the shield. Right? That's literally Smash. Like I'm not even trolling. So it's like it's one of those things like when I get games that give me these options, right? I just love fighting games. But I think if I shield anything going forward, like what I'm gonna start doing in videos and referencing, is I'm gonna put a lot more Melty Blood in there. Because I think Melty Blood is probably like the coolest adjacent that you can learn the game, get into and be like, holy shit, this is really fun.
Yeah. No, I hear it. The way people talk about Melted Blood makes me think that no, it is the truth because like that you're not playing that game for like clout. Do you know what I mean? Like there is the love that game has attained from its player base. It's like no, this is the truth. Like so, yeah, I might have to play. That's not my genre of game, so I don't think I'd enjoy it. But like, there's enough there that I probably need to investigate it at least. Because yeah, the way people talk about that game is like, nah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and I think VF being more grounded realistically, so a more mature community. You could say that.
I mean, mature.
But a lot of people like fighting.
Define mature.
You know?
Yeah. I can see that. I can see it being the opposite. I can see like Mortal Kombat attracting a lot of people for the wrong reasons too, depending what you're doing. What would you say is the what's it called? The Invincible Versus community. What's that like?
Ooh, that community is like they're very cool, but then you got like stupid like once in a while ego. But I think that community, the thing about that community, it's like VFs. Like,
oh, interesting. Okay,
it's invincible because you'll have somebody that's just like saying some off the wall stuff. The community part is good. The online in game is bad. Like they rage. It's like the younger ones. They rage quit and they turn the game off. They don't finish sets. They want it done. You know, they lag. But like the actual community, like the people that stream it and play it in tournaments and stuff like that, they're all pretty nice. They help you understand everything. Like I went to Combo Breaker, came out. I made somebody rage quit IRL too in front of his girl. I felt so bad about that, but he shouldn't have kept trying to infinite me, bro. Like I was like,
it's not gonna happen. Not today.
Yeah.
Not today.
It also was just like, man, I don't know. There's the community is pretty tight knit. Like for example, a community that I had a problem with, was DOA.
Oh really? As a community? Interesting. Why come?
Yeah. Because when I was like, oh, I want to learn DOA 6, yada yada, the people were like, don't learn DOA 6, play 5. Why would I play 5 when
there's so much of that? Yes. I'm like, I asked you for 6.
Yeah, like I asked for 6. I don't care about 5. If I want to go play 5, I go ask. Man, I go talk to Emery right now. He'll hook me up. Like, I don't need you. I want to get more resources so I can learn. Like my thing is DOA. Like you do have Emery, you have Hoodless and stuff like that. But like for me, like this could be some glaze, but this is how I truly feel. Most people in that space cannot edit like me, right? And like I'm very big on visual aid. like camera mods,
Yep.
shit like that, making people see what I'm explaining.
Yep.
Right? I don't see a lot of that in DOA in VF, right?
Yep.
And that's fine. That's just what I want to do. But y'all got VF guides. I can watch a VF guide, find some stuff, and for a while, a lot of the stuff I couldn't find none. That's why I gave up on VF.
Yep.
Because I was like, yo, every guide I find
Bro,
is 50 minutes, bro. I'm not trying to watch a 50-minute
yes,
guide on IO.
I said this. I go in so much trouble for saying this. I'm like, oh, if you really wanted to know, you just know. Listen, you need level 2, you need level 1 content that's super light and breezy, and you need level 2 content that's like 12-minute video. So like, you gotta ease me in, all right? Don't give me the 3-hour video round 1, all right? I'm not committed yet. When I am committed, sure, I'll watch a 3-hour video, but I'm not there yet. I'm trying to decide whether it's worth my time. Yeah, I'm 100% with you. Yeah, it's really tricky. And I'm trying to produce the content. There is some good content out there though, like fucking Wireman FGC knows what's up. But like again, the algorithm doesn't really help him much. So his videos will just die in the background. That's another thing, right? It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Because even if you make the good content, it's hard. Good luck finding it.
You have to be committed. You have to be committed to doing it for the community rather than just and then figure out how to make it better for you. Because mind you, it's older games.
Yep.
Right? People are not searching for the stuff unless they find about the game they want to play.
Yep.
Right? I guarantee you there's going to be a spike in guys and shit once Crossroads gets a release.
But it's more than that. I think now's the time. Because obviously now, all of a sudden I'm making VF videos, and lo and behold, people be watching that shit because like a lot of people have typed Virtua Fighter into their fucking search bar recently. So it's like, oh, you might like this. So now's the perfect time to be making VF stuff, whether it's VF5 or whatever. VF4, fuck it. Like, because like there hasn't been more people interested in VF generally than now. And that's part of the game too. You want, someone made a joke earlier, like, oh, you're saying that like, people should just come in and chill because they're not taking any content away from people because there aren't enough content creators. Low key, kind of, yeah. As long as you do it in good faith, absolutely. If you're a noob to VF, but you genuinely are learning and you're just like, hey, here's my learning experience, send that shit. Like, absolutely. Like the community needs it. Because if you're a noob, like a lot of my favorite content creators for Tekken when I was learning wasn't from like the best players in the world. It was from like the lower intermediate players who were also like me trying to learn, right? That's fun. Watching other people learn is fun. It can motivate you to get better. So it's like, absolutely get in. So long as you're like, your heart's legit in it. And make no mistake, if you do that, the community will embrace you wholesale because the community kind of needs it. So yeah, it's gonna be, I hope it's happening. I hope that's happening. And we'll see.
And I see, like, I was looking at your channel the other day too. I was like, oh yeah, see, you have a certain flair that makes you stand out.
I yap. Like, people seem to like me yapping. That's true. I don't know why they like it, but I'm happy they do it.
Well, because you know how to articulate yourself.
I guess.
Like, you don't need here's my thing as a content creator.
Sure.
I edit all day because I like editing, right? That's my thing. I like doing it. But sometimes the best videos on YouTube don't require that. It's just the way you present your message, articulate how you are and what the thing is. And I strongly believe, like, yeah, some people can enjoy just straight yapping and talking and stuff like that. But we got Moist Critical. Like, being honest, I wish I was at that point like Moist Critical. I could just just look at the camera.
He turn on the camera.
Turn on the camera. He look at the camera. He talk for like 10 minutes. And then in the video, he just throw B-roll of that one little trailer. And then go back to him talking. I'm like, bro, come on, man.
That's the dream, son.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's like the low key dream. I did it one time.
We'll get there one day. We'll get there one day, man.
Yeah, one day I did it. I did it with a video. I was like, oh damn, this shit actually doing good. No fucking shot. Like, I was literally thinking of about it. I was like, oh, I'm getting rewarded for being lazy. Like, that's how I felt because I just yapped. But I'm also a big person of like making sure the beginning at least good. Like, I want you to watch it. If you want to hear me yap later.
No, I hear that. I think what's funny is that if you go back and watch my older videos, there was a lot of editing. And they didn't get much views. Like, ironically, it was when I transitioned to yapping that all of a sudden the views came in. I'm like, if I had known this, I'd have been yapping sooner. A lot of my stuff was just like tutorial. This is -6. This is -5. Blah, 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 blah. But when it was like, I think this character sucks. And here's why this character sucks. Everyone's like, yeah, this is the shit we want. I was like, oh, okay. This is what the people want? So interesting. Internet's weird. Think about it. Plus 10K. Thinks about it. Plus 10K. That's it.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think it's very interesting that with VF. The community, the only toxicity is one thing we did, the 2SKL community did, we shut down a lot of misinformation. Like a lot of us will see some bullshit take and be like, that's disingenuous.
Yep.
And we'll tell you why. Right? That's one thing that I could say 2SKL did versus like Tekken. Right? And that's the whole thing. Tekken's a bigger game, so you have people coming out of nowhere, but like you're gonna have people trying to make Virtual Fighter Tekken. It doesn't need to be Tekken. Let Tekken be Tekken. Let Tekken restore and fix itself.
Yeah.
Right? You know? And then when people say misinformation about games, things like that, I'm gonna come out the cut. I always will.
I mean, that's
like,
yeah, I'm with you. I mean,
hey, man.
I know they don't do that by Tekken. I did that for VF. I'm like, I see that shit. I'm like, no, I'm defending this community. Been too good to me to just allow shit to rock.
Yeah. Like I feel like too. Like, mind you, it hurts my soul that people just have this inherent hatred for like 2SKO, because like, yeah, Riot Games is Riot Games. They're a company at the end of the day. Everybody want to make money.
Yep.
But they doing things for content creators that no other company would do. You want to tell you what Riot did for me at Frosty's this year? They gave me a streaming backpack.
What's a streaming backpack? What's a streaming backpack?
You know, the IRL backpack, like the Casanad walking around.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Yeah.
They give you one of those?
They gave me one of those. They literally gave it to me.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? And they was giving it to it. And a whole nother thing with the FDX statement, because I said it on the YouTube chat, he wasn't no Tekken 8 shield. FDX is the type of person that understands this is not right. I don't like this. However, I can see the good and intentions behind it.
Yeah,
he's trying to understand why Bandai Namco, the devs, did what they did.
Yeah.
And people took it as him being a shield, when in reality, right, even if he was shielding the game, right, Tekken 8, when he came out, if you look at his channel, go back to his channel when Tekken 8 came out, he had gads every other day from arguably one of the most hyped up video games, especially at the beginning of the year. Everybody was looking at Tekken. People look at Tekken every time because it's one of the biggest series in the history of competitive video games. He didn't need to say nothing else.
Yeah.
His first month was caught. He's still getting views off the first month of Tekken 8.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
He's diplomatic. That's, I think, and like people don't like they want you to say that this is the best thing since sliced bread or it's the devil. Like people don't want to hear like they don't want to hear, but they don't want to hear nuance. They don't want to hear you like try to represent the other side. Like it's just like one side. So yeah, he got a lot of undue hate. And I think he's publicly also said that there was this one moment where he made a video like a bit prematurely and like he completely ignored like the selling of their stage. Like he's been moments where he's been caught off guard and it's been unfair, but yeah, he gets so much hate despite, like you said, actually perhaps doing more good for the community than half the people talking shit about him. I think that's another thing. Like it's so easy to talk shit about people, but it's like okay, I would just be like, okay, have you contributed more to the scene? Yes or no? If you've contributed to the scene, you can talk shit about the scene. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you've not contributed anything, there's a part of me that goes like, you maybe need to shut the fuck up. Like, I mean, obviously, if it's personal, if it's like political, like that's different. Like if someone's like done abuse or whatever, that's different, right? But like, if people talking shit about a game, it's like, okay, but you've not contributed anything to the game. You're just here to shit on it. I'm like, you're an enemy. Like you're actually an op right now. So yeah, and there's a lot of that, and there's a lot of money in that. It's a lot more profitable to be negative, unfortunately. Yeah, that incentive structure is not going anywhere.
It's so like, bro, it's so much easier. Like people don't understand this because like way social media, especially Twitter, is so bad because of this. Because people will make a caption, it'll be the worst. It'll be the most biggest lies of all time, bro. Like it won't even be real.
Yeah.
They'll make a caption, post it, and like. I'm so happy community notes is a thing because I'm a community mode member because I can correct the BS I see, right, and put links to it, right, and it's frustrating because you get paid to say stupid shit like that, which was a mistake. Twitter for tweets, you won't have to try. At least YouTube, you gotta record and edit and throw it up.
Set up a camera, you gotta upload some shit. Yeah,
you gotta have a microphone. Like,
yeah, it's true.
Everybody got their phone and just getting paid to say bullshit. Like that's literally how it works on Twitter. So I don't know. It's just one of those things that with VF, I tell y'all and implore y'all, I'll be here too, right? Shout out to my sensei Tricky.
Yeah.
Because
Ricky Allen.
she drilled shit in my head with the gauge. She'd be like, why you doing that? And I'd be looking stupid. She'd be like,
yeah. She'd do the Pai Mei technique. Just be like, dodge this.
Yeah.
No, dodge this. Dodge this. Dodge or die. And you'd be like, eventually you die at first and then you start dodging and be like, oh shit, you told me. Thank you. Thank you, Tricky.
yeah. and then I'd be looking at the screen like the donkey meme. Like, she'd be like, now why you jump over there? What was the reason for it? He's like, and then she make you feel, she's doing it out of love. She be like, you ain't streaming. What was you trying to do? Get a clip for the air? And I just be looking dumb. I'd be like, all right, look. All right, I'm not doing now.
No, it's 1st to 10 against killers in this game is the best way to learn, I find, because you can feel yourself speeding up. You might lose 10-0, but you can feel by the 8th game you're speeding up, because a large part is just learning to think fast enough. And just like playing against someone who's thinking faster than you speeds you up. Like, it's actually the best. There's no replacement for it, because it's just super difficult. Angry Bananas, loving the vibes. Appreciate you, Angry Bananas. First message, you come in and you're loving the vibes. We love your vibes.
Is that who I think it is?
I don't know who it is.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that the Angry Banana?
I don't know Angry Bananas. I don't know Angry Bananas.
See. Oh, that's the GOAT.
The GOAT?
That's one of the community managers.
Let's go. Let's go. For what?
Let's go.
Community managers for what?
Virtua Fighter.
Oh, shit. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. But
all the love.
It's Yaya, by the way. So if you don't know.
Oh, yeah. It's Yaya in the chat.
Yeah, we chilling. But I think what's really interesting is this VF video. I'm actually very peculiar about it that I'm working on, because I've been studying VF, and then every time I get like way closer into it, I'm like, dang, there's more news. Yeah, this is what I live for. Yeah, right. The from a creator point, like from a content creator point, that is beautiful, because now there's more to talk about, right? And you have more to talk about. There's more in the limelight to communicate about it, and that's what is beautiful. And I think VF as a game is on the come up. And to be honest, a lot of people don't know this. VF was always the trendsetter, right? A lot of PS1 games and stuff like that. Like VF is a reason why some of our favorite stuff got to where it is today.
This is the thing, though, right? I've said this before, and I think this is why I think you should make content, because I think it's important that intermediate players make content, not just the pros, right? Because it's like learning a language. It's a really, there's a lot of people who play fighting games, right? But every fighting game, most fighting games are like romance languages: English, French, Italian. So there's a lot of people who play a lot of games and they think they know all the languages. VF, to me, is like Chinese. It is a language, but it's a different family of language. And you kind of have to give up certain assumptions when you come to it. And that's hard to communicate on the screen. But if you make that, if you explain it to people, if you explain the grammar, so to speak, the system, they go, oh, I see it. I now know how to make sentences in this new language. But it's really difficult. But a lot of people, they come to it as though it's Italian. You know what I mean? And they're like, Chad, I know how to learn languages. I'm like, no, you do know how to learn languages. I'm not insulting your intelligence. But this is a different family of language. It's a different family. And you need to recognize that. But you also need people to explain it. And I'm glad that more and more people are like jumping onto that challenge. And so as you start to learn the language, I think it'd be good for you to show people like, okay, you're a tag player. Let me translate the rules of VF into tag player language. Because like a lot of my videos are like made for Tekken players. Like, they're coded for the Tekken. The translations from Japanese to English, right? Whereas you might be doing, from Japanese to Italian, right? Like you have to do it to the larger scenes. VF is a dictionary of words and sentences. It totally is. But this is the thing. It's like the grammar is different. That's the thing. Like, yes, our game has mids. Like, you're a Tekken player. You're like, I understand how VF works. Your game has mids. We have mids. Your game has throws. Our game has throws. Like, no, what throws mean in this game is different to what they mean in most other games. And you need to recognize that. And it's hard. It's hard to communicate. But once you learn it, it's like, oh, this is fun. But
I am for the people that don't understand anything, and I want to get people interested at the point to where, all right, I want to compete. I want to go do this. I want to be a part of the community. Yes. Right? Like, I am here. My big thing with content, I'll give y'all my secret. A lot of my content is based off of, y'all getting an exclusive, the 4 Dummies books.
Oh, I love the 4 Dummies. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's hear it.
So that's where I come from, because I understand, well, this person may not know how to do this. Yes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, well, let's get the general people. Let's break it down for the general person
not the Tekken or this, because I know I was growing. People was trying to teach me Tekken and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, wait, relax.
Yeah.
Like, I hate when people come to this is a pet peeve of mine. I hate this so much. And it happens every Sage Jam Slam. And I gotta get it acknowledged, this thing. So I am the Warwick player in 2SKO. Big doggy dude. Right? Hello. So literally, Lily Pichu is streaming 2XKO, right? And you know, streaming fighting games is actually harder than you may think.
Oh, absolutely.
So Lily Pichu is streaming, and Warwick has, and you know, Akuma like has like his dive kick. He has options from it. That's Akuma. Warwick is Akuma, and he has Bloodlust, where he could go into like this transformation state. So Warwick, he has a H follow up, and it's a command grab from above. You can't if you try to do anything from, you have to be super prepared, like preemptively before he does it or before the startup. Usually the game is like, I'm gonna 2H it. The whole chat is like 2H it, and every time dude does it, she's losing. And I come in the chat, it's like, Lily. I'm like, Lily, I used my channel point rewards and threw a sub because I was like,
I needed to hear this. I needed to hear this message.
I was like, Lily, I know chat is telling you to 2H it. You're losing every time because you're 2H. She's like, what? Why did they say that? Because I'm like, no, it's built to beat the anti-air button of the game. She's like, well, what do you do? I was like, well, you're playing Teemo. Just shoot the dart at it or jump out the way. She jumped out of the way the next two, so she's like, oh. She's like, sometimes chat sucks. I can't stand it.
But it's not even, but sometimes it's not even just that, because when you play a fighting game, you already have a model of the game in your head. It might be simplistic, but you have a model. And when people give you too much information, it can just interfere. Nothing happens. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's actually a good part of coaching or even teaching is knowing, okay, don't give them too much. Give them one thing to add to their current model. One thing, right? That one thing might not be everything, but give them one thing. Or like, and a lot of time people like pros will give you like tons of great information, but like, okay, but I am not at a level where I can use that. Like, do you know what I mean? And like, the coaching is a skill in of itself. And so, yeah, sometimes you have to ignore the chat, not because they're wrong. Sometimes they're right. But it's like, okay, but they're wrong. They're right in the wrong way. They're not useful, right? They're not able to simulate what's going on in your own head. And so, yeah, I could totally, even though I don't know that specific situation, I've been in that situation where someone's giving me the right info. I'm like, okay, but like, I don't have the context to use it. So now's not the time. Tell me once the set is over, and I promise I'll implement it next time.
Yeah.
So that happens. Yeah, that happens a lot. No, I totally get that. And like I said, streaming fighting games can be really stressful, especially if like there's jerks in the chat, like laughing at you or whatever. It can be difficult.
Yeah. For example, this was funny. Tekken was frustrating when it came out to it. People was like, just duck it. That was pissing me. Like with Brian, that was actually frustrating the hell out of me. What do you mean just duck it? How do you know they're gonna do it? You mean just duck it like on reaction, like I'm Ultra Instinct or something? But then when 2SKO beta came around and I was doing all the cross ups and mixes stuff, I was like, this is how you do that. I was like, go to training mode. Now you get mad. All the tables have turned. The tables have turned. I got 10 years of experience doing this shit. All right. I'm not gonna sit there and tell you just duck it. The same dude in the chat was like, you know what? This is gonna be a learning experience for you. I'm not gonna clip it and make content. I'm just gonna tell you how it is.
But I know you know.
Hey, I know. Yeah, yeah. For me, this is redemption. All right, right.
I totally know that feeling.
So like in that way, I'd be like, yo, I just want you to learn how to play a game, right? Another thing in tag games nowadays, they make them a little easier for accessibility sake, because a lot of combos require you to hit double tap forward. Right? A lot of people don't want to do double tap forward.
Oh yeah, they want a dash button. They want a dash button. Yeah,
the dash button. But in 2SKO, for the longer combos, it's easy to just do the dash button so you don't have more input errors. Right? That's why I like accessibility, because I'm like, all right, I know I can do this normally, but just consistency around. I like consistency.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I totally hear that. But like the accessibility issue is always going to be a problem, because like fighting game developers are correct to want to increase accessibility, but I think it's also safe to say that a lot of developers have gone the wrong way about it, right? They've reduced the strategic like depth, right? And I think devs are realizing not to do that. I think people are realizing that no, depth is what we love. It's what makes you stay. what you need isn't to simplify the game, but rather improve the explanation, right? Like what's his name was saying that you don't have to make the game easier. You have to play. You don't have to make the game easy to play. You got to make the game easy to understand, right? That's the message. But I think what makes me upset is like now accessibility has got a bad rap. So like, yeah, people will hate on like a dash button or something. And it's like, no, that's not the issue. Like, I don't know why it's become very fashionable to hate on any sort of accessibility feature. And I'm like, they're missing the point. There's nothing wrong with an accessibility feature. It's only if it's like reducing the depth of the game. But yeah, a lot of people don't get that because they've spent years learning some complex arcane technique, and they're like, "Well, I've suffered, so now you must suffer." It's like, fucking get over it. Like, it's not that deep.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's like, bro, come on, like, you know, Multi-Blood has had a dash button for the last 17 years. It has. A lot of anime fighting games have it. That's why for me, like certain aspects that people get mad about, I don't get mad about because I just have. It sounds bougie what I was about to say. A robust taste of fighting game. But in that way, I know like other games have certain things other games don't. Right? And I look at them all differently because I generally want to just respect everybody's gaming community.
Yeah.
I don't want to come into the community and be like, this fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Right? Like I don't like doing that.
But that's why. That's why my favorite. I always have many analogies, but my favorite analogy is languages. I think every fighting game is a language, right? And I think what matters about a fighting game is like the type of conversations it facilitates between players. Like that's the key thing. And I think it really sucks when people learn one language and they try and play another language. Like, I don't like your language. Your language sucks. And I'm like, but what are you talking about? Like the language exists to facilitate interactions between humans. That's the thing. So it's like, okay, go play the one that you like and leave these guys alone. Like, don't shit on it. And a lot of people will be like, well, your language isn't like my language. It's bad. I'm like, no, like you can have languages that have completely different systems and they're perfectly fine. Like, leave it alone. I truly think that languages is the perfect analogy in terms of how you learn them, how it takes time to develop over time, how you cannot be good at a language from rounds start. Like, you have to be bad first and then you get better. Like, you get less bad at a language over time. Like how learning one language can make it easier to learn another language, especially if it's in the same family of languages. Like, I think it's like the idea of grammar and forming sentences, right? Each individual move is like a word, but like different words combine logically with other words. Like, I made a whole video talking about how Tekken was a language, and I realized, oh wait, it's not just Tekken. Fighting games are languages in general. And I think that I have no time for people who love one language, and because they love a language so much, they'll shit on every other language. It's not another one. It's like, leave them alone, right? If two people are engaging in this weird language that you don't like, but they're having a great time, then the language works, right? Even if they're playing one of those janky, like Sailor Moon, broken games, I'm like, okay, but look at the smile on player 1 and player 2's face. This language is working. That's the point. Like, the relationship between characters is the point of the game. The software is like a means to an end, and not enough people understand that. Like, people are like, oh, I'm really good at the game, but I treat people like shit. Okay, then you're missing the point. You're actually missing the point. And I'm hoping more and more people realize, and I'm hoping that a lot of our VF heads, whether it's new content creators or old content creators, realize that too. Because the whole point of fighting games is to create interesting interactions between humans. That's the entire value of them. And I just hope people realize that. Again, there's just so many people who are really good at games, but they just treat people like shit. And I'm like, you are an enemy of the game. I don't care what your rank is. If you are in my scene and you're good at the game, but you're making people in the scene feel like shit, you are bad for the game. You know what I mean? Like, you're bad. Like, you're actually bad. Doesn't mean that we can't trash talk and be competitive. Like, that's actually a large part of the fun. Like, if our egos get heated, let's do it. But too many people just miss out. And I just hope that, and it sounds like the smaller scenes kind of get that, right? Like, I don't want to go too much into game theory, but like, we know in like game theory, human nature, if let's say we all have to play a game where we can either share a pot of money or take money away, right? If we only play once, people have a tendency to steal more often, right? Because I don't know you, I'm not going to make an interaction with you. Do you know what I mean? I can just be an asshole, right? And anonymity produces that. But if you know that we're going to play 100 rounds of this game, it actually encourages people to be more cooperative, right? Because you know that if you screw me, I'll screw you next round, right? And so one of the reason why I'm yapping about this in fighting games is that small scenes encourage you to treat the people around you with respect, because there's not that many of you. So it's like, if I treat you like shit, there's a good chance I'm going to piss off 40% of the player base. Do you know what I mean? I can't treat each individual as a nobody, like, because we're too small for that. You have to treat everyone well. Whereas when you're in a big scene, I can just treat you like shit because I'm probably not going to you're just a random name in the ranked queue. You don't matter to me, right? And it's the same thing with towns, right? Like, people in tall, small towns tend to treat each other a lot better because you all know each other. If I treat you like shit, there's a good chance that, like, you won't, like, you know the girl I'm into. And so when word gets back to her about the poor treatment I had of you, it's going to rebound on me. And so that accountability factor really matters. And I just don't know how you can capture that in a larger scene, which is why I'm super curious. It's the thing that I'm thinking about the most. Yeah, and we'll see. We'll see how you do it. We'll see how you do it. But, like, you're right. Like, I'll tell you what, even though I was shitting on, Bloody Raw, I was so... When I saw the people stepping up on the stage for Bloody Raw, I was like, okay, I need to stop shit on this because these people love this game. These people are not playing it for clout. They are not playing it for fucking likes on YouTube. They are playing it for the love of the game. And I'm like, that's actually kind of sick. That's I fuck with that. There's a lot of people who are just out here for clout. Yeah. No, I hear it. Well, what you finna do?
To be honest, like, all right, as a content creator, right? Like, I love fighting games. But I also love the idea of YouTube, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with clout. Like, this is my stance on this. I don't think it's wrong for doing things for clout. I think it's only wrong when it's negatively impacting the people around it for clout.
All right.
Right?
Okay.
Like, I'm okay with somebody going, oh, I'm making content on this because it's getting views. I don't hate it because, like, if it's good content at the end of the day.
Sure. I hear what you mean.
Right? I don't care. But the only time it's bad for clout is, like, I guess, for example, like Logan Paul with that Japanese forest stuff thing that happened years ago. That's not good clout.
No,
like, all clout ain't good clout.
No, I agree with you. I am not anti algorithm. I am not anti, like, you play the game. I'm actually with you in that. But I think when I'm talking about clout, I'm talking about there's a lot of people where clout is the only thing. They have no interest in the community that they're commenting on. They have no interest in, like, you know what I mean? The service they're providing. It's literally just clout. I think that's what pisses me off. But I'm like, if you have and I guess you can't know the heart of people, but, like, there are a lot of bad actors in various scenes, and it can be really frustrating. Like, I won't name any because I don't want to start drama, but, like, it's not in fighting games, but, like, there are certain, like, media critics where it's like every video is negative, right? Because all they do is shit on things. That's the brand, right? They're not really interested in, like, the art or anything. The brand is I just shit on things. And there's a part of me that kind of goes like, I get it, and it is funny, and I see what you're doing, and I suppose you're appealing to an audience, but I'm like, there's a part of me that goes like, this is bad for your intellectual diet. Like, people just shitting on things to shit on things. Whereas if someone's like, no, I'll shit on it when it's bad, and I fucking and I am positive when it's good, then I think that's all right. But I think someone who's just farming negativity, I think is dangerous. Hollow existence just for attention? I don't think that's true. Again, though, I can understand why people feel that way for Hollow, but for me, Hollow is closer to a TMZ thing. Whereas, like, he covers the human side, human stories, because I don't have Twitter, for example. So there'd be a lot of things that happen and I don't hear about it. So he's, like, collating the information. I actually think that's a useful service. And like I said, he also has, like, community streams. Like, he doesn't just do, like, the controversial stuff, although he does a lot of it. He'll have community streams and, like, show off games and get people together, having charity events. So for me, he's on the positive side of it. But at the same time, I totally understand why you think that, because, like, a lot of people, I think if I didn't know him personally, I imagine the only time he would come up on my algorithm is for negative drama shit. So I totally understand that impression, right? Which is why I was saying earlier that you can't know for certain. You kind of have to check the track record. And it's super difficult, right? It's super difficult. Oh, hollow existence just for I thought you said the hollow. Okay, hollow existence just for attention. Oh, I thought you were talking about Mike Hollow. My bad.
But speaking of the Mike Hollow stuff, I'll be honest. I know a lot of people hate the news content creators and stuff like that, but every community has news content creators.
You need it.
And I feel like the FGC is very weird about it. Like, obviously, like, you know, button check and Nesto, stuff
technicals,
like that.
And
technicals. Yeah, but to be honest, technicals was I ain't trying to glaze it, but he was the Batman because that community was going through a lot of stuff, and as a like that summer. That's why I don't play Smash no more.
Damn, that bad.
So now I'm like, damn, I need to, because all my favorite players that I talk to, you know, and stuff like that, like, you know, sucks. And I don't want to fucking play that game. Well, every time I feel like I'm like, damn, I'm competing when niggas was, being weird.
Yeah.
So I talk about it, and I was literally thinking to myself, I was like, yo, like, all right. For example, somebody typed in the chat. I bet Yaya knows who that is. There was a guy named Lunar. Funny enough, the way Twitter painted him is not true.
Okay.
And I'm not even trying to defend him in that way.
I don't know the story.
So Lunar was a person that just liked like the weird, lolly anime girl content.
Shit. Here we go. All right, cool.
Yeah. So in that case, right, Lunar, I go to his crib. He just think that shit funny. He don't really like, oh my god, little girls go hard. Like, no, like that's not what he doing. It's just like, like watching like show
It's the funniest sentence. I'm sorry. Little girls go hard.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, but people was painted like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And people don't like that type of content because, for some people it looks like child porn and stuff like that.
I heard.
So in that case, Lunar though, we're at Evo. We're at that Evo. Why he's getting canceled? Why me, him, and my other homies playing Multi Blood? I'm like, have you checked Twitter today? He's like, nah, bro, I'm at Evo. Why am I checking Twitter? I was like, you right.
Someone in my chat actually asked you an interesting question. Sorry to interrupt. It's like playing a game based on the community and not because of the game. Honestly, the more I play, yes. Because if it's a single player game, of course, I'm just playing the software, right? But when you're playing a competitive game, you kind of aren't just playing faceless voids, faceless things in the void. You're also, in theory at least, watching tournaments. You're listening to commentary. You are getting tech from the content creators. Like, actually, the scene is a large part of the overall package in a competitive game, right? In a multiplayer game. So it totally makes sense for me to be like, I like this software, but the people who play this software are so trash, I don't want to be here anymore. That's actually not an invalid take. In fact, I would even go so far to say there's some wisdom in that. Because, like, if you get into a scene, a large part of your algorithms are going to be taken up by the people in that scene, right? So it's like you might wake up one morning, look at your phone, and you're seeing some horse shit, right? Or like you'll see some triggering comment in your comment section or whatever. So actually, you're in a weird way, when you get into any community, you're getting into a tribe. And so the other members of that tribe, they have an impact, right? Which is why I'm always talking about like the way we talk to each other, the way we treat each other is like super important. Like, and people just say, oh, who cares? Just play the game. I'm like, no. Because anyone who is good at the game is going to go in deep, right? Which means they're going to be on the Reddit, or they're going to be in the secret Discord, again, the secret Discord tech. They're going to be in the YouTubes, and you're going to have to deal with that community. And like I said, going back to my language analogy, all fighting games just exist to facilitate interactions between people. So the quality of the people is a factor in the game, right? Like it really is. So yeah, just again, I'm not shaming you. You asked a valid question, but my point is like, no, I totally understand how a person could be like, this software is interesting, but the people who play it are insufferable. I don't want to get in. Because there are so many other things you can get in. There are so many other ways you can get your endorphins. So many other ways you could have fun. Why tolerate this one, right? So yeah, that's I think that's a valid take personally. But again, other people can do what they want. Let's see. Sure, the community will definitely impact. No, go on. You about to say something?
No, let me comment to that.
Yeah, go on.
So it's funny because I had somebody come to my homie's stream yesterday, and it was making me mad because it's like you don't want to play a game. There's a lot of people that are like that when it comes to games. If it's not popular, they won't even entertain the game, even if they like how it looks.
Yeah.
Right? And it was like, yeah, I don't want to play 2S Kill. He's like, well, I want to play something else. I was like, why do you want to play something else? He's like, well, 2S Kill, it ain't big as it is. Yeah. But I'm like, you could turn on 2S Kill right now and find a match in less than like 10 to 15 seconds. I'm like, what are you talking about? Right? But, he wants, people really look at numbers and go, yeah, this got to be like top 2 of all time just to play it.
No, that's an interesting. That's an interesting observation, and I think it's worth thinking about that because I think the same thing happens. Like for example, even I'm somewhat guilty of that because like I'll be honest, all of a sudden my motivation to play Virtua Fighter spiked with the announcement of Virtua Fighter 6, right? Like, but why is that? Virtua Fighter 5 is the same game, but it's almost like a community signal. Right? They lit the beacon of like, oh, Virtua Fighter is going to be a big thing. And it looks like a really exciting thing. So I want to get in. Like there is a human element to that. So I do kind of get it where it's like, oh, it's a bit like sheep. And I'm not saying that in a bad way because we're all like that. Like if other people aren't playing it, then is it really worth spending 200, 300, 4 hours, 500, 600 hours in this thing that I can only share with 700, with other 7 other humans? Do you know what I mean? So it does make sense why the population size will affect your motivation. But you're right. I think people overestimate how large the population needs to be for it to be sustainable. Like you can literally just have 2 people. Not 2 people, but you can literally have a small enough number. It's like if I can get games in lobbies and or a ranking algorithm, we're all good. Like the number you need to actually sustain an ecosystem is actually surprisingly small. And I think people need to realize that. And I'm hoping more and more people do, because like I said, in my brief stint with DOA 6, I was amazed by, it was actually pretty easy to get a game. Like DOA 6 is widely considered a dead game. I was like, oh wait, I could always get games. Go in ranked, get games. Maybe often against the same people, but like, okay, I can get games. Go into lobbies, get games. Go into Twitch, there's always someone streaming the game talking about, oh, there's enough. Like you actually don't need to be, the number is smaller than people think. And so once you realize that, you can then start to be critical and be like, hey, I'm actually just going to play the game that is the most fun and has the people who I think are the most cool. I think not enough people realize that. And I hopefully more and more people will. But we'll see.
I explain this to people. Like for me, it's different because I live in a city where like some of the biggest fighting game events happen in the U.S. Combo Breaker and Frosty Faustings, right? For me, I could just go outside, you know what I'm saying, and then go find other people that want to play some stuff like this, you know. Even then, like with the anime game community, for people that don't know, I host the anime game community with the biggest anime game tournaments. And usually that's the community with like the Naruto Storm, the Sparking Zero, the My Hero, the Bleach.
Right.
And I want that community to still be around, even though I'm like fed up currently with it. Let me not lie, because something happened. But
you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I'm interested, but you don't have to. Sound like some traumatic shit.
No, it's not even traumatic. It's just that like we're having an event going on that we're planning on. It was announced. It's called Infinite Burst, and I got annoyed because the game selection is very North American, and in my head, it kind of sucks.
Hostile in it. Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, I'm not really in it right now. I don't care. I got games done quick, Black and the Flash soon for Marvel Cosmic Invasion. So I'll rejoin later, but right now I'm not really interested in any of those games. Whatever. But they're gonna do it, so I'll let them handle it. I'm just completely out of it.
I hear it.
But like when it comes to fighting games, right? Like Blaze Blue, Central Fiction, since 2016 has had, a couple thousand, maybe once or twice when the rollback came through, but it's usually at a solid 300. With fighting games, you only need one person.
Yeah.
One person, a first to 5 can run you 30 minutes of playtime, and for a lot of people, that's enough they can get in their day.
That's what I want.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I want. Yeah.
BBCF is one of the greatest fighting games to me of all time. I like Blaze Blue more than I like GG. Accent Core, that's a different argument. I glazed that game a little bit, but that's a different discussion. And when it comes to BBCF, I like BB Tag. People don't know this. I love BB. BB Tag is why I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm being real honest. BB Tag for me is the reason why I'm still here today. I was going through the worst time of my life in 2018, but that community got me the CEO.
I hear.
And I still think a lot of people hated on BB Tag just for all the other tag games that try to beat BB Tag. Like they all
stole the mechanics.
Yeah, like I'm like, bro, it's literally active. It's either that or MVCI.
Yeah.
Right. All the 2 tag fighters people hated. Everybody taking it, and now they playing it. They finna glaze Tokon like it didn't steal like all. I ain't gonna get that. Let me chill out. Because I like the game now. My rule with Tokon for me to keep my enjoyment, if they was in Marvel vs. Capcom, I'm not touching them. Unless it's a specific rule that I really like how they play.
Man said, tell Yaya we gotta link up. I need to learn Weiss. Or Weiss, I guess.
Oh, I'll tell
he's
you.
out here. Shinathina's a connoisseur of fighting games. I get y'all gotta work together. You could join. You have a Discord, I imagine. You gotta join. He knows what's up.
Funny enough, I don't have a Discord right now. Yeah, but you can follow me on Twitter.
Yeah, follow the boy.
If you got a Twitter.
100%.
YouTube. I'm always here.
No, but
So-
it is interesting because I think for me it's a similar thing to Tekken 7. 7 was the one that I was having a horrible period in my life. Like I was like, I lost my dream job. Girl who I thought was gonna be the one ended up leaving me. I had to move back in with my. I had to move back in with my parents, bro. It was a winter, and I was like, and then Tekken 7 came out. I'm like, this is my life now. I'm losing everywhere else in life. This will be the only where I play. It wasn't healthy, but it got me through it. So when you said that, it's like I 100% understand. I 100%. But again, this is why I think about fighting game and fighting game content is more than just about the game. Because I think a lot of people throw themselves in because like life can be hard. And it's like, okay, for the next 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever, this is the only problem I'm going to worry about. I'm not going to worry about like my, I don't know, like grandma's cancer treatment. I'm not going to worry about this job interview. I'm not going to worry about like my failing marriage or whatever for like 30 minutes a day. This is the thing. And I think it's really, again, people forget the human side of fighting games and it's a real, they just think ranked, ranked Q, ranked PNGs. That's it. And I'm like, they are missing the point. So I think a lot of fighting game players have a story like that. Like, damn, I found this, I was in a really dark hole, but this game saved me. I remember I was watching a video from Nikki Jakey. For him, it was Dark Souls. Like, yeah, Dark Souls got him through that period. I'm like, yeah, a lot of people have that. So yeah, I 100% get that. And I would hate to catch someone going through that period of their life and I treat them like shit. Like, can't do that. Can't do that. Like Eris got me through a lot of dark times. Weird, as cringe as it sounds. Like Eris and the fucking and Rip and fucking and Tasty Steve. Well, I have no relationship with those people, but like their voices were useful voices and you know, that blasted salami, which is why watching so many of my favorite content creators leave the Tekken scene has been like kind of heartbreaking. Because I'm like, oh fuck. Because like I said, it's not really the software, it's the people. And if the people get replaced, I'm like, well, what are we doing? What are we doing? But yeah, countless people. And by the way, if you're watching and listening right now and you're going through a hard time, it'll get better. You know what I mean? It'll get better. Every life, every life has like summers and winters. You might be going through a winter right now. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Keep your head down. Bro. You know, you gotta save up some money. Work on the things you can work on, and just trust that. Keep your head down till summer comes up. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people kind of think that like whatever trend their life's going through now, that's how it's going to be going forever. I know I felt that way. It's like, nah, don't worry about it. You're just going through a winter right now. Don't worry. I'm sure there's one person listening to this who's going to feel it, and I'm like, it's for you. I'm just telling you what people told me, and they were right, and I'm right.
Listen, let me tell you something. This whole year for me has been a roller coaster of I call BS. I call it 2026 the year of trolling y'all. Right? Like that's how I feel this year. Like, mind you, early this year, the year starts off, I lose the sponsor. Damn. I was with Supernova. Okay. Right? And that was because some mismanagement issues and disrespect. That's why I got there. Now me, I've always wanted to be sponsored. They was doing good, but I lose it after like 3-4 months once the year starts. Yeah, that sucks. That fucking sucks. Right? And I was as a contractor, I was getting paid, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it feels good. Yeah.
You know, lose that. Then the girl, I actually find I'm very, very like love for me. I don't harp on it. Like I just be like, all right, it happens, it don't, it don't. This girl, I like this girl so much, man. I tell you that. I know that feeling. Bro, I was on the phone with her. If I wasn't uploading, it was because of her. If I wasn't doing what I needed to do, it was because of her. Because I was up from like 5 to 6 in the morning talking to her.
I hear it.
Mind you, she, you know, and then just to find out, she texts me on 420. If you know I was playing Grand Blue, right? I was playing Grand Blue for her. I got good at the shit for her. Right? Just so I could teach her.
I got this whack ass game for you, girl.
Yes. That was he's like, I'll never stop loving you, bitch. Like that's how I was. Right? Shit. I'm here, I'm playing the game for yada yada. I'm locked in, you know, all that. She texts me on 420. She's like, yeah, I went to a local and I did good, and everybody was like, you should stream yada yada. She's like, well, bye Yaya. I got a boyfriend now. Out of nowhere, and they never replied to me again.
Ooh, that sucks. That sucks. And you really, and it's one of those ones. It's not one of the ones where I kind of like her. It's like, nah, I hell like her. Because there's some you can just shake that off, and there's other people like, I'm gonna need a couple months. I'm gonna need a couple months. I'm out. I know that feeling. That sucks, bro. I hear it. Fuck.
So,
go on.
Yeah, so it was that bad, and I almost cut off a whole group of other homies. And because she was lying to me, like they bad influence, yada yada. Just to find out she was just the alcoholic, drinking in my face, lying to me about it.
Louise.
Right? Like I'm going to Canada because of that group of people she hated. They paid for my flight to Canada. Mind you, I felt so horrible because I acted out of character for a woman. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, again, if fucking Unc Chad and Unc Yaya giving advice, I'm gonna give you some shit. Like, one of my favorite jokes is the Richard Pryor joke where he's usually being like, "You ain't a man until a woman breaks your heart. That's your diploma. That's your diploma." And I'm like, you know what? That line that stays in my heart. It's a good, and I tell it to all young men. You're not a man until a woman breaks your heart. That's your diploma. And I'm like, you know what? So don't feel bad about it. Don't feel bad about it. Like, it's the truth. It is the truth. But I totally hear that. I think most men, if they go through a good life, will have a story like that. Like, I cared about this girl. I changed up everything. I was locked in. I was ready to be like perfect for this person. I was caught in a way that I hadn't been caught before. And then it blows up, because often it does blow up. And like, yeah, it's a big one. But don't be ashamed of that, man. Because you're human. Look, it's funny. Like, you will read poems written by men in the 17th century. Like, oh, this ain't new. This is life. They're a samurai. Went through the same shit. It is what it is. So yeah, don't feel bad about that. Like, I feel like I'm such an idiot because I changed up for a woman. Like, bro, don't worry about it. It happens. It's your diploma. It is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I hear it.
Yeah, but like, I literally, mind you, I was very embarrassed about it because, like, and then I got my other homie that's going through it with, like, the whole streamer university thing Kai's doing, and some people are like, not getting in, and I'm like, hey, man, just because somebody said I'm not good enough for you don't mean I ain't good enough for other people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it. Some people let that kill their mental. Yeah. Because that's they big break. If the biggest person in the world don't see you like that, why should I try at that point?
Yeah.
That's how people look. And this year has been like so many ups and downs with some things, but I got some cool things. I got the commentate avatar.
Nice.
So it's
how's
like
that game looking? We've not talked about that. Sorry to interrupt. Like,
man, that shit's about to be so peak, bro.
Oh, for real? Is that the one? Is that the truth? Because I love the show.
To me, so here's the thing about that game. I think it's the truth. I think people are gonna be probably like, some people are gonna be turned off because of how it looks, because they think it looks bad.
No, it does. It does have a flash look appeal. If I'm being honest, but I love the show.
Avatar is melty blood. With Mortal Kombat X variations.
Damn. All right. That sentence probably that sentence turns some people on right now. That sentence, don't mean nothing to me, but to some people, that was the sentence. Because those are okay, interesting.
Yeah, the Melty Cord is going to be playing that game.
Interesting.
So many people are going to be trying to play Avatar. It's only $30. They're doing so much right.
Okay, that seems
like I like, as a product for $30. They're doing so much.
I mean, I'll support it. And I imagine that game probably have a cool scene as well. I'll give it a shot. Because I love the show so much. It's one of those franchises that I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Even if I play 6 games and then that's my... I mean, for $30, sure. That game seems... that show was so good. I don't even know what the mechanics are. I'm playing tough. Fuck all of y'all. I'm making walls mid-stage. Oh, God damn it. What's the password? Oh, 4321. Oh, you finally made it? All right. Literally, the only reason I'm still streaming is someone was like, I just bought the game, but it's going to take me an hour to get home. I'm like, you know what? I promise I won't end the stream until you get in and you get 3 games.
I don't know. I think when it comes to just fighting game communities in general, I think it's one of those things where, like, you have to sit there and realize that, like, yeah, things are more volatile, but they're also better when you actually go... Because I'm a big on person, like, trying to help somebody get their help. I want them to go like, hey, I'm stuck. All right, let's figure out why you stuck.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find any hurdle to get you past it and notice some things that you may not be focused on while playing. That's just how I am. Like, Swiss KO, like, it was one day where, like, I was really mad at myself because I was playing duos. We're competing as CEO, me and my duo. And literally, I was so mad at myself because I'm like, bro, am I just ass today? Every day you have those days with fighting. Plus, I was having like I was having like the anime moment, like, oh, I can never catch up to Vegeta. Like, literally, that's where I was at that day. But I was like realizing, like, I was playing like shit. And you know, I feel better about myself when you look at your replay. That's my biggest stuff to everybody that play fighting games. If you lose a lot and you get hot before you turn the game off, look at your replays. Take like 5-10 minutes. Look at your replays. What you was getting hit by. Then turn the game off. That way you won't be mad or bitter the next session.
Ankyaya is preaching the gospel because that's one of my catchphrases. The Hopkick City Dojo. Watch your fucking replays. There is no video on YouTube that will help you more than your own fucking replay. People be out here watching every PDX video, every Core Gaming video. They won't watch a single one of their own fucking replays. I'm like, you are doing it wrong. Watch your fucking replays. Yeah, no, 100%. Because you realize something like you'd be like, oh, I'm an idiot. Like I just did a really dumb decision today. Like that's dumb. I won't do that again. Yeah, 100%. And that's true in almost every game. You gotta watch your replays. Oh man, where's the password? Oh, 4321. Thank you, creative. Chad called me out. No cap. Listen, I'm always gonna call you out. Watch your fucking replays. Don't at me. Don't ask me for advice if you ain't watching a replay. Where you watch a replay, like, oh, Chad, can I pay you for coaching? And I'm like, listen, you could save so much money. I mean, I'll take your money. But like, more importantly, watch your replay first. If you can't figure out what went wrong after watching a replay, okay, then maybe pay me. But 9 times out of 10, they'll ask me for coaching. I'm like, you could have watched your own replay and you could have just seen this. Like, let's be real. When did you get hit? What happened? Okay, you got hit by that same move 8 times in a row. Got it. Okay, cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just learning to... It's like that classic thing of like, teach a man to fish, or like teach a man how to get cat. Give a man a fish, teach a man to fish. I'm like, ideally, if you want to be a good fighting game player, you gotta learn to analyze your losses. Why did I lose? Was my offense bad? Was my defense bad? Is it a combination of both? Very often, it's like one piece of information that you're missing. You keep mashing into a string that you thought was finished and it wasn't. Like very often, it's a simple thing, but because you kept making that mistake, you lost 3 rounds straight. Like it can be that simple. But if you don't study that replay, you're gonna repeat that mistake every single time you fight this character. Whereas if you just watch that replay once, you'd eliminate that problem from your game, and then your win rate would just go up against that character. And people just don't do it. It's ugh. Watch your replays, kids. Watch your fucking replays.
Yeah, that's important.
No, don't kick me.
See, that's why like when I go to tournaments, I have to get better at it. Like recording it. I don't want to be annoying and have a tripod in the tournament sometimes. But it is what it is. There's a capture card I just bought that let me do it. Like my CEO gameplay, I literally just recorded it. Not CEO combo record. I just literally recorded it. You just plug it in. That's a USB thing and cool. No lag or nothing. Don't add to the system. So I was like, all right, now I go look at my replays because I can't fight that bowling ball. And if y'all know what Blitzcrank is in League, he's a grappler. Imagine having Zangief, but it's one button.
Oh fuck!
That's
one button SPD nightmare.
That's why it's frustrating. And also, what makes it worse is that you know how level 3s, and I'll be bad at explaining this, so bear with me, everybody. Like level 3s, when they activate level 3s in the game, that level 3 activates, and then you have to grab, the person has to beat it, and then they do the grab animation and reaction. So if you inputted something as that was going, that comes out. And 2SKO, his level 3, once he hit it and you in front of it, you just cooked. You don't get to react to it that way. You just gotta make sure you don't get in that vicinity of it, right? So it's like it's annoying because it's like a complete different thing. And I don't even hate modern controls. I play modern controls. I can play both control schemes. My thing with Street Fighter, I think Street Fighter is better as like a 4-button fighter. Like if that was that, I don't like having all those extra buttons. But I respect it because I played it growing up without modern, you know. So
no, sorry, I have to lock in. Man, I'm trying to steal my points. Hold on. No, there is one undone smurfing lay player in ranked. Lose my shit. Vinty cannot Vinty cannot play a fighting game and not lose his shit. But I appreciate the effort. He's grinding though. He's trying to get nice. I respect it.
Okay, look.
I love the fact that you are getting into fucking VF. Vinty's getting into VF, even if it's only a short time. I'm loving it. We need to have a proper chat, a debrief about VF. Hear your notes.
Yeah. I had a video and I completely found it's too late now because it's so much later. I was expecting VF news last year, and I was completely gonna shift from that to from Tekken to VF, but I'm probably gonna just redo the whole thing again because I'd be having these ambitious projects, but I'd be like, dang, I forgot to write the script while I'm doing the project, and then now I'd be looking at it like, damn, I got all this VF footage on my PC.
What am I gonna do
with no script, you know what I'm saying? So like now I'm like, let me just throw it away because now it's just here. But like I had a thing, I was like my first 100 games in Virtual Fighter. That one I might still do.
No, I mean, you can still do that one. Yeah, I mean, those were still your first 100 games.
Yeah, and my thoughts after playing it. But that thing is, I don't have my thoughts after. Well, I still do because I just talked about it when I first came in here, right? About like you still gotta be aggressive in this game.
Oh, 100%, like, you know, 100%. Finn said this. Finn said this last night. People being like, "Oh man, I hate the aggressiveness of tech." Oh no! Oh, sorry, tried to ring me out. You son of a bitch!
I saw that. Yeah.
This motherfucker. I'm gonna be aggressive now. Get up again.
Right. That button is fucking hilarious when she lunges at you.
Bro, that tackle is fucked up. Catch though, bitch.
Yeah.
you gotta duck. You gotta duck. I fucking love that. Straight up mod up tackle. Gotta hold it. Offensive. Vanessa's so good. If I knew what I knew now about VF, I probably would have picked Vanessa first. I'd probably do make a Vanessa because she's great. She's like a nerd character. 2 characters in one.
Every thumbnail will have Stella in it, Chad.
Yeah, she's looking nice. I hear it. I ain't judging you. She's looking nice. Yeah.
There's not enough pie yet.
There is not. I hear it. She's looking fantastic. I can't wait to see more about the fourth girl. They have not shown much of her.
See, they scared me because that was the kid that was going to play Vanessa. Now he's like, she too hard. I was like, yeah, I ain't playing this. That's literally what he told me. He was like, she too hard. I was like, yeah.
Stella equals Cammy ripoff? You take that back, Finn. You take that back. You take that back, Finn.
I'm sorry. Stella jacket, somebody made it on Twitter.
But to be fair, like that jacket is a Cammy jacket, though, to be fair. That is, it's definitely the silhouette of Cammy. We can't front.
You gotta say Cammy is a Sarah ripoff because Cammy didn't get her jacket till 6.
True.
You know what I'm saying? True. Sarah had her since 05.
He's
I'm
spin.
90s.
He's spin. Loki kind of spin. But yeah, now you missed the chat, Finty. I didn't think he'd be up because he's at the anti-social hours. But yeah, we were just talking about like community and like the people people focusing on the software and not thinking about like the people and shit. And like I was just talking about like how VF has a really cool community right now because it's really small. But obviously, as it gets larger because of VF6, like how do you retain? How can you retain a semblance of what we've got? Because I have a lot of misgivings about the Tekken community as a whole. Personally, I know that you feel a little bit more positive about the community. I've seen it sour, and I'd hate to see that happen to VF. And I'm trying to work out: is it inevitable, or are there things that the existing community can to like make it cool? We're on Discord. You want to jump in? Yeah. You ready to be in for a bit more? Yeah. Finn, you want in? Hi, Finn.
I'm here.
Inbound. Invitation inbound. Invitation inbound. Hold on, Finn. Hold on. How do I add more options? Hold on. Add to DM Phineas T.
And then should just check us over to the other one.
Make sure it's the right motherfucker. Is it the right person? I think it is.
Yep, there we go.
What's up?
Test. You're in. How you doing, Finn?
Can you hear me? I'm good, but you know one thing that's like, man. Chat. Was there a communication issue with UNC4?
What communication issue? Do you feel that I misunderstood what happened?
I don't know what happened because look, C4 told. Okay, I'm gonna be really transparent, right?
All the way. Go ahead.
Because I love you both, right?
Yes.
So I talked with him, and he said, I don't know if I should say this, but he knows I come in good intentions. But I was thinking if I should bring it up already when you wrote me and we both glazed like VF, right? I was thinking if I should already bring it up, and then I told C4 I didn't bring it up because I don't want to parent you, right?
Sure.
Yeah, he's a bit pissed.
Cool.
And I don't know if you can. I don't know. Like, were you a bit pissed that he was talking about the game because it had a little bit of touch that you were like a bit gatekeeping him? You know what I mean?
I want you to think. I appreciate you bringing this up. I want you to be honest. Do you, for everything you've known about me, the way I communicate, the way I handle things, the way I speak to people, do you think I gatekept C4?
Well, that is specifically why it didn't make sense to me.
I have many faults as a man. Do you think one of my faults would be to gatekeep someone from Virtua?
No, but you were because I know all the fuck VF Reddit shit and stuff like that, right? So I was like, how? But you had, I think you have to admit, you had a little bit of a, how do we say this? A bit of a bitchy queen tone.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
The word is condescending. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the word you're looking for. Absolutely. That's what I was aiming for. So glad to know I landed. Yes.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't want.
Speak your mind. Be as critical.
I don't want beef. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want beef between my two brothers.
I understand it. You are the second person to say this. Fucking Mike Holler's done the same thing. Just being like, I love you both. Let's not have beef. Here's the thing. 2 weeks ago, you, me, C4, and Mike Holler had a stream, right? About bullying. Remember? Do you remember this?
Yeah.
And remember one of the things, it was actually C4 who asked, it's like, what would you do if someone who doesn't know anything about your game comes in, starts talking as though they're an expert in the game? Right? What would you do? And I remember saying like, well, if they come in with a good attitude, I wouldn't talk, I'd embrace them and be like, as long as they're genuine. It's like, okay, but what if they're like talking shit and they don't know nothing about the game? Like they're shitting on it, they're memeing. I'm like, hey, then I'd clown them. And then C4 went, yeah, me too. Right? This is what he said. Check the video. I sent Mike the clip. I'm going to send you the clip too. Right? He said this. So I don't actually want to hear anything when I have done what he said he would do in this situation. I don't want to hear it. I actually don't want to hear it because the thing is, it's like, it's not like he came in and was like, I have some concerns about the app. He's like, no, this is a slop game. This is a slop game because it doesn't have a combo counter. I'm like, wait, what? And I check his player numbers and he's played like 7 hours, right? And again, it's one thing to be like, I've been playing for 7 hours and I don't enjoy it. You know me. I'm not the kind of person going to lose his shit over that. There's plenty of legitimate reasons not to like Virtua Fighter. Plenty, right? But if you come in and be like, yeah, this game is slop, right? And I played it for 7 hours. I'm like, okay, you're intentionally trying to pick a fight. You're intentionally just like, that is not a good faith way to even start the conversation. So I'm like, okay, I'm not going to engage with you if that's the energy you're coming with at the start. I'm just going to clown on you. I'm going to be as shitty to you as you're being to me, the community in general. I'm just going to do it. Which by the way, is what he said he would do in my place.
First thing, sorry, Yaya. Hello, I didn't want to ignore you. Sorry, Yaya. I hope you're good. Yaya? Is Yaya gone?
Wait, why is Yaya gone? Hold on, let me check. Yaya is here, but he's muted. I don't know, maybe he stepped away from the mic. Okay. But continue.
Yeah, it doesn't. But I mean, okay, look, maybe, but you were the one who made me, like, you were the one who was really picky with me about, like maybe communication and maybe there's a layer I'm not seeing, like maybe, you know what I mean?
No,
like,
you're right.
You know what I mean?
No, you're not wrong. You're being like, Chad, I thought you were the Mr. Peace guy. I thought you were the one who's assumed that. No, you're not wrong. You're saying exactly the same thing that Mike said, and I respect you for it. Here's why I truly feel it's different. It's because, first of all, this has happened before, right? Like, how do I put this? I have literally had conversations with ethno-nationalists on my stream, like literal ethno-nationalists that were like good faith, and they are still subscribers to my channel, right? I can discuss any topic in good faith, so long as you're coming to it with respect. I'm being faithful to you, you're being faithful to me. If, however, you're coming in and being what I would consider to be, what word should we use? We can call it mean-spirited, we can call it bitchy, we can call it vitriolic, we can call it belligerent. Pick your adjective, right? If you come in with that energy, I don't want to hear you talk about me being respectful or disrespectful to you, right? Like, respect has to go both ways. It has to go both ways. Like, and so I genuinely don't care if his feelings are hurt because I want you to flip the table, right? Imagine I came into one of the games that he loves after 7 hours, right? Right? It's a small scene. It's a small scene. And I come in and I don't say like, hey, I have misgivings about this game. I think it's bad. I come in saying this game is trash. I hope the game dies. Right? He has said that. Go back and watch it. In fact, go back and watch my watching him. If you go on my channel, you can watch me watching him. Right? I wasn't going to stream that day at all. I was like, let me watch the first few minutes of the Mike Holo stream. And I got so annoyed. I was like, okay, we're doing this.
Did you make the thumbnail then?
Yes. Yes. I made the thumbnail super quick. That's why it's super quick. Like I super quickly did it, right? Didn't even center or line that shit. I made the thumbnail, did it right there and then. I'm like, this is what we're doing. This is what the fuck we're doing. Because if you're going to come with that energy, I'm going to match you. And in terms of beef going forward, I said to Mike, I'm done, right? He talk shit, I talk shit. We're done, right? But if he leaves it, I'll leave it. If he fires another missile into VFistan, then I'll fire another missile.
But just one thing, right? He never said anything about you personally, right?
No, he didn't.
Like up and like in the Virtua fight, like it was. How do I say this? It wasn't an attack on you, right? Like personally, like. Maybe did you take it a bit too personal?
No, absolutely. I do take it personally. But the reason I took it personally is because how do I put this? It's tricky to explain. But like
because you told me to be really more sensitive, maybe.
Absolutely.
Or more
diplomatic. Like you can pick your word. Absolutely. But the thing is, for me, C4, I probably shouldn't say this because I'm revealing my inner sort of like Machiavellian. You've seen me, you've heard me apologize to C4 before, right? You've heard me constantly be the diplomat, the peacemaker, constantly be super cool, in the hopes that if I treat him respect and with the things he cares about respect, he'll reciprocate. But he doesn't. Every week there's a new fight. There's a new asshole thing to do, right? Or say. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to teach you. I'm actually going to treat you with the disrespect that you treat other people, in the hopes that maybe you will stop doing it. Or at the very least, you will not think that you can just get away with this. Because again, I'll send you the clip. He was like, if you want people to stop acting this way, you gotta make fun of them, like ridicule them, treat them like a lol cow. I'm like, all right, cool. Then I will treat you like a lol cow. You cannot do this. I will absolutely make fun of you in this situation. Because again, he is acting in bad faith. I don't hate the person though. I don't hate the person. He was shitty in that interaction, so I'm gonna be shitty in this other interaction. I can respect him in other things. A man can be a shitty father, but a good husband, or a good husband and a shitty father, or like a good son and a blah blah. You can be good in one area and bad in another. He was shitty in his take in this matter, so I shit on him, and I will do it again.
You didn't want to talk with him. Though,
no,
right?
Absolutely not, because he wasn't interested in having a civil conversation. When your opening salvo, Finn, is that the game is slow. And anyone who disagrees with me is an idiot. We're done.
Wait, did he really say?
Watch the stream.
Really say that?
Watch the stream.
Okay, then maybe he. Because
this is the thing. He's coming to you. He's coming to you playing victim.
No.
My feelings. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro.
No.
Watch the stream.
He didn't. I have to make this really clear.
Sure.
I came to him because I saw the thumbnail and was like, wait, what's going on?
Sure.
Guys? Like, what? He really
Finn,
didn't come to me. Really.
Finn, I believe you. Me and you can have this conversation. Go watch my stream. Go watch the energy he comes with it. And then also, if you want, you can ask Mike Holo how he proposed even having the debate. The debate was like, he thinks the game is slop and a party game. Would you like to debate him? And I'm like, no. I was like, no. Like, you played for like a weekend. You played for a weekend. That's such a disingenuous, like, you don't know enough to even make a meaningful conversation. And even if you felt that way, and again, this was, at this point, he hadn't even played for the weekend. We were still mid-weekend when the offer came. I was like, bro, and the thing is, you also have to bear in mind, I would react differently to different people. I need you to be really honest with me and honest with yourself, Finn. How do you think he would react if I did this for one of his pet games?
Shall I be really honest here? I think he wouldn't give a shit. Because he hates Strife as well.
But I don't necessarily know that Strife's his game. But like, I don't know that I buy that because I've seen him shit on people for a lot less. And I've seen him talk to people who are supposedly his friends with absolute disrespect. And the point I'm trying to make is that I am aiming the disrespect cannon at a person who is often being super disrespectful.
Round 3.
Like, this is the thing. This is the thing. So it's like, again, you're not asking for apology. I'm not saying that. But like Mike, who's been like, hey, I love both of you. I feel like you've gone super over the line. And I'm like, I disagree. But I appreciate you looking out for your boy. And not you, like, but this is what I said to him.
I mean, one thing I have to mention, because I need to rewatch because I've watched the Mike stream. I obviously haven't watched your reaction to his, because there was also, I don't know how much there was this one guy, CryptoGod, which is a piece of shit, how much he was instigating you.
I remember him.
Not that you are easily instigatable. Yep. That's not what I'm saying. But one thing where I was like, were you maybe, okay, one thing you said about, one thing I said about the game, which is like, you can boost, right? I saw that.
Sure.
And
valid.
And you said like, oh, does he know? Or doesn't he know? And I mean, obviously I didn't know. I didn't know that you can only, quote unquote, that you can only boost to like rank 21. I mean, you can still boost though, right? It's like, okay, it's whatever, because like the popularity, like the
sure, yeah, you can rank, so you can rank to like, you can boost to Mighty Ruler, let's say.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even a big deal, like, because like what are we, like with this game, it's different, right? Because it's so private almost in a sense, right? But the other things, right? For example, with the practice mode, if I want to play ranked, like that's garbage. Like that's just outright garbage.
Finn,
I can't even.
Finn, let me. I know the path they're going down, and you're super valid. I have no problem with people being critical of the game. I promise you. Even in my stream, I was being like, if you come to this game and say that the movement is sluggish, you're correct. Compared to most other fighting, there are so many legitimate reasons to hate the game. My issue isn't that he didn't like the game or he didn't slobber all over the game's dick. The issue is that he came to the whole thing with such disrespect and bad faith. I have people in my Discord who tell me on regular that they don't like Virtua Fighter, and they'll explain in good detail why they don't like it. This isn't for everyone, right? I promise you, I'm not one of these people like, if anyone ever criticizes Virtua Fighter, I'll flame them. No. I promise that's not it. So, for example, you're pointing out like, oh, I mentioned rank being bad. That's not an issue. You're right. The tutorial sucks. You're right. Like, you can name a bunch of things that suck. I think that's valid, but it's a very different, and I know you know this, it's very different to say, hey, it would be nice to have a combo counter, and it'd be very different to say your game is slop because it doesn't have a combo counter. Those are two different things, like meaningfully different statements, right? And I'm going to treat people who say the first one way. I'm going to treat people who say the second one another way. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, but I think, I mean, when I saw they are making this video, I thought like, like what do you want to, like what C4, like what do you want to talk about with VF, because like you didn't, like, are you confident enough?
Yeah, sure, right. You have the audacity to make comments on this. All right, let's hear it.
So I said this, but I kind of like wanted to inquire on this, but they maybe, God, I hope C4 doesn't hate me for like, oh man, I don't want to.
Just speak your mind. I'm speaking my mind. You're speaking your mind.
It's like I think it wasn't meant to be that disrespectful.
Sure.
From like, I think it wasn't. I think the words were not meant like for you, or how do I say this? Mike also spiced the title up a little bit.
Sure. But that also was his premise. It's not like I promise you, it wasn't a case of C4 being like, I don't like it, and then Mike being like, the title should be the game is slop. No, C4's position was the game is slop. Like those are two different tiers, right? This is what I'm saying, right? And again, even if his intention,
but usually you are, but you are usually the guy who is like, let me understand, like let me go there and let me communicate and let me. And you didn't take this path.
No,
and
the reason I didn't take but the reason I didn't take that path is because like everyone gets like 3. Like people say everyone gets 1, everyone gets like 3. The first time I'll assume it's me. The second time I'll assume maybe I'm being oversensitive. The fourth time I'm like, okay, you're actually being an asshole. And now when much like you, if I encounter someone who's being an asshole, I'll be an asshole back to them. Right? The difference between you and me isn't that I am not willing to like go scorched earth on people, which wasn't what I did, by the way. What I did was light. I'm like, I'm going to make fun of you if you say stupid shit. For me, I just don't do it after the first offense. But like, do you know what I mean? Like, this is the thing. Like, if I perceive disrespect from you the first time, I will assume that I'm overreacting. It is an error in communication. I always will. And I always advise other people to. The second time also. The third time maybe. But after a while, I'm like, this is becoming a pattern of behavior where you just intentionally say the most inflammatory shit, no disrespect, no respect for anyone. I'm like, all right, cool. Meanwhile, you will, by his own estimation, he's like, if someone tries to come into my scene talking shit he doesn't know, I'm going to make fun of him. You should make a lol cow out of him. Again, I'll send you the clip where he tells us, he gives us what we should do. And I did it.
I think what actually, because that is also what he said in my stream, I think what really pissed him off is that you were, well, in his word, like, I mean, basically, like, you were not man enough to talk to him about this shit.
That's fine. But I knew it'd be more funny to make fun of him from the side. Because I'm not here to have a conversation. I'm here to do maximal humiliation, which is way better. Because again, if I'm going to have a conversation, what's the point of having a conversation with you if you're not going to do it in good faith? That's the thing. Like, no, if my intention is to hurt your feelings, then I'll just do what will hurt your feelings maximally. If my intention is to have a full good faith conversation, then I'll do it.
But wait, but this set you off in a way that wouldn't happen even with you and me. Like, you remember when I think you even, like, you wanted to make a video or something, and you even wrote me before, like, hey,
what video?
Maybe I'm touching this topic, like, just to let you know, right? Like, you were so.
But what was which topic are we talking about? Like,
I think maybe it was months ago. I think it was the Coach Kazama shit.
No, I remember. Yeah, I remember this. But even that's different to this, because in that case, I was like, I think you were wrong, so I'm going to say that I think you were wrong. But it's not gonna. I'm not gonna make fun of you as people. I'm not gonna call you evil people. I just think you were wrong in this situation. Like, that was all I was saying. So I was gonna be. It wasn't even gonna be this. This is different. This is like someone is like basically trying to clown the community. So I'm going to clown him. This is different. Like, you're like, oh, you don't you think you were being a bit bitchy with it? I'm like, yeah, that was the intention. Like, yeah, I'm being mean-spirited because he's being mean-spirited. That's the thing, right? You can have good faith conversations, or you can have a bitter, passive-aggressive, mean-spirited conversations. This was the latter. It wasn't an accident. You know,
do you really think he was that mean-spirited? Because when he says, like, slop and shit, like, he kind of talks like that about games. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just his lingo. Sure. Like, look, I will teach him to be more polite. Like, because I hear this excuse, that's how I talk. Okay, then I'm going to incentivize you not to. Because when I ask you not to, and I tell you, like, hey, you're being a little bit disrespectful, it doesn't change. All right, cool. I'm going to incentivize you, like a dog. Which also, by the way, is what he recommended we do. Remember his whole thing? Make a lol cow out of them to take away I'll send you the clip. He's like, no, this is why we should bully people. If people start acting wrong, we should bully them. Remember, this is his position. This was his position. One thing though. Then. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I concede that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what did he say that was wrong?
I'll tell you what was wrong. It's Saturday night. I get a message from Mike Hollow saying that C4 has downloaded the game and he thinks it's slop. And I go, he thinks it's slop and a party game. Would you like to debate this on Wednesday? And I go, and first of all, I do the classic thing where I write a long message and I delete it. And then I just write, this sounds like rage bait. No thanks. Right? And then Mike's being like, it might be good for a conversation. I'm like, this is a bad faith conversation. This person at this point has like maybe 4 hours in the game. I'm like, this is C4 doing what he does best, which is like just classic sophistry of just like, I'm going to say the most incendiary thing because I'm bored and I like getting under people's skin. Like, so I'm going to say a controversial position. And then when everyone attacks me, I'm going to defend it to show how smart I am. I'm going to be like, me against the world. I'm going to defend the world, right? I'm going to defend myself against the world, right? So I'll take the controversial. Oh, the three of you think this thing? All right, I'm going to take this other position and argue it, right? Classic contrarian behavior, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm like, that's
problem.
What was that?
But what did he say that was wrong?
He, after playing a game for 4 hours, said that the game was slop and a party game.
All right. I mean, about that we can talk. Look, but
no,
okay.
but no. Stop. So
look,
actually, you're right. That wasn't it. That was the reason I chose not to participate in the Wednesday debate.
Okay,
That's all that was.
Yeah.
Then when the stream actually starts, he goes off. Right. That you need to go watch. You need to go watch because I watched it. I watched the beginning and I went, okay, this is the energy he's coming here with. All right, cool. I'ma match him. When you watch it, then you'll understand. Then you'll understand. Because everything I just described, all that justified was me not being in the debate. That was it. But when you see how he starts it, I go, all right, cool. We're clowning? All right, I'll make you the clown.
And because the thing is, like, the 8-hour stuff, you know what? Like, I get it from, because, like, I sometimes, I sometimes do this with people, like, I get it. But to be fair, I don't have that much more time in the game. I just decided to study upon it.
Yes, it's right? not. Yeah,
because,
it's not. Yes,
like for example,
yes.
when I play, I get fucking knowledge checked by fucking Leon.
So you study,
right?
Yeah.
But I studied and understand the system and the fundamentals. I try to
Absolutely.
Okay, what's going on here? And then even you watch like high level,
yes,
and you see that they eliminate everything else and they kind of play this like very intricate turn game, like almost like a card game. So I get it, right? But I also don't have that much playtime.
Yes, but you can tell that my beef is not that he doesn't have enough playtime. My point is that he is willing to condemn the entire game wholesale despite not having enough playtime. You are humble enough to be like, I've learned a lot. I don't know everything though. I have opinions about the game. And again, if he's like, yeah, I've played it for 8 hours and I don't like it, there's no issue. There's no issue. That's not what he's saying though. He's saying game is slup. It is a party game. And but you've only played it for a short period of time, only played a few people. And by the way, do you think he's done what you've done? Do you think he's gone to VF.com and like studied shit? Do you think if you ask him to explain Brad's position in like the matchup spread, like what is it? What is Brad's central gimmick? What makes him different? How does he interact with the do you think he's actually done the homework? Or do you think, as is clear, that no, he picked the game up, he played training mode for a bit, like he found a thing he didn't like. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna show it.
When you played against me,
sure, played against you, played against one person who was also new, admittedly like studious, but also new, and played against. I'm sure he played against a few other people, maybe let's say 6 people. Okay, cool. I would not come to Tekken with that attitude.
He watched some shit, but I don't like.
Sure.
He actually called it a party game.
Yes, he did. Yes.
I mean, yes. I don't know what he means by like that's a party game.
He doesn't mean anything. He's trolling. This is the thing. It's like you call it a party game to take them in. That's the point. That's the energy. It's like, this isn't the thing. Again, I'm sure I know I'm a little bit older than you, but I'm sure you've met people like this who are intentionally, there are numerous ways you can phrase something, and there are people who intentionally choose the most obnoxious way, right? The most triggering way, the most, to get a reaction out of you because he's bored. He's a contrarian. This is his nature. I've met people like this. I've been a person like this when I was younger. You outgrow it, hopefully, right? Like, and I see it happening. Again, the first time I see it, I let it pass. I'm like, maybe I'm overthinking it. Second time I see it, but then the first time I was like, okay, now he's just constantly doing it, right? He needs to realize that you just can't act like this. It's fucking crazy. Because even if it's a game you don't like, you wouldn't be like, yeah, this game is a party game. It's like, it's not for me. Like, think about this. Like, neither of us have time for DOA long term. We played DOA, we gave it a shot. But we wouldn't be like, yeah, this is a slot party game. We'd be like, it's a poorly managed product. There's a good system here, though. But like, the training mode isn't good. Like, you know what I mean? We could be critical, but we wouldn't be like, yeah, this game is slot. We'd be like, no, there's poor shit here. Right? And again, I'm not one of these people being like, oh, say the game is perfect. No. You don't say the game's perfect. It has major flaws. I've been super critical about DOA, right? But like, you can tell if you're speaking to a DOA person, you'd just be like, yeah, there's a core system here that's wrapped around like really shitty product. That's a valid take. Do you know what I'm saying? Right? You're not like, and even then, I had like not tons of hours, but like lots and lots of hours playing against lots of different people and interacting with the community, like actually speaking to people and trying to learn the game before I came to any sort of conclusions. And even then, they're not final conclusions, right? There is a intelligent, even keeled, and like good faith way to approach something that you dislike. And then there is aggro.
Yes. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe this just kind of, I don't know. It went. I don't know how to describe it because when he said party game, funny enough, he ended up talking very little about the actual gameplay, right?
Because he doesn't know the gameplay. He's trolling. He's not like you. Even if you had the same amount of hours, he's not like you. He's not being there understanding the nuance of Jean's unique forward 6-6P situation and the fact that there's a counter hit after that. Like, he's not going into like the importance of offensive move. He's not looking about the fucking, the fact that moves impact on the same frame and how you can use that for Oki. He's not like you. You've studied the game. So if you go, I don't really like this game, I'm like, no, but you've given it a shot though. You've given it a shot. Got to go, cat being stupid. We'll talk about VF. No worries. I'll catch you later. Yeah. Like, there's a difference. Again, I want to make it clear. It's not like everyone must love VF or I hate you. It's not. He's being disingenuous. And the thing is, not to be funny, like I'm a saint, but you know me. You know that I wouldn't go off on this when I'm like, no. I need to be certain that you're acting in bad faith. I'm like, okay, first time, I gave it a pass. Second time, gave it a pass. Now he's trolling. I know people like this, and they will keep acting like this until you check them. He's not like you, bro. You came to this honestly. At first, you were trolling about the game because you hadn't played. You had a sort of distant intellectual respect for the game, and even then, you limited your criticisms to like the aesthetics and the sound, which are subjective takes. You don't need hours to have an opinion on the sound and the thing, and that was fine. And so I never let it like get to me too much. I'm like, you guys are being a bit too harsh, but I get it. This is subjective, right? Right? And then, but you wouldn't comment on the mechanics until you actually went into the weeds. You have approached it genuinely. You've approached it intellectually. So even if your conclusion was more negative than his, even if your conclusion was like, I really don't like this game, you have come to it in good faith. And you could, even then you could be like, I can understand why some people like this game. I can understand what this game's trying to do. I can understand it. It's just not for me. Even that is a nuanced, intelligent take that I would be perfectly happy to sit across the table with, having a debate with 3 hours, 4 hours, discussing, going back and forth, because you've done the work. C4 has not done the work. He's not. And yet he's there going to sit there for 4 hours, right? He's played for 6, he's played for 7, and he's going to sit there for 4 hours telling the community why the game is slop. Not, I don't like the game. This is slop. This is bad. No, I think it's bad. It is bad. And that the game deserves to die, which you will hear him say. And I hope your game dies, which you will hear him say. Quote. I'm telling you, go watch my video, you'll get it. Because if you saw what I saw, you'll understand why I'm like, you know what? This is what we're doing tonight. This is what we're doing tonight.
Round 1. Ready?
And it's funny hearing you, of all people, not necessarily come to his defense, because you are more wrathful than me. I've seen you kill. Yes, I've seen you kill for less. I've seen you kill for less, Finn. I have witnessed you kill for less. So it's funny having this. I'm not blaming you. I know you're just trying to do what's right by your friends. I get that. I respect you for it. But it's funny hearing you say this because I have witnessed you kill for less.
I mean, yes, but only if I like determine that there is no value in the life form that is to be eradicated per my German heritage.
Sure. And I'm not trying to eradicate the life form. I'm trying to ridicule him on this specific thing. He has no idea what he's talking about when it comes to VF. So I'll make fun of him when it comes to VF. And also his sophistry in general. Finn, I've seen you kill for less. I've seen you kill for less. Way less.
Maybe it's like the... Maybe it's the, you know... I think the main thing that kind of just actually pissed him off a little bit was that he expected you maybe to just confront him about... Of course. That's
what he wants. That's why I'm not doing it. Of course. Because he wants to fight. You don't give... Again, I'll send you the clip because I said this. You don't give the person looking for a fight the fight. That's what they want. You don't give them that. Because the thing is, it's the other thing. There's no point getting into a debate with someone. There's no point getting into a debate with someone about a topic that you care about and they don't. Right? Because they can just throw out all kind of insults. Whatever, your game is dead, your game is trash. You're sitting there getting tilted, more and more tilted. And they're like, oh, you mad, bro? You tilted? They can just do that, right? So it's not even. Because I care. He doesn't care. Right? So he can just throw out shit. Your game is slop, your game is dead, whatever, your game is bad, whatever. He can just throw this shit laughing while you're getting more and more heated. It's a poor engagement. Again, Sun Tzu, Art of War. Like, don't engage on unfair ground. It's bad. Again, if he was being good faith, I'll have a discussion because we're trying to arrive at the truth. He's not interested in that. He's just trying to troll. So in that case, I'm like, oh, okay, you want to play the bad faith game? I'll play the bad faith game. But it'll be way funnier if we do it from the side and we just get the whole VF community fucking laughing at you and trolling you. That's the way to do it.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
I mean, to me, it's... I mean, yeah... it's... How do I say this? Like, to me, it's... When I saw, like, the thumbnail and stuff, I was like, I think this is very weird, just because you were always to me the
Yes, I'm Superman, and I'm killing people. Yes.
Like you were always the one who would rather have mercy, who would rather be a communicator.
Yes.
Or you would rather be the supporter
Sure.
and the communicator instead of the attacker.
Yes. Agreed.
And
but there are people who need to be shot then. Like, this is the thing. But
here's where I'm like, I was like,
Round 4.
but
Ready?
okay, look, not that, I don't value, certain people in my chat, right? But
Sure.
at the end of the day, these people are fucking bots.
Sure.
But with you and chat, like, we have, you remember there was a certain thing, like, way back then where I came to you in private, and I asked for your opinion on that, because, like, we are a bit more.
I understand. We're friends. I know that. We are friends.
Yeah, than just, the an internet bot or something, right? And with chat as well, like I was, bro, I don't know how to say this, man. I'm just, I
understand. Let me try and explain what I think you're trying to say, and you can tell me if I'm right, okay? What I think you're trying to say is this. It's one thing about how we treat random faceless bots, but because we are boys, we are part of the Holoverse, so to speak, like, we almost should get almost like a special pass or like an additional layer of grace because we know each other. There's more at stake here. And my point to you is, I agree. And I have extended that grace over time. I have extended that grace. Because, like, this is the thing. I am more consistent. I think in a weird way, the difference is I treat everyone the same way. You're like, well, surely Mike Hollow and C4 deserve like an additional layer of grace. No, I give everyone the grace that I give all of you. All of you. I give everyone that grace, right? But like, if you're a habitual line stepper, right? If you're a habitual line stepper constantly, and even when I show you good faith, you just kind of throw it in my face as being super disingenuous. I'll do it again.
The thing is, he did, when he did this with Tekken, with the 3D shit and stuff, like, and that I was really, actually, it's kind of funny because, do you remember the first time when he talked about Tekken with the chip? And I was immediately, like, literally after 10 seconds.
Sorry. Yes, King of England. It's the C4 is the guy who called the 3D slot. That's the one. Good to see you, King of England.
After 10 seconds, I was immediately calling him a retard.
Yes.
Right? Like, so actually.
You understand.
Like, that's like me, right? Like, yes. That's the true me, yes. where I'm not. Like, I'm not like you where, let's first listen to
yes, you go, I'll shoot you immediately. I'll shoot you immediately. Yes, exactly. Yes.
I was even, almost like that was after 10 seconds, I called him a retard.
Yes.
After a minute, I was almost literally writing Mike, can you please kick this guy from the call? Like, literally.
Yes. So then my point is, so you understand. Now, obviously, we have more of a relationship, blah, blah, blah. But my point is, like, this is too far. This is too far. It's too far. And it's another thing, right? It's another thing if it's like on a Tekken call, because there are at least multiple like Tekken veterans there to rebut him, right? Like I got into this conversation that first time because I assumed he had like a take that I was just not watching, right? Do you know what I mean? I assumed that like maybe he was like good faith. And then you listen to him talk like, no, this is sophistry. This is the definition of sophistry. This is a definition. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But he's going to pretend he does know what he's talking about. And when you trap him at a point, he's going to talk circles around it. And I'm like, bro, we're not doing this. Like, this is actually a waste of time. It's actually, and again, he caught me the first time because I didn't know that's what I was walking into. But after like 8 times of doing it, I'm like, I'm actually done.
Round 5. Ready, go.
I'm actually done. But again, this is the thing. And I said this to Mike. I have no hate in my heart. If he wants to have if it's a stream next time and we're talking about a different topic, it's all good. But like, again, if he talks shit about something he doesn't know about, I'm absolutely going to make fun of him again. The same way that he would, if the shoe was on the other foot, he would do to me. As he has said that he would do.
I mean, okay,
I'll send you the clip.
I understand. I understand now. I understand your perspective on it now, because when I looked at the thumbnail and stuff, I was also I'm going to be completely honest with you. I was also telling C4 like, yeah, I don't know why he's not talking to you. And
I totally get it.
I think I even said like, wait a minute, didn't Chad make this VF Reddit like we shouldn't?
People being mean.
Isn't it more important getting people into the game instead of like? I was like, what is this bullshit?
In fact, you want to know
like, what is Chad doing?
exactly?
Like,
This 100% out of context. It seems super out of character and unreasonable. Go watch the first 10 minutes of that video of my restream of the situation. You don't have to watch the whole thing. Watch enough. Just watch enough, and you'll see. You'll see. Right? And then
because I have to admit, I watched, honestly, I have to admit, I watched a lot, but I watched, like, I have to be honest, I didn't watch I literally didn't watch the exact first 15 minutes. So, because they were, do we know, is they were taught, like, I thought it's like, oh, introduction, shit, blah, 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 let's get on with it.
Go watch it. I don't blame you for making the assumption, because you're right. Out of context, completely out of character, seems super weird. You watch it, you'll understand. I promise you, you've killed for less. I promise you, you've killed for less. You've killed for less. But yeah, like I said, I have no ill will outside of VF. I'm like, I'll work with him on any other thing. But like, he's talking shit. He's trying to ridicule a whole scene, and then okay, well, I as avatar of the scene will just ridicule him back. But like, we're even now.
But this sounds a little bit this sounds a little bit too much, no?
No. I would honestly do the exact same thing for. Actually, no. I suppose I'll be a little bit more protective of a smaller scene than I would a larger scene. But like, yeah, if someone who didn't know, someone with a platform doesn't know what he's talking about, is going to come out and just be like, yeah, this game is slop, and here's why, and he has all kind of dumb takes. And if you listen to my video, like, a lot of me is just pointing out the stupidness of his takes. I'll give you a sneak peek, right? One of the things he talks about, I don't know if you saw, is that he's talking about like, oh, one of the things that makes the game slop, again, not that he's not saying I wish the game had. He's saying this thing is the game slop, is that there isn't a combo counter on the screen.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, wouldn't it be nice to have a combo counter? I'm like, okay, but I don't know why that makes the game slop. No, it's and the fact that you accept it, it's absolute slop. Like, it's crazy. I'm like, and he shows it, he makes this like thought experiment showing that like, how am I supposed to know if it's a natural combo if there's not a combo counter? And I'm like, first of all, the health bar will show you. And second of all, how many sales do you think this will increase the game by? Like, how many people are like currently not enjoying watching VF because it's bland or whatever? But if you put a combo counter on this game, it'll make the game a lot better. This is such a bullshit take. Like, this is such a weird take.
There are two, like, for this, because in principle, I agree with him. Like, a combo counter would be nice.
Sure.
Like, it would be nice.
Yes.
Because
and if that's what he said, I would agree with him. Yes.
So it's a bit okay. So let me. Okay, wait. So it's. I would have even taken a better example. I would have obviously I told him I would have deleted the health bars and would have done like, I don't know, Jackie down forward. Oh, sorry, Jackie 3 PP.
Sure.
P. And then did the three different.
He would have to have played the game enough to know that. You see what I'm saying, Finn?
But like, okay, look, whoa. But okay. So it's more the delivery, yeah.
Yes.
So it's not necessarily.
But he's just saying factually inaccurate shit and like dumb shit, which I pull apart in there. That's there too. But I would do that normally in anyone. But like, also, he's being shitty, so I will be shitty. Again, watch the clip. You will understand. You have killed for less. You will see.
I mean, the thing where I was understanding his emotional perspective, but was more agreeing with Mike, and I personally think it's sick, is the ring outs, right? Where I can see how someone thinks you get robbed, basically, right? I mean, yeah, you get robbed, you can get robbed, but when I saw it at high level, I thought it was very. For example, there was one match I watched when they had the TNS tournament, right? I watched a lot of shit like TNS, Evo Japan, the championships, yada yada, and there was one situation where this Kage player. Brett player, I think Gentleman Thief was it actually. Yeah, it's a super good player apparently. And he played against the Kage.
Yeah.
On the C stage, he played against the Kage. He had 90% health, and he was getting Izuna dropped. And the commentators were even like, "No, it's not a ring out. It is a ring out." Like he was slipping above the. It's hype.
It makes players laugh. It makes viewers laugh. It's a great moment. Here's the thing though. Another example. It's a great example you brought up. If his answer was, when his answer is, it is bad, how can you possibly defend this? I'm like, who are you to make that proclamation?
I see.
You're an arrogant cuck. Okay. Like, how can you fucking say that? Like, that's like, it's one thing for you to be like, no, I dislike it. Okay, fine, valid. It's another thing to say it's objectively bad. And if you disagree with me, you're a fucking idiot or you're lying.
Yeah.
Like, you see what I'm saying? These are two different things that merit two different responses. And this is his energy the whole way through.
I will grant you definitely that with the ring out stuff, that also felt to me a little bit of a
it's a reach
of a premature emotional reaction to it, instead of looking at, okay, wait a minute, how is this in practical reality?
Exactly.
Because in practical reality, certain characters, you can still be. First of all, it's a win condition that goes for you as well.
Exactly.
Right? If
it's not like X Factor or Heat, which you were trying to compare it to. I'm like, what do you can't. And again, respectfully, for him to compare it to like a win factor, I'm like, okay, one of two things is happening here: you're dumb or you're disingenuous. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Only one of those two things is possible. You're dumb and you genuinely believe that, or you know it's bullshit and you're just saying it to win an argument.
TBH, I think Mike brought X Factor up. TBH.
Okay,
TBF.
fine,
TBH.
fine. But he was saying, but he then was acting like, no, these two things are equivalent. He didn't like say that. He was like, so you're saying which one's better? Like he didn't be like, this is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like, and here's another one. Here's one for you, Finn. Here's a great one. I remember now that we're having it, right? Now that we're here, you're making me relive this. I was going to put it in the back. You made me relive this, or we're back in it. The heat is back up. Did you hear when he said that, like, I didn't like watching Tekken before, but now they added a combo counter, I can watch Tekken?
Yes.
You hear that part?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Honest question. Do you believe him? Oh, or let me ask you another question. Let's say he now says that he can watch Tekken 8. Let's say we remove the combo counter. Do you believe that all of a sudden he would find the game unwatchable? Whereas now, do you believe him? Do you believe that those words that came out of his mouth were accurate, or that he was reaching to win an argument? Don't equivocate. Neither of us know. I want to know, do you believe him?
I believe him in so far as that he personally is. Okay, this is a really weird explanation.
Sure.
I believe him in so far as when he sees a game that they put a combo counter in, that he's like, that is the logical right choice. I now categorically think this is good. Like, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Like,
sure.
basically,
100%. That totally makes sense. I think the game is better now that it's here. Sure. I'm not going to argue that. That's not what I asked you though. He said, before this came out, I couldn't watch 3D games. Soul Calibur, no time for it. Virtua Fighter, no time for it. Still no time for it. Tekken 7, Tekken 6, Tekken 7, no time for it. I skip it. Now there's a combo counter, I can watch it. Do you believe him?
Okay, your question, that was very precise. I think that yes, now he personally can watch it. Will he though?
He said that he enjoys watching it now.
Round 2.
This is the thing. This is the thing. So to hear him tell it, or to hear him, let's not leave this. Let's double click, right? Go on. Sorry.
I don't think that he genuinely enjoys watching Tekken. No.
Sure. Right.
No.
And furthermore, even if he was telling the truth, later on, Mike asked him a very valid question. It's like, yeah, it's like basically I can't watch it without a fucking combo counter. It's like, okay, but he said I watch Smash, and then he goes, but Smash doesn't have a combo counter. And his brain fucking stops for a second.
He said he watches it for the movement.
Yeah, he says I watch it for the execution. I'm like, okay, cool dodge. So what you're saying is like you don't need a combo counter to understand a fast-paced game. You actually don't need one. You'd like to have one, which is a more reasonable position.
TBH, Smash is a weird one for like with combo counters. I think because they almost have no. Okay, the combo counter thing. Look, in all honesty, chat, the combo counter thing. I was more annoyed that people in the chat didn't really understand what he actually means. Like there were people, this is what annoyed me. There were people who genuinely thought that he wants a combo counter so he knows if he gets juggled. And like, that annoyed me, that there are people that dumb
because they
that don't know what he's actually
I can forgive the audience not knowing because they don't play VF. He should know. And but again, going back to the Smash thing, he was like, you know what, fine, I don't need a combo counter. His whole argument's like, because how can if I don't know if it's a natural combo, I can't get into it as a viewer. I don't believe any viewer in the history of man has really felt that way. But okay, let's assume that he is the one who feels that way. Okay. The health bar is an indicator for combos. It's not perfect, but for natural combos on the ground, it is. So actually the indicator exists. And we've established that in Smash Brothers, which doesn't have a combo counter, he's perfectly fine with the white sparks or the white smokes or whatever that happens. My point is, like, even within his own rationalizations, he contradicts himself.
the combo counter is a bit the combo counter for me is like as a spectator. I think he's a bit. Honestly, the combo counter is a weird one because I think it's really for him as someone who's very technical.
Sure.
Like, oh, I now can actually extract, like for example, like let's say you have a mid, you have a mid high.
Sure.
The mid high is natural,
Sure.
but on block, it obviously you can duck the mid.
Sure.
But then you would know, oh, was it natural or did he go? Is the mid natural, right? You know what I mean, right?
Finn, you're being really smart.
Like,
you're being really smart. You're being really intelligent. I'm gonna ask you a question. Does the absence of a combo meter make it slop?
Yeah, this is what I was going to, like, I was, sorry, my English is really bad.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm with you.
That's where I was aiming at. Like, that he said, like, if it doesn't have a combo counter, it's slop. That's a C4 statement, right?
Yep.
Like, that's a fight. That's the arsonist, right?
Yes.
At bay.
Yes. 100%. Yep.
It's very extreme.
Yep.
Which is okay. Maybe maybe I have to, but maybe. Oh, God.
Finn's not dodging. Finn's doing what a good friend is doing. Finn is trying to like be diplomatic. He's correct here. If the roles were reversed, I'd be doing the exact same thing. He's correct to like try and be devil's advocate. You have two friends fighting. You try to represent one thing. You have two friends fighting. You try to represent the interests of one other friend. Like that. I would do the exact same thing. That is correct. Like there's no disrespect. Mike doing it or Finn doing it. He's correct here.
I want to make this really clear. Like I do this because I am.
You're friends with both of us. Yeah.
I am. Yes.
100%.
Not because I am friends with C4
exactly.
or I am not friends with Chad or something
exactly.
like this.
Yeah.
It's because
you're mediating. 100%. You're correct.
I value both, and bro, we had things, right?
Mm-hmm.
You and me.
But never like this though. Never like this. This is so different. This is actually really different. But I know what you mean. I actually know what you mean. But this is different. Because the thing is, our interactions are like fights were like tiny. They were like, there was a single interaction that I took one way, you took another way. We go our separate ways for 2 days, and I come back and being like, did you mean it the bad way that I thought you did? No, I didn't. And we're cool again. That happens. That's a classic case of like two people misunderstanding, catching each other at a weird angle. Same thing happened within me and C4 before, right? When I literally apologized to him because we were making fun of him and it was something I said got to him too much. That happens. That's different. That's classic miscommunication of humans. My problem is like C4's motives were disingenuous. He wanted to start a fire. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's one thing to be like, I wanted to have a civil conversation, and then a fire occurred accidentally. It's precisely because it's accidental that you can just look past it and forgive. But it's like, no, I want to say some inflammatory shit. I hope your scene dies. The game is garbage. That's very different. The motive of a person saying that is very different to the motive of a person saying that I don't like this game. It's a very different motive. And again, I am very much about motive, right? My whole thing, defending fucking, what's his name? Coach Kazama is because I wasn't convinced that his motive was malicious. But then once I got a sense of like, no, your motive is actually kind of bullshit, I'm not defending you no more. We're out, right? My point is, if your motive is fucked up, yeah, I'm just as fucking prosecutory as you, maybe more so. But it's the only reason I defend people is because I don't know. Maybe, benefit of the doubt. Maybe you're not trying to be disingenuous. But like, no. You don't play a game for fucking 7 or something hours. Start a stream by saying like, this game is garbage. Being like, yeah, I hope your game dies. This game is, this aspect I don't like. This game is slop. And like, we're actually not, you only act that way. You only act that way to be an arsonist. Like, arson is actually the perfect like way of looking at it. It's an arsonist statement. I'm like, all right, cool. And the thing is,
but I don't think. Well, maybe. Okay, I mean, it's a kind of maybe it was probably not intended for you to be to maybe make you enter this mode.
Sure.
I don't think it was.
I buy
intended, but because look, my thing is just I know how things like this go, and because C4, I didn't like, I didn't what's the word, conspire or something to do this. It's just he also said no. We like obviously we can do the D&D stuff and stuff like this, but when it comes to fighting games, like I don't know if I
that's his position.
Want to talk with?
I'll talk to him about anything. Chat. I'm fine. My feelings aren't hurt. He's are. You need to have this conversation with him because go on.
I mean, wait, would you talk with him about VF?
I was talking about anything.
But you didn't want? I thought you didn't want to.
Sure, I'll have a discussion now for sure. Now that he knows how. Really? Now, yeah, absolutely. Now I'll do it because now he knows what I'll do if he starts talking shit. Yeah.
So you would talk with him?
Yeah, sure. Sure. Again, if his position is I don't like the game, we can have that discussion. If your position is the game is slop, Chad, you'd like to come defend the honor of Virtua Fighter from someone who's only played for 7 hours? No.
But what? So just as a pitch, like if you were to talk about it, I mean the VF stuff would probably come up. Is that a problem?
I'm perfectly fine. I've said this. I said this to Mike. I have no ill feelings. The thing is, I don't hold grudges. He fucked up. I checked him.
Whether
it goes further, this is what I'm saying, Finn. Respectfully, you need to go talk to him because if he drops it, it's dropped. If he escalates, I escalate. So I'm not the one you need to have a conversation with.
I don't think he's like mega. No. He's not like. Maybe look. It is perfectly possible that I am overestimating the situation here drastically.
I'm sure.
Like the severity, right?
Sure.
But I know how things like this can go.
I do too.
Where things are kept in, and we are all human, right? And then like in a month or something, or maybe in 2 months, like you know what I mean? It's like glimmer that can burn into a fire at some point. Like you know what I mean?
No, I understand. The thing is, this is true for a lot of people. Again, I'm not going to act like I'm some superior being. I'm not. But like, I genuinely won't hold a grudge. Let's say, I give you a hypothetical. Let's say in a week's time, we're on talking about some other fighting game thing. I won't bring it up. I actually won't bring it up. I just won't. And like, you might be like, oh, but it's firing under. No. Like, the same way that you and I had a heated argument once and it doesn't come up anymore because we squashed it, right? Like, it's the same thing. Like, it doesn't matter anymore. You can have a negative interaction with someone and still be cool, right? It's only if one person goes, no, we're not, it's not over. Oh, okay, cool, then it's not over, right? That's not going to be me. You pissed me off. Now we're even. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna make a clan of you. I'm gonna make a really popular video.
Wait a minute, your chat is... Okay, wait, guys. Okay, Sheena, like, same with Buff Guy. Come on, bro.
Okay, and relax. Mario, Buff Guy's cool. I have no issue.
Mario, come on. Like, C4... I tell you, Mario, maybe you have only met him from a site that you maybe personally collide with. I can tell you that C4 is very, very valuable to any fighting game related stuff. I think chat would probably agree with this, that he can be, if he wants to be. Let's say it like that. Finn doesn't understand that C4 is a troll, that he will always... You know that, Mario, do you know that I have spent hours and hours and hours with the man in private? Did you know that, Mario? That's probably why I'm actually here.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, like, yeah, Mario, Shin, relax. I understand what you're saying. The thing is, everyone needs to understand that, like, two people can, like, have a disagreement about a thing and then can move on from the thing. My situation is this. I've done the whole turn the other cheek thing, right? I've done that multiple times, and he keeps just speaking reckless and being a douche. And like last time we had the conversation about bullying, he said, if someone starts coming into a scene they know nothing about, start talking shit, you should clown them, and that'll hopefully stop them from talking shit. I'll send you the clip, him saying it. So I'm like, all right, cool. My method didn't work. Let's see if your method works. We'll see what happens going forward. And also, it should be a blueprint to everyone going forward. Because again, there are some people, again, how do I put this? If you know that the person wants to pick a fight, don't give them the fight, right? Okay? Like, this is the thing. It's like, oh, why didn't you talk to him? Because he wants to pick a fight on a ground that's something I care about and he doesn't. Then he can just be a dick and make a passive-aggressive comment. And then when I get angry, you can be like, oh, why are you getting upset? I'm like, because you're being a dick, right? You know that you could just say, I don't like X and I won't care. But you know that if you say that, if you know that thing is...
He probably would have made a dick comment, yeah.
Absolutely, you know his nature. You know that's what he wants, right? And then when I blow up, he'd be like, "Why are you getting so? We're just having a discussion, bro. Just having a debate, bro. Why are you getting upset? All I said was that your game was slop. Remember when he did that to Yaya? Remember when he did it to Yaya? I was like, all I said was that you're a shit content creator. What's he got to do? I'm like, wait, what? Like, what?
Although I truly believe that he doesn't. I truly believe that he is. I truly believe that he is doing that to like actually have an interesting discussion, because you, Chad, you're a writer. You know that you need the enabler, right? The guy who is also you need the Joker to have Batman, right?
Sure. You need an instigator. I understand that. I get it. I get it. I play D&D. You need someone to fucking stupidly walk into the trapped room. I get it.
Right.
But I understand that. Here's the thing, though. Even being an instigator, there are ways to be an instigator in ways that are like cool and useful and funny and interesting and like leaves everyone laughing and smiling. And then you have a way to be an instigator that is literally like might make some people laugh and then make some other people tilted and angry as fuck. Like you can be an instigator in a way that makes no one the butt of the joke, and you can be a tilted instigator to make someone else the butt of the joke. Alien Zombie. When you lose this one, step aside, let the noobs play. It's the rule. I do the same thing. It's the reason I step aside. Like it's the rule. You win this one, step aside. What was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. Yeah, no, but like, yeah, maybe he doesn't know he's doing it. Maybe he's doing it by accident. I'll teach him. It's fine. Because either he's doing it, because it is a thing. Either he's doing it by accident, in which case I'll teach him like a dog, with a repeated pat on the nose till he learns to be better. Or, as I suspect, he knows what he's doing, and he's just doing it because he can get away with it. In which case he'll learn not to. Either way, what I'm doing is just like, hopefully it'll stop. Because this is how you know how some people are. Some people just keep being a dick until they let you get away with it. And the thing is, for me personally, I'm especially sensitive to this precisely because I am Mr. Forgive and turn the other cheek. It's like, okay, but it's very easy for people to take advantage of me and my kindness. That's kind of like the weakness of being this way. So the way that I balance it and the way it works is like, okay, but once I know that your motives are sour, yeah, I'm actually just gonna go not necessarily scorched earth, but like I'm gonna ridicule you. I'm actually gonna make you feel small. Like if I know you're intentionally trying to make other people feel small, I'm going to make you feel small, which is not.
Maybe I'm. That's just maybe I'm too like it's. Sometimes it's like we have a small thing here, right? Like we are almost like a little village.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. Agreed.
And sometimes it's because like I actually live in the village, yes. And I mean I still want to. It's just I don't know how to say this, man. It's. I should have actually come to you I said I want you to teach me VF, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why I didn't do that. And sometimes I think about like, like why didn't I write chat? Like I hope he doesn't think ill of me because like why didn't I? Like it just I don't know, didn't find the right time, and I was just sitting,
mm-hmm.
in Discord, and but then I thought like, wait, why didn't I write chat? Like I should have done this. I hope this doesn't like. Sometimes I overthink shit.
No,
I hope this doesn't.
It's because you care, right? This is the thing, right? We have a community, so you care. It's called being thoughtful, right? You'd be like, I hope this doesn't get misinterpreted. Like, okay, I have this criticism, but I know I have this criticism about this thing, but I know this person cares about this thing, so let me word it in a way that is sensitive or whatever. It's called being thoughtful. Like, it's human nature, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. And sometimes you overthink it, like you said. Sometimes you underthink it and you make accidents and you say something that's unthoughtful and then you end up triggering someone by accident. This happens all the time, right? I will always forgive accidental triggerings or like, I was aiming for funny, but I landed on like disrespectful. Like that happens, right? I'm always going to look past that. I'm always going to encourage other people to look past it. That's my nature, right? But it's very different to when someone consciously decides to be mean-spirited or constantly tries to ridicule someone or make fun of someone or make fun of a scene or be triggering.
This is where maybe I'm like, because I talked with him, right, for like a long time, and I think sometimes it's more of sometimes people don't see I'm not saying you don't see it,
sure,
but when I see, for example, the comments, right, you know how it is, right, with C4 and 3D, the comments, just because he is the one basically opening the stage to discuss a take that other people think is like it sounds moronic,
sure,
right? And he always gets like kind of hate for it.
Sure.
And I always think it's cool to have this because then we can talk about the thing, right? That some people actually think. It's hard to describe. I think
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I get you, but again, there's levels. I'll give you 2 examples. When we were having the conversation about Coach Uzama, right? That was a situation where I was in the C4 position, right? But everyone disagreed with me. Everyone thought I was being stupid. But I was arguing not like for devil's advocate. I was arguing because I genuinely thought, no, I think we might be wrong here. And it's an unpopular position, and I know I was getting a lot of hate in the chat. I didn't care, right? That's one thing. Doing that because it's something that you care about and like it's a position that you're trying to care and you think there's a bigger principle to play, that's one thing, right? But even then, I was respectful to you. I wasn't really disrespectful to other people. Like I just stayed my position, right? If someone takes a contrary position just to take the contrary position, it makes sense for people to get annoyed. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes people will accuse you of taking the contradictory position when in reality you think what you think, right? So someone would be like, oh, you don't really think that Coach Azama was cool. Your real motive was this other thing. You're trying to be like this. Or you're secretly a fan of this person. Or like you're secretly in league with this person. You're getting a cut of the thing. Or it's like you're actually just pretending to think this because you're just to be contrarian, right? And people claim to know what you're thinking, right? This happens. And this is why I was talking about, like, usually I will assume, no. I will take the person's stated position as being what it is. But after like 20 interactions with the motherfucker, when they're constantly taking the contrary position, you'd be like, even sometimes contradicting earlier positions, you go, all right, this person's just doing it to dance. This person's actually just doing it to be the contrarian, right? For me, it requires me to have lots of sources of data or data points before I can make that conclusion. And I'm like, if you have interacted with this person long enough, you can now, I feel like we have enough data points to be like, no, you're being a contrarian. You're actually being a contrarian. Like there's enough data points to like make that conclusion. Because it's one thing if it's one topic, two topics, the occasional topic. But it's like every time we have this topic, you'd be like, okay, I'm taking the contrarian position. And then I'll argue it. Because it's fun to just argue because I'm bored. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I'm just not. And again, you can do that if there's no stakes, right? If there's no stakes and we're not arguing about anything that anyone really cares about, then it's all good. But if you're taking that position, right? And while taking that position, you can start ridiculing it. I hope your game dies. I hope your people are dumb if you agree with it. I'm like, cool. That's what we're doing. All right, cool. Now, you've crossed two lines that need not be crossed. These are the things, right? But again, we're yapping about it. I truly feel, watch my video, and you watch my video, and you will see. You will see.
Yeah, but you know that sometimes because we had this, and then also we had this once with C4 as well when we watched the tournament. Sometimes I think, even though the words are the words are the words, right? He said the words, sure. Right? But sometimes the actual intention or the edge is not intended. Right?
I hear that. Yep.
For you, yeah, and I know at some points, but I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, Finn, that there's a pattern.
Yes,
I get it.
Thank you.
I get it. But well, the you know what the but is after having talked with you now, and I understand your perspective as well. The but is just I don't know, bro. Fuck off. I like you both, and I don't want this. Stop.
I hear it. I respect it. I said the same thing to Mike because Mike came at me and was like, "Look, C4 is upset with you. He feels like you went behind his back. I think you went a little bit too harsh on him."
It's not that he's.
No. This was Mike. No. You're not saying that. You're not saying that. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I am not trying to imply that he has come to you and been like, I'm upset. And no, you of your own volition have done this, right? I get that. And I'm assuming Mike has done the same thing. Mike has been like, hey, he's pissed. And I, as someone who's friends with both of you, want to make sure this doesn't go anywhere. You're both doing the same thing. I'm not trying to imply that he's fucking crying. He's like, really, yeah, my feelings. That's not the position, right? I'm not, that's not me. He might imply such things about me. I'm not going to imply such things about him. That's not my position. But the point I'm trying to make is that, like, you know me well enough to be like, I'm not someone who's going to be like, heat of the moment, I'm triggered, I get upset. I'm like, no. Once you demonstrate me a pattern of bad faith, all of a sudden, my requirements of treating you in good faith go out the window. And for me, the threshold is a lot higher than yours. Like, I need to see a lot before I go, okay, no. You deserve the ridicule cannon now. I'm actually just going to make videos about you. I'm going to make fun of you. I'll Jason Montoya you. Right? But even then, I'm not going full Jason Montoya. I'm saying you had a dumb sequence of thoughts. I'm going to make fun of those dumb sequence of thoughts. It ends there.
What was the dumbest thing I said about VF?
You didn't say anything dumb about it. First of all, in my video, we stopped watching at that point. Subsequently, I watched it after the fact because you told me to watch it, and it was great. And I actually planned, and I'll probably do it tomorrow now, I actually plan on doing a separate video just watching your part of it. Because the part you made of it was just really great. And I'm not just saying this to Glaze. You articulated so many of my thoughts that I was having, and also a lot of the things that I wanted to communicate to Tekken players, you saw. Because you're like, this is very different, but it like, one of the things I often say to people, it's like, this will make you understand Tekken more. And people kind of roll their eyes, and you're like, no, I see. Because like, it is super aggressive, and it forces you to think in a way that Tekken typically doesn't. It's like, oh, this is kind of what VF are trying to capture. This is why I often call Virtua Fighter like 3D fighting Dagestan. Like, you send your boys here, and they become men. Because they don't understand. And then they can go back to Tekken and be like, okay, I see where they're going here, right? But like, And again, I can say that and you can nod your head and be like, I theoretically understand it. But when you play it, you go, oh, I see it, right? And so hearing you, I was genuinely smiling ear to ear when I heard your description of what I experienced, because you are literally going through what I experienced like a year ago when I had my sort of conversion to VF. Like, you're like, oh, I see the beauty of this. I see the cleverness of this. I'm like, yes, he gets it. Because I needed someone to show me, and you saw it. I'm like, yes. And all I've ever wanted is for more and more Tekken players to have the experience that you've just had. So I'm like, you can't just look at it. You can't even just boot up training mode. You have to use the system and try and overcome someone in the system. And you have to feel them try to overcome you in the system. Only then do you get what the game's about. And if you do that and then you decide VF's something for you, fair play. But there's a lot of Tekken players who will never like VF. But there's a lot of Tekken players who, if they gave VF a chance, would fall in love with it. And I want every Tekken player who would fall in love with it to give it a shot. That's all I've ever argued.
One thing that I noticed, what also happened to me. I mean, I also play. I play like two. I mean, you as well. Like you play also a lot of shit, and also 2D. Like what I noticed, man. I think like especially, and I like this in Tekken, but I think I had to shake this off. It's that modern fighting games and patch culture made me into an esport player almost. And now I kind of understand what the guy who like Electric Underground, right? Does these videos about like arcade design, right? And I think I had to really shake this off. This shit needs to be esports. Like shit needs to have esport design always, right? It's like no. Like, where's the fun? Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm glad you had that. This is why I'm not just saying this, I want to have like a full on, it's late now, so it won't go there this much longer, but I want to have like a full on podcast. But no, let's talk Virtua. Let's talk what you've learned, what you like, what you dislike. Again, I want the criticisms. And I also think the VF community wants the criticisms, so long as they come from good faith. They are tired of Team Lee, right? But like having a more nuanced take.
The only things I can really hard criticize about the games is some jank animations, but I mean, and the other thing is just technical shit. Like for example, I mean, all this stuff, right? For example, why can I not? It's a pain, bro. But for example, Obelion, yesterday, or like at this point yesterday, he was playing I don't know how you say his name, Leon.
Leon.
And the guy did, what is it? 6 is it 6 PP? It's just a mid. So you can step. He tried to duck it because it looks like one of those Tekken strings where the second hit has to be high, but it isn't because the game wants you to step and then it's on evade. I think it is minus 13 on evade. And the problem is he goes obviously back to training mode after each match because he was the only guy in ranked. And he's like, oh, I want to let the string now. Oh fuck, I can't because I can't. I have to now go.
I have to now go find out what the string is and then make it work. Yeah, exactly. No, you're right. Training mode is by modern standards. It's backwards, 100%.
And it's not even the training mode.
No,
it's like
command training.
You can't record it in the matchmaking training mode.
Yes.
Yeah. So even though he wants to play the lion player, but he just quickly wanted to see, okay, how much minus is the string if I evade?
Totally.
And he couldn't. He needed to go.
He had to go out of the training mode. Maybe even had to go into like command training to find the move. Because the way that 100%. There's tons of stuff like that. And again,
that's the only thing. Like,
these are legitimate criticisms.
Things I'm like, but the thing is, yesterday at this point, because Evo is in 10 days or something, I looked at the Evo numbers, right? And I was genuinely shocked to see Virtua Fighter at number 12 of 12, like with 100 entrants. I was like, how is this actually? I didn't know, how is this possible? Why are people not playing this game?
You see it now. Like, once you're in, it's like, why don't more people know? Surely there's more. I know what you mean.
How do people have, like, how does Uni have 4 times the, like,
no disrespect. We're 3D guys, no disrespect, Uni players. We're 3D guys, we're 3D guys.
Or Vampire Savior, I know it's a classic. I know it's a classic, but it's like, I can't, look, with VF, I can't explain it.
I can, and I spent the past 2 years, and this is why I want to have this conversation. I had this before I came on. This game, there has not been, let me take a step back. Complex games like this, in the past, pre-internet, pre-social media, okay? The only way you got into it is if other people got you into it. Because it's too complicated. You need to have a scene to get into it. Tekken 7 was really the first new mainline Tekken game that came out post sort of algorithmic YouTube. So people could find out everything. Learn frame data, learn that they need to learn frame data, and then failed. Learn that they need to learn frame data, and learn everything, and it benefited massively. Dungeons and Dragons had a similar thing. Dungeons and Dragons has had a massive spike. Why? Because in the past, the only way to get into Dungeons and Dragons is to have someone who already plays the game pull you in. Now there are people who play for audiences of thousands. They teach you the rules. You can learn, right? And so now this game that's been around since the 70s, blown up.
Yeah.
VF has never had that moment. And it never had a physical scene in pretty much any place outside of Japan large enough to create that bubble. And VF6 is going to burst that. It's going to be the first time where anyone who's had a passing interest in VF will be able to access content and learn straight up, right? Like, this is the thing. So this is a large part of it. And one of my biggest criticisms on why the VF community gave me so much shit and why I gave them shit back when I first came in, like the VF Reddit, it's like, okay, I am actually coming to this with good faith. But it's so hard to learn anything. There isn't a FDX. There isn't I want to learn Videssa combos. Where do I go? Right? I don't know about VF.com. Someone has to tell me about VF.com. And I'm like, okay, how is it this game's been around for 20 years and there haven't been enough cheerleaders for it? But then I also recognize that a lot of people go upset by that. It's like, okay, but you have someone like Wireman FGC who put in so much work, but the algorithm kind of fucked them, right? Because there's no one looking for it, right? So you realize, there's all these incentive traps. It's an incentive spiral that kind of collides against the game, right? And I think that's the reason. But obviously with VF6, even now, there's been a spike in VF content simply from gameplay in footage of the next game, right? Because it's like the algorithm boosts, so people are incentivized to make more videos. Everyone who's been searching for it is now getting my videos and other people's videos, blah, blah, blah. It's a virtuous cycle. So that to me is the reason, right? It's not the software; it's everything around the software.
One thing I will, but it's a problem when you talk about aesthetics. You talk so subjective because the first time I looked at this, I looked at Virtua Fighter, I was like,
this looks so dry.
Doesn't look
cool.
It looks not the dry. It looked. Slow, but in a
right.
not in the
like a little bit clunky.
It looked a little bit clunky.
Yeah,
when you feel it, you know why it looks.
Yes.
When you play it, you realize why it looks that way when you play it.
Yeah.
But I think
that's a part of it too. That's part of it too. Yeah,
Tekken always was.
It's cool. Cool looking.
Tekken was the Linkin Park to
Tekken,
right?
Yeah, it's cooler looking. Yeah, cooler looking, cooler sound is the cool kid in the back of the class. 100%.
Yeah, and I think now they did now, honestly, VF6, I hope, because the system is so cool, and now they decided to, we need to give this like the fresh paint job, right? Yep. And I hope they are on purpose, deliberately, focusing mega hard on the single player content so the fighting game aspect can stay pure.
Can stay hardcore, yeah, exactly. We don't have to dumb it down. This is for you noobs, get this stuff. And then we get this. Yeah, exactly. That's the hope. And we'll see, right? I'm pretty much hoping that they keep the vast majority of this beautiful system and they just wrap it in sexier clothing. And then everyone goes, I love it now. The analogy I put on the Mike Hollow stream is like, VF is like a really good girl who's really plain looking. And when you're young, you kind of want like someone hot. And you kind of look past the plane. Like, you know that ideally your mother would love it if you were with this person. Your grandma would love it if it's with this person. And they meet all the requirements, but they just don't excite you on a raw lizard brain level. And now, but here's the thing. Like, example, now we're getting older. We're getting older, and we've dated a lot of like hot but superficial, shallow girls. And now we're actually, you know what? Like, actually, this quote unquote plain girl, she's good. And now we realize now it's in Virtua Fighter 6, she's going to get like a hot makeover. Like now she's smoking out.
I did this experiment because I'm a fighting game player at this point, right? I was once like super hardcore in like CS. I mean, I also played like I'm always like sweaty, right? I also played Sweaty Magic. Funny enough, super nerd shit. But I showed this to a friend. I literally showed VF like 3 days ago. I showed VF to a friend of mine, Leon, who doesn't play fighting games at all, right? And I just showed him like the character select screen.
You mean VF5 or VF6? You showed him VF5.
VF5. VF5. And I asked him, I should show him VF6 in comparison, because I asked him like, would you play this? And he's like, no. It
looks dry. Yeah, exactly.
And I'm like, why? And he's like, I don't know. This looks like this doesn't look cool. Like this Leon guy looks fucking whack.
Yep. It's true. It's 100% true. And I think I've told you this on multiple occasions. I never fault people who tell me that the aesthetics aren't there. I never fault them because they're not wrong. Because I thought that for the longest time. I thought this for the longest time. I get it. Like
it's because we are fighting game players. We can look past the aesthetics and then you see. Then it doesn't matter anymore.
That's
right?
my point. That's my point. Because we're older now. This is my point. When we were younger, it just needs to look and sound cool. But now we're mature. It's like, okay, but is she honest? Do we have the same values? Does she make me laugh? Like,
I remember,
we know what matters.
I remember being a full-on casual and a kid, and like what Mortal Kombat. I was like, I don't know how old I was, man. Maybe like 11 or something. Like Mortal Kombat 9 came out, and Mortal Kombat 9 obviously was like in Germany. That was still a game that was banned. But on the internet, you saw Mortal Kombat on, like, you went to a website and you saw the banners for Mortal Kombat, right? And it was like, bro, Sub-Zero, right? This like super cool ninja, and there's eyes, and you saw a scorpion, and the game is mad brutal. All the women have big ass tits, and it's mega bloody. And you know, I had in Germany like no connection to Mortal Kombat, right? Apart from, I think, on like cable TV, saw like the super old school Mortal Kombat movie like once or something, right? But what did I do? I went to my mom, right? Like, Mom, can you import this game? It's totally not for it's totally not for like, you know, I wanted this because it looks
so cool,
right?
100%. And ironically, you were the one who kind of highlighted this to me, because I remember I spent so long trying to sell you on the system, and I remember you saying that, like, yeah, but it doesn't look cool. And I remember it was because you said it that I was like, he's right. Because a lot of other people, because I know that you're a systems guy, but you made me go, but even it needs to be cool. And I had to be honest with myself, like, okay, but I got into Tekken, like you said, I got into it because it looked cool, and the love of the system came later. And so ever since that conversation, I kind of was like, actually, I'm not actually going to give him a hard time, or anyone a hard time, when they say I don't want to get into it because it doesn't look good. Because if I'm being honest, we're all like that. We all started off casual. We all started got into something for a shallow level. Exactly. It looks cool. Then you learn the system. And it has to pass that first barrier first. If it doesn't pass that first barrier, the rest kind of doesn't matter. Even if you're a system guy. And once I came to...
That's why Max says like gameplay doesn't matter, right? He doesn't mean that gameplay doesn't matter. He means gameplay doesn't matter for if the game has a shot.
Yeah, that's not the determinant of success. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, 100%.
And that's obviously, that is shitty, right? It is shitty, but we are humans, like with girlfriends, right? Let's not kid ourselves. Yeah, the human and the character is important. Yeah. But bro, if you don't have a nice,
you have to have lizard brain
face. Let's stay PG, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not like. Let's be honest about it. And it's a curse, because once you, I have to really say, like, once you realize the system, suddenly, like a girl, you see the beauty.
Yes,
you actually see the beauty.
That's the irony. But it's more than that. To really go, maybe slightly less PG, maybe we'll go up to 12 now. It's kind of like, it's more a case of, once you fooled around with someone who's really beautiful, but you kind of, after a few months, you realize, oh, there's nothing here. Like, we've kind of expanded all the value of the superficial stuff. The stuff that really matters is the deep shit, is the sense of humor, is the other stuff. And like, this other girl who I dismiss as plain actually has that longer lasting stuff in space. Like, you have to realize that the stuff that your lizard brain is hardwired to be attracted to isn't the stuff that matters in the long run. In the long run, this is other stuff that seems boring up front, but is like actually what matters. And like, VF has all of that stuff in spades. But how do you convince people to give it a shot? Like, you're just shilling. I'm like, I'm not shilling. I promise you, if you just gave it a shot. And I feel so bad for the VF community, because I feel like they've been doing this song and dance for 20 years. Trying to get people just look past the surface. Nah, game looks whack. Sounds are whack. The minis are whack. Like, just give it a chance.
Yeah, and it works. Like, also Obellion, right? Obellion is usually really picky, right? Obellion is really picky, right? He always said, like, oh, let's play DOA because fat tits.
Yes.
But I even bought VF like a second time for him. On like, so we have two accounts that we can play each other, right? And he really is picky about shit. But I just, you know, we covered the basics. He got the basics. He understood the basics, and I can. It really is like, bro. I was already gone, and then he writes me, like, after I'm already gone. He writes me, yo, this. Okay, he actually writes, this son of a bitch string is 6 pp, and it's -13, by the way, on evade. So On block probably even. On block probably actually 6 pp. So see what I mean, right? Even he, who's very picky, got into it and is now like writing me lab information.
It does, and the thing is, what's really funny about VF is it doesn't take long. You really only need maybe 1 or 2 sets with someone of the same skill level, and, and then you see it, and you go, oh, like I think that's the tragedy of VF. All it takes is 1 or 2 sets with someone of the same skill level, and the magic. There's a video I made ages ago about why Tekken players should play VF, and I was explaining that exact same interaction. 1 or 2 sets with someone the same skill level, and you, all of a sudden, 20 years of 3D fighting game magic reveals itself to you. Like, I see it now. I actually do want to explore the depths of this. I do want to get better. This is fun. This is addictive. I see why people love it. It takes so little, and it's so hard, which is why I'm always like, listen, just give it a shot. It's on sale. Just try it, baby. Just try it. And it's so funny. It takes so little.
And we really have fun. Like, we play each other and like run like sets and like first to tens and shit. And it's really, I have to say though, I never got fucking angrier as well, because obviously, there is value in playing like a real bitch, but like smart. Yeah. And Obellion has a really good mind game, and it's just, bro, I got really fucking. I was like, you fucking low IQ. You can't be fucking kidding me.
I can't see you right now, but I can hear the smile, bro. Right? Because the thing that's really good about VF is that even at an early level, you stop playing the game, you start playing the person. Are you gonna mash here? You flash kicked there? You son of a you're sidestepping. Oh, I got something for you. Like the conversation element of the fighting game. Tekken, it can take genuinely years before the fighting game truly becomes a conversation. Because up to that point, you're just doing strings. I'm doing strings, you're doing strings. I don't know what I'm doing. And but in VF, literally at the beginner level, if you are the same level as your opponent, it very quickly becomes person versus person rather than like you fighting the system. And again, it's so hard to communicate.
Definitely way quicker. Also, the fun part of, because this is actually really smart. Like what you said about or people say this, and you also said this, that it becomes a communication, it becomes a dialogue, right? Yep. And this is bound to make things also more emotional. This is why I'm getting angry, because I'm like, you motherfucker,
you motherfucker. Yes.
But the nice part about it is, and I have to be really honest about this, I have not seen this in any other fighting game. I watch these tournaments, right? And even Japanese players are like laughing. And having fun. And are like, they are looking at each other and like, I know what I did.
It's because it's cheeky. It's cheeky. I don't know what it is. I feel like losing in this game is both like, fuck you, but also I'm laughing. Like, for example, Finty was like, sorry, Finn, C4 was talking about like the situation of like getting ringed out, like by walking, right? And I remember having a moment when Tricky did this to me. Like, she had me so scared that I just holding the guard button. She's just down forward. And I was like, I'm such a bitch. That's such a power play. Because think about it, all I had to do was press any button. But she was so confident that I would press she was so confident I would press no button for 12 frames. And she was correct. I'm like, you bitch. And it made me laugh though. Because she was like, it was so sick. It was actually really good. And I love that. It's way more fun than fucking, all right, cool. You made me -5 and then you made me hold a 14 frame mid. I tried to step it. I got hit. And now I have to watch a 3-hour long combo cutscene. Awesome. Like, losing in VF is like, you don't have time to be salty. It's too quick. You don't have time. Next round.
Yeah, exactly. This is one of the major, like when I said this in the podcast, this is such a holy fuck. I really stand by this. The amount of Tekken 8 is bad to an extent, right? The design is toxic, but the amount of how toxic and bad it feels is literally amplified by 100 by
agreed.
How much the game wastes your time. That makes things so much. And Chad, tell me, I'm not tripping, right? When I watch Tekken games, I have seen games where you literally have more time of single player interaction. I mean, not even Lydia does single player offense. No. I mean literally combo time and rage art more than actual gameplay.
You know,
like,
you're not exaggerating. That happens.
Let's say someone launches you. That can be and is a 10 to 12 second combo. Then the other guy launches you. That is a 10 to 12 second combo. He does heat extension. He does heat burst extension, right? And then someone does, like we now all do, Rage Art. It kills. That's on Kazuya's case, with the cheeky smile at the end, that's 15 seconds.
Yep.
That's 20 seconds of combo time, that's low ball, plus 15 seconds Rage Art.
Yep.
Sometimes you see both Rage Arts.
Yep. And you know what's really fucked up? That could have been 2 rounds of Virtua.
That could have been a game. That could have been actually a whole game. And you're like, bro, and think about this. Okay, wait a minute. So a second round is 60 seconds.
Yep.
And from that, we can realistically, legitimately have 40 seconds, actual single player time.
Yep.
Like, what is this video game?
What are we doing?
What is this video game?
Wait, it's so busy. And then you come to, I feel like I often say that VF will, I say, Dagestan, like it'll make you a better player. But I also say when you go back to Tekken, it makes you see how busy the game is. And it makes you get angry at individual buttons. Like you'll see buttons in this game and you'd be like, oh, that's a natural comboing mid string. And because of that, it's minus 14 on block. Because it's like that's like classic conservative Tekken like design. Like it's a mid string. That's a huge privilege. Of course, it's minus 14 on block. Like, you know what I mean? And there'll be like a few moves that are plus on block, right? You'll have like these moves that have this like everything is conservatively costed, right? And then you come back to Tekken and be like, what is this button? What is this button? And I go, it's a very different type of game, but like, what is this button? What are we like? You get it's like avoiding sugar for like a month, and then you come back to like this going to a restaurant in like America. And you're like, this is the most sugary shit, unhealthy shit ever. Like it's so crazy. In some ways, it makes it hard to go back. It makes you angrier when you go back because you're like, oh man, we've strayed so far.
Once Tekken wasn't like this.
It wasn't. Didn't have to be. No.
But it got like every character had to be like esports and shit. Like we have only esport buttons. Like everything is like tuned to the max and. It's like you said, it's sugar because it's designed as like the most like fast food McDonald's bullshit, and it's not designed to be a long-term like a dinner course, right? With like it's not designed. It is not designed to facilitate. It's not designed to facilitate interesting conversations between two humans. Do you know what I mean? It's like this game is a dispenser of animations. It exists so that two people can throw animations at each other. Whereas which is not what fighting games are about. All fighting games at their heart are about facilitating interesting interaction between two humans. Will you sidestep? Will you not? Will you go high? Will you go low? Will you do this? Everything has a cost. Everything has a trade-off. And like the conversation that this game facilitates is so much more interesting than Tekken 8. Like you said,
it's heartbreaking.
It's meaningful and significant interactions. Because in Tekken 8, I have certain defaults. Like for example, if this character is in heat, my most optimal play right now, I have 2-round lead, and I have life lead. I have 50 seconds on the clock. This character is in heat. It is literally like this. Well, my optimal decision now is to hold back for 15 seconds. The defensively responsible thing to do is just hold back. You're correct. Yeah. Like there's but in VF is like the defensively responsible thing. There isn't a defensively responsible option. It's literally based on what he does. There isn't an option. You have to make the read. And that's like the only thing I will this is the thing I will. Because I've heard people say this, because people say this, for example, in MK, certain fighting games or players, like they have different expectations and different. It's like, how do you like your pizza? So what I will accept is when people tell me, for me, it is not, because I think you should be entitled to your offense. Okay, when people tell me that, I can be like, and maybe you can just play Jean and do 6 XP, try to land that, because then you are entitled to your offense. Maybe that's the character for you. But on a general level, if people tell me that, I'm like, okay, then I respect it. Virtua Fighter is probably not for you. Yep. But to be fair,
at the same time, at the highest level, Tekken's not for you either. Because a person who says that doesn't like Tekken. Because when Tekken was at its most Tekken, that was true too. Oh, you're plus 6, it means nothing. This is my point. So when people say that, what they're really saying is like, oh, it's a kind of a self-report.
Yeah, it's kind of a self-report, because these people are more like, it's funny, right? When people say this, like, oh, Tekken becomes more 2D, because usually you hear this from 2D players. 2D players are like, oh, you lost neutral? Well, here's now my vortex that will annihilate
that you. Must hold.
Like,
yes.
usually that is 2D mentality, which I can respect, right? Oh, you lose neutral in a very kind of also pretty defensive game, right? Because you can't open me up unless you get in. And if you don't get in,
down back protects me from 80% of your moves. Exactly.
So, okay, I now want my offensive reward. For example, Mortal Kombat players, right? Mortal Kombat players were really, on general, a little bit upset with the MK11 wake-up system because it introduced the player on the ground to legitimately potent options on the ground, like Tekken used to have. And they didn't like that. So, and I get it, right? Not everyone needs to have their pizza like their pizza the same way. But I was never the guy to insult fighting games. I was never the guy who said anything about systems. But I understand. Like, understand why you why you should be defensive, because I mean in Tekken we say we should gatekeep, right? Why shouldn't Virtua Fighter gatekeep?
Right, but I would go a step further. I would say that Tekken doesn't need defenders. It's already the most popular 3D fighting game. It has everyone, right? But like, this is already a game that, like, how do I put this? I truly believe that there are hundreds and thousands of people who, if they played it, would fall in love with this game. But they won't play it because it looks dry, right? There's no one to explain what we're explaining right now. And even if they want to give it an honest shot, like, where are the tutorials, where are the guys, right? There's too much friction, right? And a large part of what I'm doing is I love this game so much that I'm trying to reduce the friction as much as I humanly can, right? It's like a personal mission because I've had such a good time and people have done it for me, right? And so when someone who doesn't know anything comes out and says, you know, we won't relitigate that, but says like heartful things to the game and potentially turns away more people who, if they actually played it, could fall in love with it, how do you not get angry, right? Because you're already fighting this uphill battle, right? Not because you're trying to defend slop. You're actually defending a really good game. But like, there is a certain amount of work that has to be done before you can really experience the magic. And then like someone with a large audience in you could just be like, yeah, this game's trash. And now all of a sudden, a bunch of people are just writing off the game. And don't get me wrong, some of the people writing it off should write it off, but they wouldn't love it. But there are some people who, if they actually gave it on a shot, would find a game that they fucking love. And it's like, how do you not get angry? How do you not get defensive? And even though I've only been part of this scene for a relatively short period of time, I feel that anger. I can't imagine what it's been like if you've been playing this game since 2000, whatever. Like, it's super galling. And also, because this fighting game is so different to pretty much all other fighting games, I feel like what it's asking you to do and the speed is asking you to do it, it's easy to come in and have misconceptions about it and not understand it. Like, I get super defensive about this game because it's really good. And like, all I ever say to people is like, just give it a shot. Especially if you can get it on scale, just give it a shot. And you would be surprised the number of people, if they gave it a shot, will find their new favorite fighting game. Or at least their new favorite fighting game system. You can still go back to Tekken, still go back to Street Fighter, still go back to whatever, but you'll be like, no, there's a beautiful thing here. And what they have created here is a masterpiece. It does belong in the Smithsonian. Like, this is really good. Even if you're still like, no, I'm still a Tekken head at heart. Like, if you could give me a perfect Tekken game or a perfect VF game, I'd rather have a perfect Tekken game. Cool. That's still valid, right? But it's like, recognize like the beauty of this. If you truly love 3D fighting games, it's like, ugh, but people have dismissed it. And I don't blame them, because I dismissed it for years too. For all the reasons we discussed. The aesthetics just aren't there. It doesn't satisfy that basic lizard brain thing that ultimately a work of art needs to satisfy, right? It did fail in this regard. That's a real failure that they should acknowledge. And it seems clear that in 6 they've realized that. But you get defensive when people just shit on it. It's just no bueno.
Yeah, you know, the one thing that almost like, you know, the most annoying thing for me were people when I'm looking into this game, I'm understanding the basics, and I'm watching it, and then I remember, and these are the people that actually piss me off the most. The people who make this game, out to be something that it definitely isn't.
Right.
Like the people, like, you know what I mean? Like the people, the frustrated Tekken players.
Yeah. It's Tekken, but you can step. It's like, no.
That see this game as that say things about this game and what it supposedly is, which it fucking isn't. Like,
you call them LARPers, and I'm like, you're correct. Yeah, they are LARPers.
I call them LARPers.
Yeah, they are absolutely LARPers. Yeah.
My bro, this is not you are reading this game the wrong way. Like, this is not a place for a Tekken bastard who wants to backdash and whiff punish and block. Like, what did you like? What under what impression are you on? This annoys me even more because it's like you are kind of like double disrespecting this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. It's I hear it. And like I said, I'm smiling hearing you describe your war with Abelian is just putting a big smile on my face, because I had that same thing with aggressive pixels. He picked up Aoi, has these fucking annoying reversal yin yang stance, and I'm just fucking mashing into it, and I'm like, this is fucking bullshit, and I'm like, oh wait, actually, Circulars beat it. Cool. All right, cool. So then I'm getting out of this habit of every time it's my turn, I press P, like instinctively, like I'm doing my 10-frame jab. And then actually, every time my brain identifies it's my turn, I have to make a choice. Throw or mid or like teaching myself to just rotate my offensive options. Because the reason I'm getting blown up is not because Aoi is cheap and she's doing yin yang sense. It's because I'm being super predictable. I can kill her for this if I start thinking. And so it's just like, it's just the best. And like, so hearing your description, I'm like, I had a similar thing. You play against someone else with the same level of knowledge / ignorance as you, and it's just like, you asshole, you son of a bitch, and you just want to, I'm gonna lab. You wait till I lab my shit. Wait till I find out. Oh, I'm gonna be, and you're in.
Yeah, we still get like, I mean, we are still on like mad the beginner level where I didn't even yet fight every character.
Yep.
And we are still figuring out like you need to, obviously we still get like mental stack mega hard, right? Because I see something, I don't know if I don't know if the string is, oh fuck, she jumped into a stance, oh holy shit. I panic press because I thought the string is over and you can die.
And I go ahead.
Right? Like you can fucking die. And we are still like, oh, it's very important to correctly play off of the small things, right? Like a 6p on counter hit can be the game. Like to check your opponent's blocked 2p in some way to make a decision here, it's pretty important. And it's like, you know how mental stack works. It's like it feels impossible in the beginning, but you get there.
You get there.
You get there. But what you said earlier, I don't know how. I hope the people who are still there for the VF community, that they can pull, because it would be beautiful to see a little flower, a little bit more of a flower garden kind of be built before VF6 comes out. Because I tell you what, I don't want like Tekken ass players come in and like now like sit down in this garden that they didn't build.
I love this. You have entered the garden for literally maybe a week. And you see now why I'm like, we must preserve this. I'm like, this must be preserved. I have watched a 3D fighting game. I have watched a 3D fighting game scene I love turn to shit. I can't let it happen here. I can't let it happen here.
Who actually said like, oh, the flower needs to be protected.
It needs to be.
And it's just a bit like, for example, El Blaze, right? I was like, okay, let me see. El Blaze guide, YouTube, there's nothing. So it's like, it's tough. Like, for example, Go, who is he called? Blessy, right? Who also commentated the global finals for VF. He made a compact Go beginner guide, right? And it's like, it's
probably for FS. Like you find a guidance for the old version, like, oh fuck.
or you find a guide for the old version, and you need to go to the wiki where you find fully written, sometimes even 3 different ones, right? Fully written out guides, but it's like,
someone's got to put this on video.
It's tough.
Because that's a level of friction. Like we'll do that because we're fighting game nerds, right? But it's like, but ideally, this should be more accessible to more people. I know exactly what you mean. You are speedrunning the path I've taken for the past year. Like everything you're saying, I'm like, you see why I get so passionate. You see why I get defensive. You see why I fell in love with it. You see why I recognize it's not perfect, but I love it. You see why I want to defend the community. You see why I call it fucking 3D fighting game Dagestan. You're seeing it. You're seeing all of it. And to be fair, you've never argued against it. You've always been like, intellectually I understand it. But now you're like, oh, but now I emotionally get it because I've done it. I got it as an abstract concept. Now I'm like, no, I feel it. I see where the passion is. I see how people could be playing the same game for like 20 years. I get it. Like, it's so good. And like what you said, Electric Underground, like arcade design. This game is just so fast. This game is just designed to make you just keep putting quarters in the machine, bro. No time. Yeah, we're wasting no time, bro. No time. It's all game. It's all game. And like, yes, some quality of life features would be good, especially modern ones. I get that. But like, it's just like another quarter. This game is so much fun to lose. So, like, it's so obviously I want to win, but like I've not had more fun losing a game than ever. Because I'll lose 10 games in a row to like fucking Chief Flash or to Gentleman Thief or Tricky Eileen. But I'm like,
oh, did you play against?
Gentleman Thief. If you're in the stream, he'll play against you. Absolutely. The scene is small. If you come here more often, you bump into everyone. You'll bump into everyone. Yes. Gentleman Thief was in my stream. Gentleman Thief was in my stream 2 days ago, and I showed him something about Lei that he didn't know. This scene is tight as fuck. It's tight as fuck. I'm telling you, there's no one in this scene. If you make content for this scene and play it, Everyone will be here. Tricky will be here. Fucking the Rock Reaper. Like I was playing against fucking Jamie Lee Curtis, who's a top 8 in fucking Combo Breaker. It's a small scene, baby. It's a small scene.
It's true. It's almost sounds condescending when I say this, but I don't mean it like this. When I watched like Combo Breaker in top 8 Evo, and to me it was like what I saw. Like when you see these people play, and I'm like, okay, I play with Rebellion. I see like Red and shit. I know what you're gonna say. People play the game, and it's like they are like, it's as sick as Tekken, and it's like, but then you see that the game top 8 gets played. Not even in the fucking arena.
Yes. So it's like a sideshow game. Like, what are we talking about? This is so exciting. Like, what are we talking about? But it's even funnier than that. You want to know what's even better? I will watch people like Tricky and Gentleman Thief, and I will watch and Limey, and I will watch these like great players. I'm like, man, they're so good. And then I will watch them get fucking destroyed by the Japanese players. And I'm like, oh, there's levels to this. It's like being a Street Fighter fan back in Street Fighter 4 days. When it's like, oh yeah, you're good for America, but don't let Japan show up. Like, Japan has that mythical status. They still have that mythical status in Vietnam. You remember how in Street Fighter 4, like, Japan players just had this mythical status? They kind of lost that in most games in general, but in VF, they still have that. It's like, oh man, there's levels. To be
honest, there's also, even for my eye, when I watched like Combo Breaker, I watched this, and then I watched the Japan.
Yeah,
right?
And
they
like,
play, there is a different, like, they play, they use even more movement. Like, even, it's crazy how, like, there's this, I mean, I can't now remember these names, but there's, like, there are multiple Jackie players, like Tonchan, and, like, bro, these people are, they are moving in a way in this game, which I thought, like, wait a minute, how do they move like this when they are not even, like, it doesn't have like a super heavy execution KBD? Like, how do they move like
Finn,
this?
I have said those exact. I'm laughing. I'm smiling. My cheeks hurt because you were saying stuff that I said. I'm like, it's like that scene in the Matrix, like. He moves like they do. Like when Neo moves like an Asian, it's like, what? It's like you move like they what? Like it's so true, bro. Like they're wizards. Yeah. Like they're cheating. They're cheating.
And then the sick part is also, bro, it was like there are at least three Jackie players. And they're like mega sick. And I practiced the shit, what's it called? Is blade flash kick.
Yeah, like the launching kick that woof.
And bro, that is a legit just frame.
Oh yeah, it's old school, baby. Oh yeah.
The manual timing. Oh yeah. The manual timing is so hard. So I tried to do frame kills and stuff with pressing a dead button in between. But it's so hard.
It's hard. And they're just throwing it out cash. Bro, like
raw, like he's going in like 2-3 back to back, right? In combos too. It's like, what the fuck? How? And he's doing this while moving like this, and it's like, how do you? Even
in that Novasaken video I had when he was doing the unblockable. Again, he's doing it against computers, and I was like, you guys watching this don't know that took practice. Like that's not. It looks easy. It's Tekken 8, that would just be easy. Yeah, you're just pressing 4 buttons. I'm like, no. Go practice that. That's hard. And he's doing it on demand. Again, against computer, but like, he's doing it on demand. Like, you don't know this until you play. You're just like, oh, whatever, just doing an animation. No. There's a lot of skill that went into that. We don't know. It doesn't, it's not obvious, right? There's no electric coming off it, right? And maybe they should be, right? You know what I mean? Tekken was better at highlighting the awesomeness, right? This is true. So maybe they should be, right? Again, my argument isn't that VF can't have things to learn, especially around aesthetics, but yeah, you look at it, oh, that's easy. It's only when you play, you go, that kick, that very simple looking kick, took a lot of fucking skill. Now, those 4 hits that just came after that unblockable took a lot of practice. Like, it's, god damn it.
Maybe I should actually play Akira because the guard break
of Doom, guard break of Doom
starts with a high.
Yeah.
At least the high one.
Yep.
To me, I don't know what it is about me, but I can stable that. So maybe that's a boon to have.
That's your nature.
And I should play
that's your nature. That is your, because again, you played Akuma in 7. Like I will make my hands suffer if it gives me access to a powerful technique. How martial arts is that? How kung fu is that? Yeah, I will suffer. I will absolutely suffer. I'll make my hands bleed. But once I've done it, I will unlock this unblockable of Doom, and I will murder my enemies with it. How fucking kung fu is that? How fucking kung fu is that, Finn?
It is, yeah.
How fucking kung fu is that?
his whole thing is actually on his, I mean, I call it the character button, the PKG button, right? All his thing is like the guard breaks, right? All of them are guard breaks, right?
Yep. It's funny that you come up with a name for it, because that's what I do too. I don't play as a 3-button game. I play like almost like a 7-button game. And like I have like P plus K is heavy punch. That's how I think of it. And K plus G is heavy kick. That's how I think of it. And P plus G is the guard button, and the throw button. And P plus K plus G, I call it the transition button, because that's my stances, right? That's where like, but you're right, it could be called the gimmick button, right? Because it's where your character's special shit is. Exactly. That's how I think about it. And the one thing I would quote unquote change, again, don't hate me, VF old heads, but I would make it be like, okay, have classic controls so you present everything as 3 buttons, but also have modern controls that don't change anything, but just let you see it as a 6-button game. So instead of the inputs being press A plus P plus K plus A, B, P plus K plus G, instead of have it be punch, heavy punch, gimmick button. Because ultimately, it is 3 buttons to me. But when you first see that on your screen, it looks like it's like a fucking phone book, like all these buttons. But actually, have it like a modern transliteration, because let's be honest, most people are going to play it like that on pad. That's how it's going to be. So probably, so I think they should have both, like a classic mode which presents everything as 3 buttons, and then like a modern mode which just changes nothing. The inputs don't change at all, but just changes the representation of the buttons as heavy kick, heavy punch. That's what most people would be used to. They're coming from Street Fighter, they're coming from Tekken. That's one of my takes. But I honestly, play Akira, because I can say again, but I love that. Like, you will find. I've heard a lot of people be like, I don't really know what character to play, because they're judging it aesthetically, and I get it. But you're right. Once you start playing it, you'll be like, no, I'm an execution guy. I'll suffer for execution. So I'm like, maybe Akira's the one. Because I'll have this fucking techniques that are fucking hard to pull off. But once I have it, I can murder you.
A lot of characters have. Like,
a lot of them do.
As you said, like Jean has the guard break, Jackie has the flash kick, Akira has this. Like, they still have. And I love this about. I mean, you know how much Tekken sacrificed all of this.
Yeah,
like,
all of it.
All of it.
Yep.
It's genuinely like, bro, even you always mentioned this, rightfully so, that conveniently Casio players leave out that they also give you electrics property in heat. Conveniently Casio players don't mention that so much. Even though they also did this with electrics. But no, it's
I'm just glad you honestly, my cheeks I'm smiling ear to ear, because I'm hearing you say all this. It's like, I've wanted to get you to this point for a year. It's not even like I told you so thing. It's like, I'm happy for you. Because like, we have been suffering in these 2D fighting game streets. Like, we've been suffering. We love 2D fighting games. We love fighting games in general, but we love 2D fighting games. And we've watched our preferred slice of the genre die and shrivel and shrink. And like, I've been like, but there's something here for you if you give it a shot. And I'm watching you slowly edge towards it. Like, I do respect it from a distance. I'm like, just give it a shot. I really have been training mode. I didn't do it. I understand it. Just play a few games, and then like, I see it now. I see it. I'm like, yes.
To be fair to what we said earlier, like, it kind of is because Oberian and me, we were watching the Crossroads stuff, right? And we were like really watching it, like the 20 minutes we were really watching it, and already the first trailer, the leaked stuff, right? The like 1 minute, I was like, holy shit, this looks cool. And this again, this is the thing, right? It looks so cool that I was like, bro, I need to know. I
need to be ready for this. I need to be ready for 6.
Yes.
So I don't care if it doesn't look cool now. I need to be ready for the cool version.
Exactly.
I'm with you. I'm with you. And that's
maybe is that a bad mentality?
It's not. Games are like enjoyment and art. Like, aesthetics matter. You showed me this. They matter. So you being like, and also games are part of communities, and it's clear from the buzz that when 6 comes out, there's going to be lots of people playing it. So actually, do I really want to invest 400 hours in a fighting game that no one else is playing? No. But will I invest, let's say, 400 hours in a fighting game that everyone's going to be playing? Or in a system that everyone's going to be playing? Actually, maybe. So actually, it's not unreasonable to be like, no, I'm motivated by what I perceive to be future popularity. That's not a bad choice. Like, it's quite rational to be like, this fighting game seems cool, but no one's playing it, so I'm not about to spend 3 hours of my life on it. That's actually not an irrational take. And conversely, the opposite is true. Oh, VF's looking like it's going to take over the world. Let me get familiar with the VF system. Also a rational take. I actually, ironically, I did the same thing with DOA. It was when they announced new DOA shit that I was like, all right, well, let me try DOA. Let me try DOA, because there's about to be a new DOA, right? We didn't know it was going to be a cash grab, right? But they just announced a new one. Like, all right, cool. There's about to be an influx of players. Let me get the old version, right? Let me brush up. Let me see if I like it. And it turns out it wasn't for me. But like, I gave it a shot. Again, I was motivated by the future prospect of it. It's just what you do. It's just what you do. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Maybe maybe we should. Or like maybe I can see my. I don't really. I have no problem like just because I wanted to do like a fucking Michael Murray video, like just the Michael Murray. Bro, I found shit, Chad. You would fucking love.
Oh god!
Bro, I found really old shit,
god!
And it's so funny, bro. You would. I can't spoil you. I can't spoil because I have to make this video because it's so. You would. I don't do it in like a really. Trust me, I don't do it in a vitriolic like, bro, this is a bad human being. Like I'm not doing that. Right? I'm not doing that. It's gonna be cheeky, but I think this shit is too funny.
Yeah, of course.
But you know, I'm right now. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm playing fighting games and I'm playing VF and shit. But so you think like if I'm like getting a bit deeper into the game, like you think like all these guys, like for example, Griffy Bones made like Griffy Bones made a character overview thing with Diaphon, but I think his knowledge was wasted in that video.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Obviously, Diaphon had to do the content shit of like, oh, every character like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's like it's not. It's
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Want to do something like
Finn. I am personally. I want this on the record. I am personally asking you to start making VF content. And I promise you, the VF community won't shit on you. I got shit on because like they were worried that I was coming disingenuously. But once they saw the genuine effort I was putting in to learn, everything changed instantly. And they're like, we're glad, right? You're getting more people into VF. I actively want you to spread the religion the way that I have been spreading the religion for a year. Like I genuinely do, because the thing is, the scene needs content creators. Like it needs people to be like, hey, I'm not going to tell you how to feel. I'm just going to show you why you should consider it. That's all I can do. I can show you the water. Whether you drink it, it's up to you. Because you do need people to show you and show you basic stuff, right? And like, I want you to join that crusade. And again, so long as you join it honestly, hey, I'm not a master, but it took me a week to learn this. Watch this video, you can learn it in a day. Or you can learn it in 20 minutes. Like, that's valuable. So instead of other people having to go to fucking vf.com or watch a three hour video, Dandy J video, which is awesome, by the way, you can just be like, repurposing things, making things more concise, making things higher in the algorithm. There's a value in that. Because there'll be people who
do you think like,
do it.
Because all of these guys I've watched, they seem like really cool. You think they would be maybe? I mean, I could actually just write them, like because I have actually very good experiences. Like I have only made good experiences with writing to people, and then like, hey, do you want to present your favorite character, like in like a special episode, and then
Finn,
I cut it. I can edit,
Finn,
right? So I can
exactly.
cut it together.
Finn, do it. That's 100% do it. Like just a second ago, I was talking about YMN FGC. He shows up in the chat. Every time he shows up in the chat, I go follow this guy. Like, so long as you credit your sources, you know what I mean? And you spread the love and you parlay some of your viewers over to them and they parlay your viewers over to it. Like, it's a network. That's always how it's been, right? Like, you absolutely should be getting involved. And for doing it for no other reason than the genuine love of the game. Like, that's, bro, I'm smiling right now. Like, absolutely get involved. You absolutely should be doing it. And also, not to be cynical, but you should be doing it now. Because, like, a lot of people are looking for Virtua Fighter content now because of Virtua Fighter 6 and blah, blah, blah. So there is now is the time where it's the most hot. So now's the time to invest in it. I don't know if the heat will last forever, but like now is the most effective time while people are looking, while people are like, okay, I'm open. I'm no longer angry at Tekken 8. I'm just kind of disappointed. I'm looking for something new. Oh, Virtua Fighter is on sale and some of my favorite content creators are giving it a shot. And now, because a lot of other new people are playing, now is the time to come in and be a new player because it won't just be me. You know what I mean? Like the stars are aligning in a way that they really do. So yeah, get involved, make it happen. 100%.
Yeah, 100%. I think maybe like if I'm a bit more, I mean, I can see what's happening in the coming days. I can reach out to certain people, but I definitely wanted to do like once I have a like really good grasp.
Sure, but I also think there's value in you just being like, hey, I'm an intermediate, I'm a advanced beginner. Like, okay, let me show you what I've learned. There's value in that too. You like, don't underestimate the value of that. Like this idea, no, I need to be an Evo winner before I can make content. No. Just be honest. Just be honest about what you know and what you've learned. Right, and then if someone corrects you in the chat, be like, "Hey, pin the comment." Like, "Hey, I learned today. I learned." Do you know what I mean? Like, you just again, it all comes back to what I was saying earlier. So it's all about good faith. You show good faith to the VF community, they'll show you nothing but good faith back. I'm telling you. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I'm like, bro, Gentleman Thief will be in here, fucking Chief Lasher being here, tournament winners, Evo champions, new and old, will be in your DMs being like, "Yeah, I got you. If you need any fucking tips about this, I got you. Any questions, ask me." I'm telling you, the only people playing this game are people who love this game. Finn, only people playing this game. They don't do it for clout. Like, so just bro, it's the best. It's the best. But yeah, I gotta go. It's fucking 6 a.m. It's probably 7 a.m. where you are. I gotta go. I got shit to do. But it's been a pleasure, and I'm probably gonna cut this and put it on YouTube because I'm smiling. And I'm sure it'll make a lot of other people smile hearing this shit too. But yeah, I'm glad you're on board. Get on board. Play more VF, chat. Everyone, play more VF. It's good shit. Play more VF.
Definitely.
But yeah, thank you so much. And yeah, we'll talk again soon. In a bit, man.
All right. Goodbye, chat.
Peace, peace, peace. Finty, ladies and gentlemen. Finty, ladies and gentlemen. The Dragon. Another one joining Team VF. Play more VF. Hey, Chad, can I get a link to the VF video you were watching at the start of the stream? Ah, yes. I won't send you the link, but because I'm lazy, but I'll send you the... Give me a second. This is what you're looking for. Stranger Than Heaven. Look for RGG Studios. This is what you're looking for. Their last major conference. So they went out and it has a lot of the content. It doesn't have that much new content, but it's basically stuff we've already seen, slightly extended, but it looks pretty good. So yeah, get in on that. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. It's been a pleasure. I'm gonna end the 6-hour stream. Fuck, I never streamed this long when I was playing or fucking lobbying Tekken, but I don't know what that means. Anyway, Chad, do you have a VF? You have a VF guide, right? Yeah. If you look at my channel, I have like a journeyman's beginner guide. It's like just me learning and stuff that I've learned. Yeah, I've made a few guides. So yeah, look through my channel, you see some shit. It's not really complete, but it's like, it's good introductions. And if you have any questions, just hit me up in one of my comments and I'll try and answer it or get someone else to answer it. Yeah, make it so. Play more VF! As for you guys, I've just exited my YouTube. I'm gonna go rate someone. Yeah, so oh yes!